Yo, B, that shit sad, dog. I was on Instagram and I think that Black Prime was advertising a fight as part of a subscription package. That if you subscribe to Black Prime, you could watch the fight for $6. I'm like, yo, man, I ain't even elitist to nothing, B, but that's crazy. From pay-per-view to Riyadh season to $6, yo. And you know what? I was thinking about buying it. But it's like I don't even know how you get Black Prime on your TV. Like, how do you do that? How do you get Black Prime on your TV? I don't know. PP Streeping, what's good? Mexican, you already know. I don't know how you get Black Prime on an Amazon TV, to be real with you. And that's really why I ain't buy it. Like, it's only $24. I would have bought it. But I'm like, what I gotta do to get Black Prime on my TV? And then see, that's a process. I don't feel like doing that. It's another fight already on that don't cost nothing. So I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm good. I ain't ordering that. I'm good. Sad though, man. But for Wilder, it's still the right thing to do. As crazy as that shit looks, that's still the right thing to do. Cause you gotta fight. If you don't want to retire, right? You trying to rebuild yourself, you gotta fight. And it might be a fight that doesn't pay a lot of money. It might be a dude, nobody know him, but that's the sacrifice that you gotta make for activity. That's the sacrifice you gotta make. The crazy shit is that Wilder still got like, he's still saying this and that, right? But I'm pretty sure that between the Helenius fight and the Parker fight, it was a year in there. It was a whole year. So the relevance of that is you talking about you got a shoulder injury, you needed time to recuperate, time to recover, when you had a whole year to do that. You had a whole year. After he fought Helenius, he don't come back until a year later for Joseph Parker. And the Joseph Parker shit just sort of fell on his lap at the very end of the year. Like, Turkey wanted to use him, so he used him. But it's the excuses that I'm getting at, that you took the year off to recuperate. But fair enough. But what happened to the year before that? You know, the year in between Helenius and Parker. What was you doing? You know, shout out to Pork Chop. I like how Bud mentioned Bivol this time. Yeah, man, it's getting good, Pork Chop. The buildup is getting good. Like, I'm excited. Like I said, I figured that it ain't really gonna hit home with people till they going at each other, till they see them. You know, it's a fight poster. The fight is announced. They talking they shit, because I knew they was going to talk they shit. Those are two guys that are really, really competitive. I knew, like, bro, motherfuckers acting poo-poo about the shit right now. I know that they don't have an organic beef. They don't have no backstory, right? And for the most part, they seemed very respectful of each other up until they got to this point where they about to fight. But I knew, watch, when lines get drawn in the sand, when lines get drawn and shit is getting said, it's gonna get real. Like, yeah, it's gonna get real. And it's getting real. Like, this press conference, they was talking, and the shit not fake. Like, I know people saying that, oh, no, they not. Them dudes, they was respecting each other at first. Like, this could be how the fight go. The first press conference, it's real respectful. Not a lot is going on. The second, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Bye. The third one, all right, now we saying shit. Now we saying shit. That's how I think the fight gonna be. The first couple of rounds, the first 2, 3, because Bud don't really get started anyway until like round 4, 5. He don't really get started. They gonna fill each other out that first 2, 3 rounds. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot don't happen in the beginning of their fight. You know, Canelo gonna see what he got, what his power look like, what his speed, what his timing look like. Terrence gonna do the same thing, because that's really what a lot of elite fighters do. Like, I'm gonna see what he got, then we gonna go from there. And that's how I think that fight gonna go, man. What it do, Mr. Bori? Data, what it do? Hurricane, what it do? But yeah, I'm excited, bro. Like I'm enjoying all of that shit. Like I know that people they got their sides that they on for whatever reason. I don't really care about a lot of that shit. I'm just enjoying the show because it's a show, man. And that shit is getting exciting, man. Bud looked big too, man. Bud looked big, man. Look, he looked cat. Like he looked like, oh, okay, Bud. Okay. You know? People picking who they picking for any reason in boxing, really. That's why I don't even care to have the conversation. The people picking Canelo is picking them on some nationalism shit. The people picking Bud is picking them on some tribalism shit. It's not really boxing, so I'm like, Brody, I don't even care. Like, I'm just enjoying what I'm seeing. I'm enjoying it. Those are two great fighters. They both really accomplish. You know, it's a great fight. I'm enjoying that shit. Yes, ESPN Plus, bro. The Mbilli Sulecki fight. Cause I was really contemplating buying Wilder's fight, but I'm like, I don't even know who on that undercard. Wilder probably gonna knock that dude out in one round because it's a journeyman. Like, come on, B. Like, don't nobody got no illusions about no Tyrell Herndon, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, yeah, like, I was gonna buy it, but then I'm like, I don't actually know how you get Black Prime. Like, is that an app that I have to download on my Fire TV? Because if it is, yeah, fuck all that. I ain't doing all that for no Wilder fight. Fuck I look like. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro, that shit is $6.99 with a motherfucking Black Prime subscription. This motherfucking t-shirt I paid $24 for this t-shirt. 24, something like that, plus shipping and handling. Shit is crazy, bro. Gracias. Bud has to carry all that mass at a new weight after a year plus layoff removed from Madrimov. Yeah, you know, it's interesting because it's like, I don't know how Bud gonna look. I don't know. I could guess what the strategy is based off of what he's saying and what we seen. I could guess, but I don't know, man. He seemed real confident in himself. He seemed very secure, but at the same time, Canelo got all the advantages. He's younger, he's bigger, he's acclimated, he's active. You know, he don't got no ring rust that he need to shake off. And they can say what they want about him not knocking people out. All I see is a lot of motherfuckers running from him. Edgar ran, Chalo ran, you know what I'm saying? Skull ran. They trying to flip it with that, oh, you got to learn to cuddle. Man, shut the fuck up. How about that, hipster? Shut the fuck up. How the fuck is it only one guy responsibility to fight and the other motherfucker get to run around the ring like he got ants in his ass? Fuck out of here, B. Get runners out of boxing. Get them out of boxing. Because basically what you saying is, oh, I guess it's only one guy's responsibility to make it a fight. Yeah, that's only on one guy. The other guy don't got to do shit. He could just run around the ring like a chicken with his head cut off. Fuck out of here, B. Nobody want to see that shit. That's why boxing numbers in America down, because of y'all hipster ass motherfuckers. Nobody like that unpopular ass shit y'all like. Y'all motherfuckers is unpopular. All right? Get the fuck out of here, B. Running ass motherfuckers. Nobody want to see that shit. Yeah, one motherfucker has to do all the work and the fighting, and the other motherfucker playing and one, doing tricks with the ball. Fuck out of here, B. Make boxing about boxing again. Fuck you think we here to see? We here to see blood and guts. We not here to see you sidle around the ring like you trying to sneak or some shit. Fuck out of here. Boring ass motherfuckers. That's why motherfuckers don't want to watch that shit. Nah, bro, $6.99 sub for bum ass Wilder and a bunch of cab drivers. I'd rather watch Mbilli. then play Call of Duty. Well, yeah, I appreciate you, Brandon. Yeah, like that's how I was. I didn't care that it was 24, but if I gotta download an app and I ain't doing all that. Not for no fucking Wilder, bro. Like, nah, I'm good, homie. That's too much. That's too much work for me. I don't want to do all that shit. To watch Wilder fight Tyrell Herndon. I did buy the Jake Paul fight for tomorrow. I bought the bundle. I bought Jake Paul versus Chavez, and I bundled it with Stevenson versus Zepeda. That's the bundle I bought. Obviously, I'm gonna fucking buy the Usyk versus Dubois fight. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's really interchangeable. You know what I mean? Devontae, what it do?
What's good, Jules?
Ain't shit, man. Waiting for this fucking Mbilli fight. I know one thing, that French girl made a fucking statement because she knocked that bitch out. Even Alicia didn't knock that bitch out. That's crazy. She knocked her out.
Was it just research?
That was just now. That was just you remember the
shoot.
You remember the French girl that Alicia beat the shit out of? That she had like the red. She had like fucking got knocked out just now. Like maybe half hour ago. Got knocked the fuck out.
Oh damn.
Hey, yo.
Was it about like an up and coming girl, or is it just
it's an up and coming girl. It's an up and coming girl. It's like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, that's a statement because she fought Persoon, she fought Baumgartner. They ain't knock out this girl, knocked her out. But yeah, that Wilder shit, man, that shit's sad, dog. You know, but it to me it's sad, but it also shows growth because that's the kind of thing you should have did in between the Hellenius fight and the Parker fight. Remember, it's a year in between them two fights. It's a year from the time he knocks out Hellenius to the time he comes back at the end of the year to fight Parker. You could have fought in between. You was probably looking for a lot of money, and you didn't think, well, if it ain't a lot of money, I ain't gonna fight. And this is the kind of fight that you should have had. You would have been better prepared for Parker if you would have fought. But he already saying a lot of shit that it's like, yo, dog, you just the king of making excuses because you saying that you needed the time to recuperate. Well, what the fuck was the year in between Hellenius and Parker? What was that? It's a whole year in there, you know. But that's Wilder.
But it's all like the new. He haven't accepted he lost the theory yet. So, I mean, you got all these excuses about why this happened. My arm, you know, this snake, you know, crab in a bucket, ref. Bro, you lost. You lost a boxing match.
Yeah.
You lost a boxing match. Get over it.
He just can't take the L. That's the problem. He really can't take the L.
He drank the Kool-Aid is what it was. He believed the hype that you know that all I got to do is hit you once. You got to be perfect. He believed all of that because I maintain if you would have approached the fight of the mentality that Fury is aight. He's a good fighter. If you feel like you lost to a good or a great fighter, you're not gonna have nothing to be ashamed of. You ain't gotta make excuses. You don't gotta do none of that. Like, I lost to a great fighter. It is what it is. And no shame in my game. Like, he's a great fighter. But because you know why you picked him, because he was fat as fuck. He's suicidal, he was on coke. And it's eating you up. That that's the dude that beat you. That's the dude, you know. It's gonna eat you up. You don't see beef. You don't see Bivol. Bivol loses the better beef. And Bivol, I don't got to do all that. No, he said it after the fight. Right after the fight. I need to throw more punch, show my skills, more punch next time. Simple as that. I don't got to make excuses. I don't got to say they robbed me. I don't got to do none of that. Because, hey, I lost to a great fighter, but it's all good. I'm going to get that back. You had 2 cracks at the apple, Wilder, and you ain't beat that dude, you know?
Well, Wilder picked the wrong guy in that Fury's the type of dude, like, you think he's down and out and he was in the position he was in, but you drag him back in and at times he'll rise to that occasion. I mean, he may not beat everybody because he couldn't beat Usyk, but he still rose to the occasion and whooped Wilder's ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know, the look of it, though, is that even if it wasn't Fury country, it looked like, as soon as you stepped up and fought somebody that was upper, you lost. And then we kept seeing it after that. You know what I mean? Like, no, we kept seeing it. You fought Parker. Everybody thought you was going to beat Parker. I thought you was going to beat Parker. I thought it was going to be difficult, but I'm like, sooner or later, Wilder's going to land that right. Parker might be up, and sooner or later, Wilder's going to land that right, and that'll end it. No, you kept losing that. Yo, they stepped you up. It looked to me that you started fighting top 10 guys, and as soon as you started fighting top 10 guys, you started losing. That's what I see. So, if it wasn't Fury, it would have been somebody else, is what I'm getting at.
Hey, listen, man. Not talk shit about my man Wilder, man. He make me some money because I bet against him a couple of times, especially in the Parker fight. He was the favorite. You know, he made me some money that night. So, shout out to my boy Wilder.
Well, the whole shit was created by scarcity of American heavyweights. That's why a lot of people really hold to him, because for a while that was all a lot of motherfuckers had, that America's not producing,
I think,
top shelf heavyweights anymore. It is what it is.
The thing is also, I think they also were trying to build up Wilder to be fed to another American fighter, but that went down the drain with the Fury thing.
Not another American fighter. They wanted to build the ecosystem around Wilder. Look, was it a horrible plan? On paper, it's not a horrible plan on paper. But this guy is not the guy that you could do that with, because he just don't have that ability. He don't have it. The
ability or the discipline, man.
Or the discipline. You got a heavyweight that don't do no road work. If obese Fury, who's damn near 300 pounds between fights, if he could do road work, there's no reason for your skinny, and look, maybe, you know what? Maybe you like me. Your ankles don't like the running. I dig it. Swim then, motherfucker. You gotta get that shit from somewhere. If you're not gonna get it running, then all right, get it swimming. But you gotta do that shit. For a dude 225 in a heavyweight division, thinner than most guys, your engine is horrible.
And that's the funny thing, man. That dude is incredibly good at basketball too. So you would think he would have crazy ass cardio, because he's nasty at basketball, dog.
I mean, he probably nasty for a few minutes.
No, but en basketball, tú sabes, when you play on a final five, you play 5 minutes at a time. It's not the same, You're passing the ball,
for 2 minutes, but because any sport where you gotta run, especially basketball, you running up and down the court, or soccer, you running up and down the field. I don't really say NFL like American football, because you do get a lot more breaks. It's not constant. You know what I mean? Baseball, same thing. It's not really constantly having to move. But any old shit like that, your cardio got to be on point. And we see with Wilder, we seen it more than once. It didn't start with the Fury fight. You force the dude to work. If you force him into a fight, he get tired really fast, which is surprising, because he looked athletic. He looked you look like you do all the cardio shit and all of the swimming shit. And Mark Breland, the one that said it, that he don't do a lot of shit. He don't skip rope. He don't do cardio. I remember he mentioned his diet, that he a lot of trash. So it's you can see it.
Yo te voy a decir una vaina. All jokes aside, and I think his career overall was a success.
No, I do too.
No, because the thing is, he started late, and to be fair to the man, he didn't make no excuses, no se metió a ser un delincuente, ni a robar, ni a vender droga, no. He saw that he was an athletic dude.
Lo vamos a decir. Si tú le quitas toda la excusa y toda la vaina, de verdad, he had a great career.
No, sí, porque mira, él está loco para el diablo, and he talks a lot of fucking shit, but all jokes aside, and porque después vuelve la pila de mierda de él. I'm just trying to bluff it.
You gotta say, reason, objectively speaking, did Wilder have a successful box? Oh yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes, bro. You turned a one-handed fighter. You got a one-handed fighter. Several 7-figure paydays. 8-figure pay. Yeah, he had a successful boxing career, of course.
Y mira, outside of talking the AJ fight, and I think it wasn't his fault. I don't really think he was running himself. Outside of that fight, even though that fight never happened, he still make a lot of money, because even though he had no belt, no nothing, look at how many fights he made with the Saudis.
What bothers me, bro, is that when you compare, because the shit is ridiculous. Like you comparing this guy to George Foreman and shit. It's like, yo, that's
¿Qué
just
te pasa?
that's disrespectful. Like, yo, dog, he knocked out 7 years worth of Uber drivers. George wrapped up Joe Frazier in 2 rounds. How the fuck you comparing these
I
guys?
make it look
dog?
effortless, dog.
Bro, Joe looked like he was looking. I mean, George looked like he was looking for the remote. Like, boop. If you watch that fight, that's all he boop, 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 boop. He in slow motion.
No,
And
listen.
that's a gold medalist he did that to. That's
Pero yo te
Joe
voy a decir-
Frazier.
Yo te voy a decir una vaina, man. Anybody he had on a combo, it looked like that. Morrison, anybody, and violent too.
He like what I think George had that is not necessarily mentioned as an elite level quality that he had, but he definitely had it was timing because he wasn't fast. He wasn't fast when he was young, let alone when he got older. But man, he knew when
Mira,
to throw a punch.
the
He
guy
knew
they were
when.
trying to build Joe Joyce to be, it was George Foreman. A
Oh,
juggernaut.
no verdad. No verdad.
Jules, real quick, when you were talking about this dude, while they're not doing cardio, there have been examples of guys who didn't necessarily do road work to build up their cardio. Like James Toney was notorious for only getting in shape by sparring hundreds of rounds. He
but
never ran miles.
That's self-explanatory though. That James Toney compensates for the road work or the swimming that he doesn't do with fighting. Like, and a lot of old school guys will say that they're like, yo, the guys in this era do all this scientific bullshit. When you need to train how you fight. That's how you need to train. How you gonna train? That's how you gonna fight. And James is a great example of that because most of his preparation was sparring. Like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but also like James Toney was wildly talented, and his technique was
Yeah, that's
fucking
the other
beautiful.
thing.
Like you can compare
That's the
that
other
shit.
thing. I don't compare a lot of guys like James on the inside, bro. If you had a James Toney here today, bro, he would beat up everything everywhere from fucking 160 to 168 to 175. They wouldn't be able to do nothing with him, dog.
And he will have 3 fights in between big fights too.
Now that's a super fight. That's a fight that I don't know, a fantasy fight that I have. James Toney or to a better beef. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Bro. You don't
James was
The
not at
shit
his
is-
best at 175, Jules.
No, but he had a chin. He did have a chin. And what we had, and Artur, look, you could lean towards Artur if you want to. All I'm saying is Artur has been hit by lesser punches than James Toney. He has been dropped by lesser punches than James Toney.
I think that would be a good fight though, because remember, James Toney wasn't a small guy, and he was getting hit by heavyweights, and they needed to knock them out. So
You mean small guy weight-wise, right? Because it wasn't stature.
Man, no importa, it's a big ass.
He wasn't a big guy stature-wise.
Yeah,
Nah,
he
but
was only about 6'1".
He's like 5'9".
No, he's 6'1". Isn't James 6'1"?
No, Jules, he's not
he was a
big.
small guy.
He's a small guy.
The thing about James Toney,
remember when he fought Roy Jones? Roy Jones looked like he was 3 or 4 inches taller than him.
But James was thin as fuck in them days, dog. Like,
that's when he actually was at his best. When he was at 160 and 168.
The thing about James Toney, remember, he's another guy who was a football player. He was another guy. He was another guy who was a football player, and
he was a football. Yeah, he was a football player.
So like it was just common for him for have this crazy ability of stamina and shit because he knew how to preserve himself.
That's what America needs in the middleweight division is a James. Like I don't know what the fuck you telling me in the whole of America we don't have a fucking middleweight, a dominant, strong middleweight in the whole of America. Wow.
And tell after every single fight something crazy like, yeah, I want some milk.
Want some milk. Burger King.
He never smoked any Dutch, man.
Nah, man. He bought a lot of guns though. I remember that when I was young. He bought some guns. He had some shit.
It's like crazy, man.
Motherfucker was crazy, yo. Shout out to Virtuoso. Shout out to Mr. T. From saying that 100 million was a slave deal to fighting on Black Prime pay-per-view that costs less than some other combo meals at McDonald's. Yo, that's true. If you think about it, buying that pay-per-view costs less than a Big Mac. Cause Big Mac $8 now.
Tú sabes lo que pasa, Jules, que él se dejó de la loca y ahora él tiene que estar, tú sabes, buscando cuarto.
Jules, that's literally buying 2 pizzas at Pizza Hut where you're paying for that pay-per-view.
I'm
Two Little
saying,
Caesars.
dog, that's a Little Caesars joint, bro. That's the regular shit. Not a bad
Dude,
deal.
I used to eat a lot of them shits in college, man.
Yo me lo como. No, yo me como esa, like when if I don't feel like cooking or yo no saqué la carne and it's not thawed yet, I'm going to Little
The
Caesars,
story
bro.
of my
Like,
life.
I don't give a fuck, dog. Like, I know that shit tastes like what it tastes like, but oh well, it's protein
Tastes
in
like
it.
No, yo te
cardboard
voy a
with
decir una
straw.
vaina, Jules. Te voy a decir una
Real,
vaina,
yo.
Jules. After you train, bro, after training, that just tastes like heaven.
No, you hit the spot. You hit the spot. But
Yeah,
usually
yeah.
I get, after I go to the gym, I get a sandwich. Like I go to a Firehouse Subs, I get the steak and cheese. I get that shit religiously and wash that shit down with a protein shake, take a nap. You know what I'm saying? I'm an old motherfucker. I need a nap because I do be good. I be trying to push it. Hurt my
Yeah, we
motherfucking
know
toes.
because you already got your cafe puro right there in front of you.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like with Wilder,
Your brown
with Wilder,
cocaína.
with Wilder, you know, is it a successful boxing career?
Hell
Yes,
yeah.
but what I don't like, what really irks me about Wilder is they trying to make him like an ATG. Even now, you hear people say, "Oh, well, he had 10 defenses." Against who, bro? Against who? The moment that he started fighting, the people that was at the top, you see what happened. The moment he started, for Tyson Fury, or for cocaine, obesity, and depression, you see what happened. Then bing, Fury is Fury. Fury is a great fighter of this generation. They put him in there with Parker. The bookies thought you was gonna be Parker. Your fans thought you was gonna be Parker. I thought you was gonna be Parker. Nope. By then, I already knew, like, yeah, this dude is gonna get killed by Zhang. Zhang looked like a car hitting him, bro. The way he ran up on him, bam.
I remember when Deontay Wilder, like, you know, his career started. I actually had hella high hopes for the dude. I remember I was looking and I was like, yo, he has like these heavyweight perfect physique, like a Tommy Hearns. You know, he has a skinny arms. You know,
Well,
you could. But that was me like back in the days. But then, you know, I saw over the years. I remember he had a defense of his belt,
you know,
and I
don't know.
remember seeing the same
Right.
fighter as, you know, as when he started, when he won the bronze medal. It was the same fighter. It was like, there's something wrong with this dude. But
Well, I mean, his training situation is really, if you really think about why did he end up the way that he ended up, right? They knew he had flaws, which is why they matched him the way that they matched him for many years. But the way that you would have remedied that was with the training situation. Now, we could shut up. We could argue
Fuck
that
you.
you had shut the fuck up. We could argue that, well, you had the right dude to learn from in Mark Breland, but clearly Mark was not the answer. Always remember that we talking about an Olympian. We not talking about Fabio Wardley. Fabio Wardley has a reason. Like, if there's things he don't know, well, yeah, he started in white collar, bro. He not Team GB. He don't got no amateur nothing. Wilder is a whole Olympian out here. So for a whole Olympian to spend 7 years fighting Jin Suzuki's, that's crazy. Like, bro, what the
Shit, Sasaki.
God.
This
Hey,
motherfucker.
I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a fleeting moment during one of the Fury fights with Wilder where he actually threw a jab at Fury and it really disrupted him. And I could only think in that moment, even though it was very brief, that if he would have been training, you know, and learning to use the jab more instead of being Mr. Windmill, that it would have been a much better fight between them.
Yeah,
do
but
you guys
always
remember seeing that?
Always remember. I remember in the third fight. I caught a glimpse of the fighter that Wilder could have been. That's why I don't even knock Malik Scott. I don't knock. Was he good for Wilder? Was he good for Wilder? Not really. But I saw what you was trying to do with him. He had Wilder jabbing to the body, stiff stick to the body, and in the first round, that shit was working. But this dude, like, on God, go back and watch it. Don't take it from me. This dude engine is so shit. By the second round, he was breathing with his mouth open because he just not used to taking the initiative and being the one that worked.
Maybe that's what I was talking about. That might have been the moment. that I was talking
Dude,
about.
that dude showed up, bro, with like a top Cobra physique and everything, and like two iPhone charger cables as legs, man. Like it was crazy.
For real. But that fight. If you just go back and look at the first round of the third fight, that is the fighter that Wilder could have been. But
Pero claro, man.
by then it's too, bro. You over 40 fights in and you in your mid 30s. It is too late, bro. It's way too late. You know what I mean?
But that's what happens when you let the inmate run the asylum. If he
Yeah.
would have had a trainer that wouldn't have put up with his bullshit, we might have had a different guy. But
no, he's a bad student. Let's just call a spade a spade. That you got to go.
no. What I mean is, Jules. For example, if he would have had a Freddie Roach and Emmanuel Stewart.
No. I don't think he would have listened.
So you think it doesn't matter the trainer? He was still going to be who he was.
I don't think he would have listened. Like, remember, you a dude that's starting out. You got Mark Breland right there. He got a gold medal. Correct me if I'm wrong, but did Mark Breland not get a gold medal in the Olympics?
Yep.
He's often considered one of the best amateurs who ever did it.
Right. So you got Mark Breland, great amateur career, great professional career, all the knowledge, and he's built like you. He's just a smaller version of you, but he's built like you. He's a long and limber fighter.
I just have to add that he was known for the right hand too.
So
you
got what you need. That I'm thinking, yo, dog. And this is the nicest I'm ever gonna be to Wilder. You got great raw materials. You got great dimensions for a heavyweight. You actually quick. You just can't put it together, but you actually quick. The right hand, now your power, personally, I don't really think you were that big a puncher. You're no bigger a puncher than any other heavyweight. If Derek fought the people you fought for 7 years, he would have knocked them out. If Joseph fought the people you fought for 7 years, he would have knocked them out. AJ, Daniel, we could do this all day, right? If they spent 7 years, I think your reputation precedes you. But he did have some good ingredients. It's just it never really came together. One of the main things that your feet are horrible. It makes no sense for you to be as athletic as you are, but your feet are horrible. Like, yeah, that dude don't got no feet. He don't got no footwork.
He
all
makes
over the place.
He makes Matias look like a fucking ring wizard.
Real dog, motherfucking. When he fought Spilker, looked like he was on a slip and slide. Like, yo, why are you off balance so much? You know what I mean? But it is what it is. It's like, it's just a great example of two things. One, how the mighty have fallen, and two, how fickle and fake a lot of Wilder's fans are. Because look, as soon as he lost that fight, they started, forget it. They was out of it.
They abandoned the ship. Yeah. I remember when you made the thumbnail for some of your videos with the ship going down for Wilder and people jumping off. And, oh man, I was so mad about that shit. It was great.
But you can't be an all-time great getting dropped on your ass by Harold Sconiers. I'm sorry.
I could have forgave. You know why I could have if things didn't work out the way that they did, I could have forgave it because Bernard lost his pro debut. Marquez lost his pro debut. I'm like, okay, this guy got knocked down in Fantasy Springs. But the reality is, and I'm never going to stop this, you was an Olympian. You was a bronze medalist, right? Here's an example of other Olympians that, silver, bronze, whatever. Hrgovic was not fighting nobodies for 7 years, bro. Joyce was not fighting nobodies for 7 years, bro. You see what I mean? You look at how their careers, the first 3, the first 4, 5, they wasn't fighting. They wasn't doing that shit you was doing. So there's really no excuse for that shit. Would you say that it's fair that it's the career trajectory of each fighter is different? You're not going to see many fighters with a career trajectory like Andy Cruz, for example, and how he's fighting at such a top level already. But there's a standard, Will. There is always a standard when it comes to those Olympians. There is a standard. Now, some of them do get moved faster than others. Like, we could look at Loma and say, they moved him really fast. We could look at Andy and say, for a guy with only 6 fights, they're moving him really fast, right? But I'm just saying that there are other guys that was competing at the level in the amateurs that Wilder was, but they didn't spend 7 fucking years fighting fucking Susie Potato Salad. Like, nah, dog. Like, you really spent 7 years fighting Jin Suzuki's, bro. And you an Olympian. If anybody has an excuse to do that, it would be a guy like Fabio, because Fabio don't got no amateur experience. But look at how he doing. No amateur experience. Fights a fucking Olympian. No fucking amateur experience, bro.
Well, the only thing I would disagree with is in the case of a Jin Sasaki, you still had a fighter who was willing to travel, and this dude couldn't even be bothered to go to England for $100 million in one of the most boneheaded moves I've ever seen in the sport's history.
Yeah, like that's going to me, he's never gonna get over what happened because it's starting to settle in that look, Brody, you could have fought AJ. Maybe you would have won. I don't think you would have won, but maybe you would have won. Maybe you would have lost, but it wouldn't have mattered. There wouldn't have been no shame in you losing that fight. There would have been no shame in you losing that fight. There is shame in you losing to Fury because of why you picked him. You only picked him because you thought he was a suicidal fat man. That's the only reason you picked him. So it's that shit gonna haunt you, bro. It's gonna haunt you. Now I don't even like Fury, but Fury don't gotta cheat to beat you, bro. He don't. Harold damn near beat you, you know? Shit is crazy.
Louis, the fake bogeyman almost beat him. Louis Ortiz.
Be back after these commercial messages.
Yeah, and then like imagine too, like man, remember when Wilder dropped Fury crazy and that motherfucker got up and then proceeded to whoop Wilder's ass? Like, that's gotta fuck with your psychology, bro. God damn.
I remember when Ortiz almost knocked that Wilder out and then walked him around the ring for almost a full minute, which was like total bullshit, man. He should have lost that fight.
You're talking about
the first one, right?
First one?
Yeah, the first one he should have lost.
Yeah,
but wild, though, man, what's wild to me is how far he got just off of his size and power. Like,
not really, bro, because in pro boxing, if you match a dude against guys that you know are not on his level, you can make him look better than he really is.
No, I know how.
And that's what happened.
When he was going to fight, when they offered him to fight Klitschko at the time, they's like, oh, well, he's not ready. He's a baby champion. No, he's not. He's got the other fucking belt. He's ready.
Yeah.
Make him fight.
Now my dude's fighting in a warehouse in Wichita, Kansas, man. For $7 a pop.
Well, hey, it could be worse. They could be giving tickets away like the Jake Paul fight.
I know, right?
You know? Them motherfuckers are giving tickets away and then they have the audacity to say it's a sellout crowd. Fuck out of here. That's some funny shit. Yeah. Like here in LA, the major ESPN station literally the last few days has been advertising that if you called into the station, they would give you free tickets to go to that fight. And they have the nerve to put out a press release saying, oh, it's a sellout crowd for tomorrow night. Fuck out of here. No, it's not.
Yeah, give out crowd, bro. Hand out crowd.
Fucking skunks.
Yeah. And speaking of which, I mean, I know nobody really... I know Jules is going to watch just to pretty much laugh at that fucking main event, but did you guys see that he actually fucking made weight and didn't look like he was dead?
I looked. I was like, yo, he looks
he looked halfway decent. I was shocked.
Physically, he looks like he did everything he could with the time he had to be at 100%. Like, oh shit. Like, he even stayed up there and flexed a little bit for everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't done that in years, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
what are we talking about?
Chavez
versus Farmer.
Yeah.
I think Farmer missed weight too, and he made it like the second time around.
But he.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, but he made it eventually. He got half hour to lose 0.4 pounds.
So he did make it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, but 0.4 is not that bad. For a second, I thought you guys were gonna say he missed it by like 2 pounds or something.
This ain't a walk in the park for Schofield, man. He might be in some trouble with Farmer, man. If he's not smart. If he's not careful.
Yeah, like if he.
Did you see the shit talking between Farmer and Schofield's dad?
I missed it. No, what'd they say?
Oh, dude, that shit was hilarious. Good, that guy's got to be gay, man. The way he talks, he's got to be.
Man, you saw like Chris Manis was like, you know, he lost so much control of that interview that they even pull a chair for his ass. And
yeah, and he's sitting there, and Mama Holyfield goes,
well, but my son knows the 5 styles of boxing.
There's 5 styles of boxing. Listen, you have the
What the fuck?
Wait. You'd have thought
His mama was throwing her 2 cents in?
Chinese kung fu movie, and he's like, and he's in zone 4, and he's got a wide stance, and
Yeah.
what the fuck is this guy on?
Dude,
that was.
Yo, I spit the coffee out of my mouth when he said that shit, bro. I was
Yo, I just gotta say, hey, shut the fuck up. I'm the host. I just gotta say, they gotta do something about this piracy shit, because I found this motherfucking stream way too easy, dog. All I did was go to Google. That shit way too
Wait,
easy.
Jules, did you give up on ESPN Plus?
Nah, I got ESPN on my TV, bro. It's on my TV.
No,
I went on
this
my
is on
phone.
Plus.
This is on Plus. This card.
This card's on Plus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
free.
I got it on Plus. It's on my TV. Yeah, well, I gotta look. I have an Amazon television, so it's apps on that shit. Like ESPN Plus is on there, HBO, Disney, all my shit is on there.
Okay.
What's up, guys? Guys.
Now, I'm talking about the Wilder fight.
Oh, the Wilder.
I'm talking about the Wilder. I went outside.
You saved $6.99, bro. You saved $6.99.
No. I went outside to smoke a bogey. I'm like, you know what? Let me see if I can find that shit real quick. What?
Yo, hey Jules, you said.
Come up with a search. Like, here you go, free. It's all you, bro.
Hey Jules, what kind of TV you say you got?
I got an Amazon Fire TV.
Okay. Do you see that free HBO one? That app where they show like 24/7 boxing fights?
Nah, I haven't seen it. I got HBO Max though, so I should have access to that because I have a Max subscription.
Bro, if you have the Fire Stick, it comes with a free HBO channel, and they show nothing but fights. I was watching Bradley versus Jesse Vargas the other day.
Oh no, yeah.
I should have that channel because I pay for HBO Max. I only pay for certain shit though. I only pay for certain shit because I don't watch a lot of
if
that
you
shit.
have Amazon Prime, it should be linked with your Amazon Video. It's HBO Boxing.
Yeah.
Like,
Then I definitely should have it because I have.
Tiene que tener esa vaina. Yeah, it's included.
Yeah,
with
if
your
you have Amazon Prime, if you have the Amazon Fire Stick, you get the Jake Paul fight tomorrow for free.
No, I already paid for this shit. Look, at the end of the day, y'all gotta understand. If y'all want to steal shit, y'all go ahead. If I do that after as much money I make, that's bad karma. You see Wilder fighting on Black Prime? That's what bad karma look like.
That's where you're gonna end up if you steal shit, Jules.
I'm gonna end up on Black Prime.
Damn.
Hey, Jules, real quick, right now that you're talking about that, I was telling the guys while you were out, they're full of shit advertising that fight is a sellout.
Wait, country, who are you having a conversation with?
I'm trying to ask a question, but all you motherfuckers either say shut the fuck up or talk over me. So fuck everybody.
Country,
God
shut the
damn
fuck up. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I brought it up really quick. They were advertising that fight tomorrow night between Jake and Julio was a sellout, but literally they've been on all week here in LA, Jules, on the local ESPN channel, giving tickets away for free if you called the radio station. So I'm like, how the fuck is that a sellout when you guys are giving shit away? Fuck out of here.
I heard the cheapest ticket is $32 fucking dollars, so I could believe it's a fucking sellout. I heard the cheapest ticket to get in tomorrow is $32.
No, so there's still tickets available, Jules. It's not sold out.
Even worse. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can you imagine like you being the dumbass who bought the ticket like first when it was like $500, some bullshit?
Basically, you know what I mean? Like I need to be ringside to see it. Is it a bad show? No, it's honestly not a bad show. It's a decent show, but the real problem, like so many other problems that we encounter, well, you build it as a pay-per-view. That's Chavez, bro. What the fuck? Chavez.
And
I
know,
Whole free have Chavez, man.
And man, me, I'm like, nah, you know what? I don't steal shit. I'm about a fucking fight. I bought
so
the
you
fucking
want me
fight,
to pay?
and I bought Shakur shit. I bought the bundle. I got that shit and the Shakur shit for $94.
So you want me to pay money to see you knocking out these no blinking ass motherfucker?
Yeah, like you gotta be real. And I still don't know, like, if the Mike Tyson fight on Netflix was free, right to Netflix subscribers, obviously. Why the fuck wasn't this? That would have made more sense. You would have got way more people to watch this shit if you did it that way. I don't know who's gonna buy that shit tomorrow. It gotta be your fans. It gotta be your fans one at a time. It gotta be your fans from social media, because boxing fans, yeah, they not buying that.
Yeah, the ticket sales show the boxing fans ain't buying this shit.
Man, fuck ticket sales, man. Why the fuck Turkey putting this damn card on with like 12 fights on it, bro? He's killing me, Smalls.
Have any of you guys seen Coach Malachi's imitation of Mama Hofield, where he's on video and he's got a Klingon wig head on with dreadlocks, and he's
seen that shit. I seen that shit.
Oh my god, that shit was fucking comedy gold. The Klingon forehead had me on the floor, dude. I damn near spit out my soda when I saw
Bro, who started calling Schofield Hofield?
That was Coach, bro. Coach started that shit. Mama Hofield.
Yeah,
shout out to Virtual. How do you go from pay-per-view to pay-per-view? You fucking fuck that DAZN bag up. That's how you go from that.
Dude, he went from
said Jake does not sell as well as people think. I could believe that. If you remember, before he gets the Mike Tyson huge fight, right? A lot of them fights was not doing that good. Like, the Anderson Silva fight didn't really do all that. The Tyrone Woodley rematch, that didn't do all that. He fought another dude. It was a regular boxer, not a known guy. That shit, wasn't it Anthony Taylor? It's a guy. He fought a guy.
Yeah, some fucking nobody. Yeah.
Some nobody. So the Tyson fight, it's like, yeah, that was a huge success. That was. But a lot of them other shits before that, yeah, they wasn't moving like that. They wasn't.
Even the Tommy Fury didn't move like that.
The Tommy Fury was a big event. They got paid for that shit. They did get paid. I just know they got paid for that shit. Here in America, may not have seemed like that much, but you got to remember that was a transatlantic fight. Whatever they made in America, whatever they made in the UK, that was a big fight. That was one of his bigger ones, you know.
You had a divided audience in that one. You have one part of the audience wanted to see Tommy Fury get knocked out, and the other part wanted to see Jake Paul get knocked out and thought Tommy might be able to do it.
But I still find Jake less annoying than Tommy, because Tommy, you won the fight. Why are you calling for a rematch, dog?
That dude's
like you
because
really
he's out here fighting 6-rounders off TV, Jules.
Yeah,
that's why.
Roy Jones called him out, bro.
That's why,
man. As people might think, like Jake Paul is like the poison of boxing. I think he's helping boxing in his own little way. Like, you know,
I don't think he's helping. I don't think he's a poison. I'm saying, I think he's a mirror. He's mirroring the shit y'all do. Y'all think that he's an opportunist, ¿verdad? For fighting a 56-year-old Mike Tyson. What is Mario Barrios for fighting a 46-year-old Pacquiao?
Same thing.
And you don't think Tank is licking his lips if Pacquiao wins?
Exactly. Like Jake is not doing nothing that y'all not doing. All that shit y'all mad at him about, right? Y'all do that all the time.
I don't think this event is gonna do well.
Pero que también te voy a decir una vaina, man. He also holds like the biggest female, arguably the biggest female fight of all time.
Now you could say it. You could say that he has the biggest and best stable of female fighters, and not for nothing, not just the stuff he's doing for the females in general. His cards do create opportunities for other fighters, because you know we getting some other fights. Like, do I think he's good for boxing? Short answer, yes. But if y'all think it's something wrong with him fighting a 50-something-year-old Mike Tyson, y'all the same cocksuckers over here bigging up a 46-year-old Manny Pacquiao coming off an L, ain't fought in 4 years. But y'all trying to act like, yeah, it's cool for Barrios to fight him, right? How is that fucking... right? You lost 2 fights.
We're gonna protect Mark for fuck Pacquiao.
I think that this event might flop because I think he peaked with Mike.
Yeah, no, we talked about that, Julio. We said that it don't get bigger than Mike, bro. It can't get bigger than Mike.
Yeah, because there's no names that he can take the least amount of risk and get the biggest amount of money anymore.
There is not a bigger name than Mike Tyson.
It's that Mike, motherfuckers that don't know a jab from a straight, motherfuckers that don't know nothing about boxing. They know Mike Tyson. They know he's transcended the sport. So
I guarantee you,
it's not gonna get big. Yeah, I'm in the middle of a sentence, so that shit gotta stop. Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
I'm in the middle of a sentence. No. Fuck that shit. I'm in the middle of a sentence. Fuck. Right.
Now you
That's
forgot.
He's an iconoclast, bro. It's not. I don't even think a Canelo fight would be bigger than a Mike Tyson fight for Jake. No, but Mike is in a different place with it now, bro. He's one of the gods, right? Canelo may get there one day, but no, right now Canelo is not where Mike is with the shit. You went in there with Mike. You did what you did. Honestly, that should have been the end. It's not gonna get bigger than that, dog. I don't know. You're gonna have to get 50 Cent. Or somebody like that, like you're gonna need.
That's why he's talking about trying to fight Tank, Jules, because he knows
man,
that.
no, I don't want him.
Yeah.
If Manny wins, I do not want him to fight Tank. Tank doesn't deserve it with his little opportunist ass. Fuck that.
Well, but as far
guys,
as the Jake Chavez thing, I guarantee you over half of Jake Paul's followers or fans, whatever you want to call them, had to get on their phone and look up Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. They didn't even know who he was.
Yeah, they don't know him, bro. They don't know that dude. Only hardcore boxing fans even gonna know that Chavez got a cokehead son. We gonna know that, but the world don't know that like that. Come on now.
Well, that, and let's not forget that the newly undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world challenged him after he beat up Mike. Hell, after Daniel Dubois defended his title in Wembley Stadium with 93,000 people who came to watch him lose, he challenged Jake Paul. So he must be doing something to be getting that kind of recognition from all these champions.
That was because they was irritated, bro. Artur did not call him out. Yeah, when my interpretation of Artur calling him out was not for money. And with Daniel, it wasn't like that either. Daniel kind of Daniel was more transparent with his intentions. He said, I don't expect him to fight me, but fuck it. I'll call him out. That's literally what he said. He's not going to fight me, but fuck it. I'm going to put it out there. With Artur, remember, it was right after the Tyson fight, Artur called him out. And I always took it as the timing. Oh, you irritated. You didn't like that shit. This guy irritates you, and that's how I took it. Look at Artur, dog. What the fuck is he gonna spend money on, dog? He wears the same clothes all the time, same unkept beard, barely gets a fucking haircut, doesn't get a taper. This guy is not worried about fighting.
He doesn't shave his fucking arms.
Right? Like this guy, a guy like that is not after no bag from Jake. He wants to hurt him, and he would. Like, bro, if you fought Artur could come in at weigh-in weight and fuck you up. He could weigh 175 and fuck you up, dog. You got to rehydrate to fuck you up. Fuck you up, bro.
Hey, Jules, I did find it funny, though. I like the clip I sent you, or maybe you reposted it yourself. The one where Chavez accused him of using roids.
Who are you talking about in the back? Who are you talking to?
Ignacio's talked over me 3 times now, man.
My bad. Country, you should just say something. My fault.
I was trying, but you were... Man,
one day, Country's
gonna say, never mind. What I got to say wasn't really important, so go for it.
I was just gonna say, Jules, the clip you posted of Chavez accusing him of using roids and him acting dumb, that shit was so funny. It was fucking hilarious to see his reaction of being accused of that shit.
Yeah, but I'm tired of boxers and boxing worrying about roids. Like, why y'all playing? Why y'all can y'all just stop pretending y'all don't know? I think Jake is on roids. I absolutely do. I think Crawford's on roids. I think Canelo's on roids. I think everybody's on roids at this point. So can we stop with the showmanship? Jake is probably on roids, but guess what? He not doing nothing that y'all not doing.
Floyd was on roids.
I think Pacquiao and Floyd was on roids. I think Cotto was on roids. I think a lot of the guys, because remember this, we got folk out here. They killing each other for a few $1,000s out here, regular life. A few $1,000, motherfuckers is murking each other, right? So you telling me that for the millions that these boxers box for, they not gonna take a little needle, put a little aspirin in there, a little meldonium? You know what I'm saying? And yeah, they would, dog. So let's stop being childish. Like, I think it comes from a childlike need to believe that not my fighter. He clean. No, your fighter dirty. They all dirty. The girls,
fighter don't
the guys,
even know who you are, and you over here fucking fanboying and crying for him, and
I ain't even mad at him because that's not a regular job. Like a part, some motherfuckers in wrestling take steroids, not even to puff up or nothing, to heal. Because corticosteroids reduce inflammation. For those that don't know, like steroids is the best shit for inflammation, honestly. You know what I mean? So yeah, it is what it is, you know. But it's when I see boxers calling each other out for the shit, I'm like, see, that's the weak shit. Cause you know what's going on in here, B. You know what's going on. Everybody on steroids out here. Everybody on something out here. So what you just shut the fuck up. You know, you about to fight Jake Paul, homie. All the burden is on you. Cause you the boxer. You the former champion. You should not lose tomorrow. You know? You shouldn't.
Are you on
Don't
steroids?
blame it on steroids.
Yeah,
Are you
but
on
this ain't the
steroids?
first time that. My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man.
Okay. Well, this ain't the first time that Chavez is gonna let us down, bro. He lost to an MMA fighter, 50-year-old Silva.
That's
Like,
crazy, bro.
come on, bro.
That's crazy, bro. Like, you really lost to boxing. The shit is, though, look, the Anderson Silva shit is a little different because that's still a fighting ass motherfucker, though. Anderson Silva is a fighting ass motherfucker, though. I'll give him a pass on that. Tomorrow, you have no excuse. There's no reason you should lose to this guy. No real reason. Unless you threw the fight or you really are shit, bro. Like, you really are horrible. You could become the most popular Mexican fighter tomorrow night. That's what's on the table. Imagine if he knocked him out. They gonna have a Chavez parade, bro. Yeah,
Boy.
Chavez parade, bro.
Fucking fucking Drew's gonna be driving the bus.
They
Chavez
gonna be,
Drew
hey,
gonna
they gonna
have
be
a-
handing out. They gonna be
Drew-
handing out free elotes and shit, bro. Tell me,
Drew
man.
is gonna have a 3-day erection, bro. For 3 days, bro. He ain't even
Drew-
gonna be able to. He ain't gonna be able to park his car, bro. Like, yo, man, he's gonna go crazy.
Jules,
Hey,
do you know how many times Jake Paul has fought in 10 or 12 rounds?
Not a lot.
So would you say it would be fair that a former champion who did fight for 36 minutes for championship rounds, that if you cannot even go the distance with this guy, then you should probably just retire right now?
The thing is that I've wondered if Jake's fights are even real. I have wondered, you know, because of the rumors that are out there. Not just me making shit up, but there have been rumors that the fights are not real, that it's Harlem Globetrotters type shit. And it's like, if you look at boxing math indicates that Chavez should win tomorrow. Boxing math. He's a Mexican fighter, dog. That's the first thing. So I already know he could take a shot. I already know he's tough, right? I already know that, like, you a Mexican fighter. Like, I know you're not your daddy, but in general, Mexican fighters are tough. Mexican fighters could hold a shot. You got way more of experience than this guy in your victories and your defeats. You got way more experience than this guy, way more rounds than this guy. There's no logical reason for you to lose tomorrow, even as disheveled as you are, right? Think about Jermaine Taylor when he started going crazy. Career started unraveling. I bet you he'd beat a regular motherfucker up though, right? A regular you still beat a regular motherfucker up, right? So it's like, Chavez, you fighting a regular motherfucker tomorrow, dog. You are. So
You know what's sad, bro? I remember I was a huge fan of the shoulder program 24/7, and I remember the 24/7 for Chavez Martinez. And Chavez was 26 years old, and he was calling Sergio like, "Oh, ya eres viejo, 38 años." You know, look at him now, bro, 38.
Yeah. Hey, shut up!
He's 39, bro.
Jesus, no, bro.
Fucking yeah, he's like.
But he
fucking
made
40.
weight and he looked halfway decent in shape today.
Bro,
So
that dude looked like he ain't slept this whole month, bro. that dude look crazy. Shout out to Mexican killer. Did Morel not pop dirty because he lost? What you talking about, like pads?
You know, I think he's trying to say. I think he basically what he's asking is like, when motherfuckers take the L in a match, it's like, hey, if they pop dirty, who cares? Let's not bring it out. Let's not say shit. They lost anyway. It's when they win, it's like, oh, you pop dirty. I think that's what he's trying to say.
Oh,
You
I
think
mean,
that's
Morel
the thing?
didn't pop dirty. Morel didn't pop dirty though.
No,
I
no.
mean,
What
like,
he's saying
he
is,
did.
do you think it's a thing that even if a person pops dirty, they don't mention it? It doesn't come out just because they lost anyway.
Well, I think it's that people don't give a fuck if they lost. You feel me? Like
Yeah.
you know, because it's an odd comment because, well, nobody popped out in that fight, so I don't really know. The Gooch said, "I'm glad Top Rank leaving ESPN. Tired of dead air." Yeah, they need to do something about that shit, dog. Show pornography. Show the ring girls. Have a bitch juggling their titties on it. Do something, dog, with the time. Make no sense. They just be having nothing on the air for like 10 minutes.
Look at this. Fight number 5 of 17 starting on this card. Like, fuck, dude.
Which fight you talking about? The ESPN shit, right?
Yeah, the fucking.
Well, it's really an Eye of the Tiger. That's really an Eye of the Tiger management joint. That's not for real, a Top Rank show. They just, they showing it, but that's an Eye of the Tiger management.
Ain't this the second time fucking Riyadh season had us sitting here for like 10 damn fights on one card? We were sitting here like,
you keep saying Riyadh season. It's an Eye of the Tiger management show, bro.
It got Riyadh season in the middle of the ring.
Riyadh season is everywhere. They even had that shit in the Australian show earlier.
I know, but that's the promotion, right? Or am I tripping?
No, it's Eye of the Tiger.
It's Eye of the Tiger.
Eye of the Tiger? Okay, so why the fuck?
But Alex, all of their cards are like that, though, bro.
Break this down for me, bro.
Man,
all of their cards are like that. They show like 8 to 10 fights.
Yeah.
Right? I know. I'm like, yo, these are just like, this reminds me of UFC. Like, yo, just get to the co in the main event, bro.
Yo,
maybe there might be one or two.
Either that ring is 42 by 42, or these some little ass motherfuckers, man.
They said it was they said it was a small ass ring.
No, I'm talking about the wildest shit. These some little ass motherfuckers. Oh, that's a 42 by 42. That ring look huge, bro. Them dudes look like hobbits.
That's what I tell women. I'm like, don't worry, I'm actually packing. My legs are just long.
That's crazy. But yeah, man, and yeah, like the pad shit, but like realistically, like I said, boxing math indicates that as disheveled as Chavez is, he should win. Still, like, yeah, you fighting a dude who got what he got? 10 fights, maybe? 13 fights, right? And how many of them was even boxers? How many?
Like 3.
Right? So it's like, yeah, Chavez, you should win. Like, motherfuckers can hate Jake as much as they want. You should be more mad at a Chavez when he don't beat him. You should be more mad at him. Like, yo, dog, like, y'all boxing ass motherfuckers making us look crazy. Tommy Fury beat him. Chavez, remember, never forget, Tommy Fury beat him. Right? Chavez, you never know. He might save us.
The only thing I don't want to see is another grown-ass man crying in the middle of the ring because he beat Jake Paul. Please no. Just be like,
nah, Chavez could cry because that would literally be, that's how crazy his career is. That would be the best.
That's crazy.
He's earned the right to cry.
I mean, literally, that would be like him resurrecting himself from the dead if he won that fight tomorrow night.
Who's seen Independence Day? John Belushi brother was in it, right? Remember at the end? Independence Day, the dad, he's an alcoholic, right? Remember that? You remember you didn't fucking see Independence Day?
Oh, okay,
he was like, I'm back when he flew his little plane.
Yeah, it's like that kind of it would be that kind of a redemption moment for that. Yeah, you've been fucking up most of the time. You've been fucking up.
Hey, Jules, hey, don't forget, Jules. Hey, shout out to Cousin Eddie, bro, from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. That's him. That's the same dude.
Yeah, that's him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Cousin Eddie.
And most of that movie, like, yeah, you fucking up most of the movie, but you could still save it. Chavez, like, your life is on the other side of tomorrow, bro. If you win, that is the biggest win of your career. That's huge, bro.
Life is on the other side of tomorrow.
That
What kind of fortune cookie bullshit did you pull?
Do you remember?
Oh, my Morgan Freeman shit, bro.
Do you remember that famous Chavez Senior meme where he's like shaking his head, literally like ashamed, like, no, yeah, I think we're gonna see a new one tomorrow.
Yo, but you see what I mean, though, that if you just looked at it on paper, there's no reason for you to lose to a guy like that. There's no real reason.
Like this, though, for all of Paul's shortcomings, you know what I mean? If you're not paying attention, you get lazy. That motherfucker has a hard ass right hand, and he weighs over 200 pounds.
I mean, I dig it. It's just that, like I said, like, look, you could get Artur, right? Artur could come in tomorrow, 180 pounds. Jake could weigh 2 and change. Artur will put that man in the hospital. He would murder him, bro. Yeah, he would.
He'll probably die before he gets there.
And it's a lot of guys like that. So I'm just saying that, yeah, Chavez 39, whatever, bro. You got way more rounds than this guy. You got way more fights than this guy, more experience than this guy. There's no real reason for for you to lose tomorrow. There's not a good one. It can't. There's no way you lose tomorrow and you a disgrace and you not a disgrace. You are a disgrace. Yo, they need to change your passport. He need to send him to Ecuador. He can't even go in Mexico no more. Like, no.
Send him over to a catch and release border.
You are severely.
So literally, Jules, you subscribe to the.
Who's seen Predators? Who's seen Predators with Adrian Brody when they just threw motherfuckers off the plane and they landed in the jungle? That's what they need to do to Chava. Like, just fuck it, bro. Does he have a parachute? All right, here, get fuck it and just fuck it. Like, nah.
Jules,
okay?
Jules, you are severely underestimating Chavez's ability to disappoint people. Like, that's pretty much the story of his life.
But he does seem alert, doesn't he? And he does seem awake. He does. He seems alert. He seems like, awake.
We've seen this before.
I mean, from what they reported, Jules, it sounded like he took it pretty damn seriously. Like, from what I've been reading, it sounds like he had a real training camp. Like, they didn't fucking let him just slack off and do whatever the fuck he wanted. So it sounds like he actually took it serious.
If he wins Zerto versus Chavez, I'll go for that. I'll go for that.
Like,
I know Zerto
I might get him a big fight after that.
I'm saying that's what I mean, bro. They're like,
I think it's gonna be Chavez versus Benavidez if he wins, Jules.
okay. But I'm just that you can parlay that into something. You can, if he wins.
Here's something that's very telling. Look how many years it's been since he fought. And for
it hasn't been years. No, it hasn't been years. He fought in the last.
He fought 6 months ago, bro.
Yeah, he fought. So that's kind of why I'm leaving room for. Look, boxing has a way of punching you in your fucking nuts, bro. It does. Like when you don't really expect shit to happen. Nobody really want to have no faith in Chavez, but I'm saying, like, if I really look at this the way I look at other fights, Chavez, you should win.
I can say this honestly and stand by it. I haven't seen him look physically that well prepared in years.
Yeah, he's fought in the last 12 months. We already know he has a lot more experience in every experience department. And I'm looking at him, when I see a Tyrone Woodley, you showing up for a check. When I see a Ben Askren, you showing up for a check, bro. A lot of these guys, they just showing up for a check. Chavez looked like, it looked like somebody gave him a pep talk or something. Like, he looked switched on. Like,
the one actual boxer he fought, not 60 years old, beat him.
We need like Chavez to
trash.
We need Chavez to pull a Blair Cobbs and knock out when he knocked out Broner. We need him to knock out Paul, bro. Come on.
The way he looked at that way, and it looked like lasers was gonna shoot out his fucking eyes, bro.
Jules, so he got the pep talk from Apollo Creed when he tells Rocky, "There is no tomorrow."
There is no tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Adrian in the bathroom hiding all the burritos so he don't miss the weight and shit. It's crazy, bro.
Say Broner, bro, because my name's Adrian. Say Broner, bro.
You guys
shout out to motherfucking Bobby. Like, Chavez Jr. lost to a 43-year-old retired Anderson Silva in Silva's first boxing match. He definitely not beating Jake Paul. Chavez is a lost cause. Yo, I know he lost to Silva. I already went over that. But maybe he didn't get out of bed for Silva. I don't give a fuck about Chavez. I'm not trying to make excuses for him. I'm just saying that something about him seem awake today. That's all I'm saying. I think he really trying to like, look, Dad, I know I disappointed you and I fucked everything up and I dragged your name and our name in the mud, but he could literally make it all right tomorrow. That is what we are on the precipice of, bro.
All right.
Is that why the word comeback exists?
Bro, we've seen this from Chavez before, the Danny Jacobs fight. Like, we all heard it. Oh, he got in the gym and he was hitting the bag and he was taking this seriously. And
No. Let's be real. I did not get no vibe off of the Jacobs fight. I didn't get no vibe off of the Silva fight. And under no circumstances in any of them fights that y'all talking about did I think Chavez was going to do anything, bro. I didn't. This time feels different. I'm telling you, I'm like, yo, everybody thinks you a fuck up. You could fix all of that tomorrow. You go down a hero.
And somebody in the comments was like, they asked the question. They said, "What if Jake Paul knocks out Chavez Jr.?" My brain looked at that question and just went, "Then nothing changes. Who cares?"
Nothing changes. No,
Yes.
I don't know that Jake can knock him out because you couldn't knock out Tommy Fury, who's less experienced than Chavez. Tommy Fury, look. Real is real. Tommy Fury's not a better fighter than Chavez.
Bro,
He's not.
No.
Chavez
not.
Jr. got fucking battered, bro, for 12 rounds by Canelo. Bad, and he didn't budge.
Right.
He stayed upright, bro.
So I'm not trying to sell it to motherfuckers. I'm just telling y'all how I look at it. That I don't know, man. Like I said, boxing has a way of punching you right in your fucking nuts when you don't expect it. Everybody thought AJ was gonna take care of Daniel. Nope. You know what I mean? But what happened? Shit happens, bro.
Everybody thought that Hamed was gonna be Barrera, and what happened?
Nope. Right? So you never know. Like motherfucking Chavez might get on some Mauricio Lara time. Like, yeah, you know what? I'm here to fuck shit up, bro. You right? I know I ain't the greatest, but I don't need to be to beat your ass. I don't. I just need to fuck you up.
He's like, I'm greater than you, Jake Paul.
Steal a bunch of followers from Jake Paul and shit. They're all gonna be like, "Yo, this dude's awesome."
Where do you rank Chavez on your pound for pound if he win?
I wouldn't even put him on a pound for pound.
Oh my god.
Nowhere.
But y'all know me. I don't do pound for pound lists, so I let other people do that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we might see something spectacular tomorrow, dog. I'm just saying. But
hey, he goes to number one pound for pound content creator list. There you go.
If you think about how Chavez fight, if he get inside on Jake, that could get ugly. It could get ugly.
And he will. He's gonna lean in, but he's gonna put his forehead on Jake's, and he's gonna go in. He'll do it.
Well, we'll see. You know, I'm excited. I'm fake excited. I bought the shit. I'm gonna watch that shit. It's a good shit. You know. Now I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back.
There ain't no way he's going to go smoke a cigarette. He just did that like 20 minutes ago. He's probably going to take a shit.
Bro, sometimes I smoke 3 or 4 in a day. You know what I'm saying? In an hour. Like
yeah,
sometimes
that
you just
habit's real.
So let me ask you guys this. What if Chavez goes in there and puts on a dominant performance like his father did back in the day? Would that redeem him in the slightest?
I don't think so. I don't think
it would. It would give him some credibility, but we're not gonna sit here and say like, "Oh shit, he's back." Like, no, he'd have to beat a real guy to get that. Like, he would have to beat a Benavidez or a Zurdo to get that.
I would say if he goes in there and obliterates Jake, I think that's gonna earn him like, hey, give him somebody ranked in like the top 10, not a champion, not an interim champion, and then if he does well, okay. Hey, maybe he is back, but yeah, beating Jake.
Yeah, he's not gonna achieve the status of a big Rolo or something.
No, he earns an attaboy, and that's it. You get a nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta. Hey, you did what you were supposed to.
You give him credit for the win, and that's it.
Yeah, you were in shape. You were disciplined. Somebody will stick some money out there and be like, hey, let's get him in there with somebody who's pretty good, but not the best right now, and see what he does. You know what I mean? Like, that's
Would you say on that note that the fight with Zurdo would be even bigger? Because remember, Zurdo Ramirez, if I'm not mistaken, is the very first super middleweight Mexican champion, and if I'm not mistaken, he's also the first cruiserweight Mexican champion.
Yep.
So would that not be a big fight? If
here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. That's well, in my opinion, Ramirez and fucking Chavez Jr. is an exception because, bro, you know how fucking Mexican fans are. If those dudes are billed fighting each other, bro, everybody's coming out for that fight, bro. Regardless of his history, they're like, oh shit, 2 Mexicans. You know what I mean? They're gonna go see that fight because they fuck with Ramirez and they fuck with this dude's dad. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's an exception. Somebody else, I would say no, but with him, I would say yeah.
Oh, I think Zurdo would be a big draw, dude, for real.
You guys think that could happen if he fought fucking the Ecuadorian monster?
It possibly, man. Like,
no, I don't think that at all, because I remember when Jules interviewed Emmanuel Navarrete, he asked him point blank if he had ever watched Benavidez or heard of him or something like that, and he didn't even know who he was. He doesn't even watch him. So
I mean, if PBC's involved, they'll fucking make any fight happen. They don't give a shit.
No, you're right.
Yeah, and
They
remember,
would.
Those motherfuckers
Chavez
don't
was
care,
on their
bro.
promotional company for a while too.
Yeah, he'll beat Jake Paul, then they'll be like Chavez Jr. versus fucking, whoever we just said, and they'll be like $70. Fuck you, PBC. Like,
I just don't see even if Chavez were to win, it would just be it would have to be something big to get people to part with their money at that point.
blowout,
You know what I mean?
right? Like a blowout, like not even close, just runs right through him. Like,
Yeah,
Yes.
he'd have to knock him out in like 2 rounds.
yeah, he can't win a decision. He can't knock him down once and win the fight.
Yeah,
Like,
he'd have to lay him out like the way Brian Norman laid out Jin
he's gonna have
Sasaki.
to put this dude down out for the count if he has a chance of getting a big fight after that. That's my opinion. I don't know. I might be wrong. Like I said, there's an exception with 2 Mexicans going at it. You know what I mean? Like motherfuckers know, like, hey, they gonna scrap. One of them's getting hurt. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Other than that, man, yeah, I don't think he's gonna deserve a big fight right after beating Jake Paul, even if it's in outstanding fashion.
Nah, he'll get a big fight. What are you talking about?
I think he'll get a medium. I think he'll get like a Reggie big fight, like nothing shitty, not a big one. I think he'll get something close to one.
Turkey gonna call that dude up because Turkey don't like Jake Paul. You know that. Turkey gonna
That's
call
what it
that
seems
dude
like,
up.
man. I was gonna bring that up.
He
That's
don't
what it
like
seems
him. He don't like him. So you
Why,
figure
though?
that if I mean, he just probably doesn't. To some people, right? Jake is annoying. Because I know he trolling. I mean, it's either you're trolling or you're fucking retarded. And you making too much money to be that fucking retarded,
bro.
right?
He's him and his brother are 2 white kids who come from money in Lakewood, Ohio, bro. What do you?
It's not even. It's not that. It's that you
Turkey
really
hates
sitting
him
on
as a boxing fan.
You really sitting on a Pierce Morgan show telling people that you could beat. It's like, somebody. And I know that it's like, what's wrong with you, dog? Are you fucking stupid?
Yeah.
That's the feeling that people get when they hear this kid. But I figure he got to be trolling because that's part of the sales pitch. People want to see him
dog
lose.
his ass too. You saw that?
Yeah, like Pierce chewed him up.
Pierce
He
shut
chewed
his
him
ass
up.
down. He was like, he told Pierce Morgan, if y'all didn't hear it, he told Pierce Morgan, he was like, well, see, Pierce, that's your problem. You think your opinion matters. There was a little pause, and Pierce was like, if my opinion doesn't matter, why you on my show? Yo, I was like, dang.
Yeah.
Not only that, he told them that he didn't beat nobody who was legit.
He told him the one boxer you fought, Tommy Fury, beat you. And he's like, and you ain't get your lick back yet. Like, yeah, you did lose, bro.
I think
did
Turkey
lose.
hates him
Breathing in the
because Turkey's a boxing fan. Like,
Who breathing hard? Have your asthma attack by yourself. Fucking breathing all hard.
Dial 911 before you start to lose your vision.
Yeah, Misael said not expecting much from Junior. Has a million reasons. I don't. He said,
Reasons to lose.
To lose. But imagine he has the greatest comeback of all times. Comes back, Benavidez, Zerto. All right, now you just wishing, bro. Like,
bro, you guys are writing fan fiction.
Yeah, like he could probably handle Jake, but you put him in there with Zerto. Zerto gonna Zerto him. It's room for a few upsets tomorrow. Cause I was thinking about Holly. You 43 years old, B, and you was losing all your MMA fights. The Mexican girl, I seen how they looked at the weigh-in. Holly looked dried in a motherfucker, but that Mexican girl looked hydrated. Damn, like she don't look.
Is that at 147 or 54, Jules?
It's at 136.
Oh shit! They're fighting at lightweight.
Yeah, bro.
Oh
Why
wow!
did she go so low? I don't understand.
Yeah, I thought for sure she would have gone up.
She said that because, when she was active, I believe she was a champion at 3 weights, but lightweight was not one of them. She skipped that division, and she said she would like to win the title there. And then when you think about lightweight, right? Well, there's at least one belt that you might could win, the Stephanie Hahn belt. Like, she got that BA. That girl only got like 10 fights. So if you make it through this, you might be able to beat her for her belt. You know what I mean? So that's why she went to lightweight. You think about 140, Katie's at 140. You're not beating Katie. Come on now, like, you're not beating Katie. You got the other girls at 35, but I love Holly, right? But being real, Beatrice and Carolyn will knock your ass out. Yes, you 43 years old. They will knock you the fuck out.
But that's the only reason why I asked Jules why she didn't fight at 47 because of her age.
Well,
like,
look,
making 35 must be a motherfucker.
I know, but if the goal for Holly seems to be winning a belt in a division where she did not hold a belt, you're not winning a belt from nobody at 47. that Florin Price girl too fast for you, and Michaela chew you up and spit you out. You're not winning a belt from them. The only place and the only person that you could win a belt from is at 135. You could probably get that girl from El Paso, Texas, because she don't got a lot of fights. So,
are you talking about what's her name? Jennifer Hahn?
Stephanie Hahn, her younger sister.
Oh, the younger sister.
And I'm not shitting. I'm not shitting on
her sister. Is she better than Jennifer Hahn?
They're different fighters. Like Jennifer was defensively minded, likes to move around. Stephanie likes to come forward, likes to throw the right hand, likes to land the right hand. It's like night and day, where Jennifer was big on defense, Stephanie is big on offense. And if you give her a couple of fights, she could be something. But right now, to Holly, that's looking like low hanging fruit. Homegirl, you only got like 10 fights. If I have a little warm up, I could probably beat you. And that's what she thinking. Probably beat you. Why you think they signed her, bro? You know they signed her. They signed Stephanie. So it's like, yeah, I already see what y'all doing.
Holly was boxing way before UFC. That was her
Holly looked like a beautiful pair of construction boots.
Wait, what? Say that shit again.
What?
Holly
a little warm but still attractive. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Holly Holmes' face is like a beautiful pair of construction boots.
It looked like your favorite old catcher's
I don't
mitt.
give a fuck what you guys say. I'd still hit it.
No, I don't mean. I mean, like, I don't mean nothing. But I if you look at the photos of the weigh-in, if you look at the video, Holly looked dry. Yeah, she looked dry. She looked gaunt.
What was her weight at MMA? 145.
What's bantamweight in MMA? Because that was her division.
35.
It's heavier in MMA. I always have to check, but it's always the weight classes are always heavier in MMA. Hey, but shout out to man, did y'all see that? You probably did, Jules. You keep up with the females pretty good, man. That Camila Zamorano or whatever, the little Mexicana.
Yeah,
this girl won a WBC flyweight or some shit. WBC world title, and then a month later graduated high school, bro. Shout out to that.
But I'll tell you what, that belt lines up for that belt. No, not Yokasta. That belt lines up for somebody she's not ready for at all. Like, yeah, you're not ready for that fight. It's dope though. It's dope though that she did that, because that's one of the ones I was talking about. They're like, yo, dog, if you top rank or you matchroom, by now you got to know that Mexican fighters move in America. Camila Zamorano. And she's promoted by Zanfa. And it's like, well, yeah, you experimented with what's out there. Now you know, yo, Mexican fighters move the needle. Sign this little girl. She only like 17 years old. You got plenty of time to develop her into a draw. Sign her, because she got some shit. She could fight.
Bro, could you imagine walking through the halls of your high school, a WBC world champion? That's great.
Why don't like Top Rank or one of the other, Matchroom, maybe in PDC, why don't they do more like, co-promotions with Zanfer? You know what I mean? Like share shows the same way they do with Eye of the Tiger. Zanfer has a good talent.
They like, the Top Rank fuck with them heavy though. They share Munguia, they share Navarrete. They've been doing business with Zanfer, you know what I mean? Like, and they have shown not as much as they can, because Zanfer actually does a lot of shows. But they have shown some Zanfer shows via ESPN. They have. So they fuck with them. Shout out to Misael, and both Zerto and Junior are from Sinaloa. Like, I think, just hypothetically, if Chavez wins tomorrow, I believe that Zerto would be next after that. And I believe that Turkey would be the one that pays for it. Just as a thank you, he would do that. I was telling
the homies while you were gone, we mentioned that, and I was like, I think that sells. I was like, that's an exception after the Paul fight, because they're both Mexicans and motherfuckers is going to turn out for them.
No, yeah, they're going to sell. It'll sell, like, but you know that's where reality will set in for Chavez. They're like, okay, well, you could beat a Jake Paul, but you're not beating Zerto. Zerto's doing his thing. He's on his shit. If he makes it past that Cuban, he got some good options. You might get Benavidez, you might get Opataya. You never know, So Zerto just
how come Zerto's not talking about trying to take the belt from Jack?
I mean, because so I don't even think Zerto knows Jack has his belt.
That motherfucker got cobwebs on it and shit, though.
Say it how many people knew? Like, how many people knew he was fighting Michaelian? How many people even know who Michaelian is? You know what I mean?
It's funny. Jack wins a title, and that motherfucker just has that shit like under wraps, like the Secret Service in Saudi Arabia.
they ordered a rematch, so we got to see what happens with that. The WBC ordered him to fight that German dude again, so we got to see if he actually does. You know?
Yeah, he put the belt next to an Iranian nuke. We'll never find.
Fucking phone turned off. Shit.
Somebody said this Wilder card is full of knockouts, such poor quality, but kind of entertaining.
Shit, what happened?
Hey, that's Wichita, man. There's a bunch of up and coming motherfuckers in there fighting on that card.
Yeah,
it's a club show, bro. I mean, that's the roster of fighters that they got out there.
You said it perfect, brother. Club fighters, man. And everybody on that card is trying to find Deontay before the show's over to get his little autograph, probably.
For real.
Like, bro.
So, Jules, in your opinion, because you are an expert in female boxing, if Holly Holmes theoretically did come back and win a title at lightweight, where would that put her in, the best that ever did it competition? You know what I mean?
She's kind of already there. She's kind of like, if you're talking about some of the best women that ever laced them up, she's kind of already there. What is she? 33-2 with 3 draws. And if you look at her resume for the era that she fought in, she fought damn near all the somebodies. The only one that she didn't fight, and I don't even put it on her, is Lucia Riker. That was one of those fights that didn't happen that kind of hurt female boxing, that you're a somebody at the time, she's a somebody at the time, y'all got to fight. But Holly's kind of already there in that all-time great, one of the all-time greats. Now, top 5? No. But top 15, you could say, yeah.
Hey, Jules, right now that you said that fight was missed, was that a bigger miss than Ann Wolfe versus Layla Ali?
To be honest with you, no, because Ann Wolfe is overrated. A lot of people won't say that out of respect, but I'll say it because I know you wasn't all that. Everybody just saw the same highlight reel knockout and ran with it. You knocked out that big white girl, Vonda Ward. Everybody saw that, and that's all they really know about you. What they don't know about you is that, Layla knocked out a girl that you were struggling with. What was her name? Something Mahfoud. Something, right? Like,
Christine Mahfoud?
Christy Mahfoud, right? Like, it's like, Ann wasn't bad. I'm not saying that, but Ann wasn't all that. Ann wasn't. There's other fighters that, should be getting their shine. Like, if it's me, I would put Jackie Naval up there, but way before I put Ann Wolfe. Like, what we putting Ann Wolfe in there for? Because she knocked out a big white girl? Like, that white girl wasn't nobody.
Yeah, that was it. That was her whole. Yeah.
I thought she was mixed.
She came from basketball.
Whatever she was, bro. The shit is that wasn't. It was one of the earliest viral moments on the internet that she caught her with that overhand, and yeah, she knocked her out hard. Like, it was a viral moment. But I don't consider Ann Wolfe an all-time great. Like, no, I don't think so. Christy Martin, Layla Ali, obviously, Sophie Ann Mathis, Holly Holm, Jackie Nava, definitely. Like, yeah, these is somebody's. Like, yeah, they fought their ass off. Bro, obviously, dog. She was one fight away from matching Joe Lewis's record for consecutive title defenses. That's a given. Like, yeah, like, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of other women that deserve that shout out before Ann Wolfe. Not because Ann wasn't all that, but I'm saying, like, yo, your record really wasn't all that. Like, it wasn't. Like,
so in your opinion, she's a bit or completely overrated?
I would say she's completely overrated in the sense that they've seen one clip of the woman, Ignacio, one clip, and they're already like, oh, I guess she was the George Foreman of this shit. Why? Because she knocked out a random white girl? Bro, most of Layla fights ended in knockouts. That's a big part of the reason that I think she would actually beat Clarissa. You can talk that amateur bullshit all you want. If she hit your ass like Anna hit your ass, you going out. That's Ali's daughter. You just a wannabe.
Vonda, she also did some training in her career too. She cornered a couple world level guys.
Well, and that's the thing. Every time she cornered somebody, and they would be like, "Oh, the trainer Ann Wolfe," they would show that one clip, that one.
Yeah,
it's clips from any of her career anywhere else.
What's the space for Canelo? I think.
Yeah, she trained Kirkland.
She trained Kirkland his whole career.
But not for Canelo. Not for Canelo. They wasn't together for Canelo. They wasn't together. She was there for that. She was there for the knockout, though. She seen the knockout, but she didn't train him for that fight.
But she did train him for the Angulo knockout.
Yeah.
And she trained him for when his ass got knocked out by that Japanese dude too.
Oh, by Ishida?
Ishida,
I think she was looking trailblazer.
Yeah.
He was in the corner when he got smoked on that one.
But James is literally like the one of the most wasted talent boxers ever, because if it wasn't for all those jail stints that he served, who knows what kind of a career he could have had.
Yeah, you never know. He could have got knocked out by Golovkin too.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, remember when his ass rolled up in the Canelo fight?
Yeah, imagine if
I was just catching my breath, bro.
Imagine if Salvador took the bus that day. Imagine
right?
how his career would have turned
Imagine
out.
if he would have rode his bike.
Yeah,
man. You know what I mean, like, but yeah, like there's just a lot of other people. There's a lot of other people I would put up there before I put in Wolf up there. I just think it's lazy analysis from lazy people at the end of the day. But I'll say again, the reason I fuck with it is simple. The fights are fun to watch. You look at that Times Square show, that overpriced shit with all these motherfuckers fighting like a bunch of homos. I promise you, in July, that when them girls get in there, it ain't gonna be like that. They gonna try to kill each other. That's why I
women
watch
don't
it.
give a fuck. The women are
They
like
violent. They are violent.
sock 'em robots, bro. They don't give a damn. I love
You got motherfuckers like every time I think about whatever Devin got paid for that bum ass, it pisses like, yo, dog, it's wild people that deserve that money more than your bitch ass. That's
and
crazy.
you know what? And they know they only got 2 minutes around. They got to get that shit in, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think the men should have 2-minute rounds.
I think Devin by himself should have 2-minute rounds.
Devin
The
should
other
have
guy
2
gets 3, but you
rounds,
only
bro.
get 2.
Yeah, Devin has to stop punching while his opponent still has an extra.
As opposed to what he
And
does.
stop moving. Stop moving.
Stop punching's not enough. Punching is not what he
when
does.
you watch that
anyway.
little sped up version of him and Ramirez, I'm like, this can't be reality, bro.
This shit is crazy, yo. Fuck, where's that stream, man?
Bro, did y'all hear the fucking the phone conversation between fucking Norman Sr. and Haney Sr.?
Yeah, I seen that corny
Bro,
ass shit.
or Haney's dad, whatever the fuck, Bill, whatever the fuck. Hey, man. Motherfucker
That shit
talking
was
crazy.
hilarious.
It's so,
Hey, man.
it's just, for me, it's just very not of the sport. Like, y'all just extra, man. Shut the fuck up. Like,
No, they was talking mad shit, man.
Yeah, but
Bro,
that
you
whole
gotta love
shit.
they were
bro. You
wilding,
really
bro.
gotta
Like,
love that, man. That
Y'all
should be
remember-
wrong. Without it, you get fucking
That's
Naval.
not true. That's not
Naval,
true. Because Junto don't gotta say shit to Cardenius, and I know they gonna try to kill him. You don't gotta. That shit talking to some uniquely American waste of time bullshit. Because
and
these
it's always
motherfuckers.
somebody's fucking
look,
dad.
Look at how much shit Shakur talk tonight. Yeah, all right, bro. You gonna kill him? You gonna kill him?
Wow.
Right?
What if he
Yeah,
does?
right.
What if he stops Zepeda?
I hope so. That's a
I'm
win for
betting
me.
it.
That's impressive if he
I'm
does.
betting on it.
I'm
so.
proclaiming it. Shakur by stoppage.
You gonna
Yeah.
manifest? You gonna manifest it?
100%.
You
I'm
know what I'm
burning it
saying?
in can. I'm
I'm
reciting.
tired,
it in
like
incantation
American boxing culture is played out. Like that shit is played out like Asics tracksuits. Like oh, you
There's a
gonna talk
bigger
shit, right?
chance of Shakur breaking one of his hands than him knocking
Look,
Zepeda
yeah,
out.
y'all going to talk shit for like fucking 6-7 months, and yeah, I feel you. Like Brian Norman and them, they was talking shit for a whole year to not fight Boots. Yeah, this is great. Look at me, I'm entertained.
Hey,
Fuck yeah.
that's what we said after Brim said that his career is gonna take off after knocking out Jin Sasaki.
Right. Yo, he was doing his victory lap and all that. So as country has the
Yeah,
screenshot.
man, we got the love letters from him. What the?
Motherfucker sent a goddamn turkey sandwich.
Hey, man. Hey, Zepeda just need to bring that motherfucking this motherfucker talking shit. Zepeda just need to bring that motherfucking Madonna energy, bro.
Even
You know
the
what I'm
dog
saying?
wants to get his 2 cents in.
Yeah, Moose over here wilding and
Yeah.
shit.
Cause I just don't see how you could get that open off a fighter because he beat Santi Leon, Cuevas, and Sasaki. Like what? Like nah, I still don't understand. Like I don't get it.
All I know is when he said that Cuevas was a puncher, I was like, man, if you don't get the fuck out of here.
Yo, remember that last time he said that shit? I said, what big punches he fought? He fought I'm like, all right, though, you playing. You are playing with me, bro. Like you joking. You know what
And
I'm
then
saying?
that's when I said, what, Brian Norman has Marvin Hagler's chin all of a sudden?
Right? Like, so do we believe that this Haney fight is gonna happen? We believe that?
Let me ask you something, Jules. What do you think that does for that man's career if this
Oh,
fight
they got
does not
Mark
happen
Rudolph fighter.
and it looks like he ducked Devin Haney at 147?
What does it do for his career if the fight don't happen?
Yeah, if the fight doesn't happen because he needs a big fight, doesn't he?
I mean, like what I thought would happen. You see, Brian is in a very unusual place. He's in a very unusual place because I see there's a chance for you to become.
Trash.
There's a chance for you to become a star. There is, but there's also a chance for you to be a fucking 2-bit nothing. The welterweight division is dead. Rolly not gonna fight you. Pacquiao not gonna fight you. Barrios is not gonna fight you. Teofimo may not fight you. Now you're kind of fucked in that area. But if you could get this pillow-fisted motherfucker in the ring, if you stop him, yeah, you got a chance to be a star. You absolutely do. Because what's funnier than watching Devin get beat up? What is funnier than that? I don't think this.
Watching Tank get beat up. Watching Tank get beat up would be funnier, I think, Jules.
Yeah, I think that would be funny. I ain't gonna lie. That would
Bro, these two dudes right now on the Mbilli card. Hey, I'm watching this heavyweight fight right now, bro. These motherfuckers is fighting like tough man contests right now.
Yo, this fucking stream fucking up on me, man.
Bro, Makhmudov and Brown are fighting.
Yeah,
like
I could only watch it off
contest?
my phone.
The press conference
after devices and shit, TV and shit. Yeah, ESPN fucking up right now.
Well,
bro, y'all need to look at this shit. This is hilarious.
Yeah, this shit. These
they look like
heavyweights.
they just picked them off the streets, bro.
Yeah, this is like a homeless bum fight.
That's the
Yeah,
kind of guy. I mean, that's the kind of guy you got to get for Makhmudov, bro. Because who fucked him up? Who?
Caballero.
No, Caballero fucked him up. Didn't somebody fuck him up after
Yeah,
that?
fucking Guido, right?
Guido fucked him up. Yeah.
Yeah, he asked for real. He was hyped up like a motherfucker.
Nah, this is a
People
good
was
fight
talking
though.
about him.
I like these. I like these big. I like these big fat man fights. These sloppy ass
shit.
fights.
But he
I
hurt,
like
he hurt
this
him already.
We about to be on another
shit.
30-minute commercial break after this.
Right.
Is that the ever amazing Unibrow?
Bro, my dude, bro.
That dude got a shovel face.
Bro, these look like two construction workers fighting.
Yeah.
Got a shovel face.
They fight over a bologna sandwich and a Coke, bro.
For real, yo, I know you ate my cheese sandwich. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, homeboy, that Brown, he rethinking his whole life right now, bro.
Almost fighting over the last beer. Put it. Oh, damn.
They fighting over who gonna work on Saturday.
Down, goes down.
Hey, look, we got a fucked up
Yeah.
Shit.
He's like the loser. The loser has to put in overtime on Saturday.
He got stopped, bro. He got stopped.
Homeboy just got beat up by fucking Baturbiev's retired cousin, bro.
For real, that's his blonde cousin, bro.
You know what I mean?
Batterbeef.
That's his like seventh removed cousin from Czech Republic and shit.
I love a big sloppy heavyweight fight, bro. Those is the best. Like I don't care. Like that's better than a lot of shit, dog.
That shit reminded me of the fights they used to have on Tuesday night fights back in the day.
Man, somebody posted the fucking Foreman. Which one was it? Was it Jimmy Young? No, it was Ron Lau. Somebody posted that earlier.
Oh yeah.
I forgot how fucking violent that fucking fight was, dog. Like Ron Lau was a motherfucker.
Damn,
man.
that was quick.
That shit was sloppy as hell too.
But they was scrapping though. Like
that fight they beat the shit out of each other. Foreman just outlasted him.
For real, they was fucking each other up.
You know what else is another one? The Ali Frazier, man. Mills Lane was quoted saying, I have never in my career seen two people hit each other that hard over and over in my life. And that was when Mills Lane was retiring. He said
that was a badass fight, man.
Bro.
At heavyweight, bro. I mean, you don't see that much at heavyweight.
Like normally at heavyweight, motherfuckers can't take that many hits from the other dude. You know what I mean? Like that shit was wild.
Who we want to see Makhmudov fight now?
Jake Paul, of course. Come on, bro.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Give him Frank Sanchez.
He gets the winner of Chavez Jr. and Paul.
Give him Richard Torres, bro.
Nah, don't give him.
You know what? I don't mind that country. That's not a bad shout. That's not a bad shout.
That be an
What about Jared Anderson?
That big unibrow looking motherfucker.
How many times I gotta say, if Jared Anderson is not excited to fight, why the fuck would I be excited to see him fight?
Right.
That motherfucker don't want to box.
Give him Frank's Cuban ass. Give him Frank, bro. Just give him Frankie.
Nah, I don't be bringing no Cuban fighters in here, Alex. I fucking want to watch no fucking Cuban fighters, bro. Okay.
I don't want to fuck up your mood, bro. My bad.
Fucking Cuban fighters, bro. I don't need no fucking 36 minutes of lateral movement,
bro. When you start shitting on Cuban fighters, like, bro, I'll be dying, bro.
High hairline and lateral movement, like, yeah, I'm good on that, dog. I'm good on that. You could put that on the prelim.
Cuban fighters are the bane of
Jules, you're not excited for a Jules, you're not excited for a Cuban feint-off?
Like, you don't like Skull, bro? You don't fuck with Skull, bro? Like, what? Really? He's Cuban Skull?
Now, Country's fight is good because Torres got to get used to fighting them big ass guys, man. Like, yeah, at some point you got to get used to fighting guys that's 6'6" and hit hard. So Makhmudov is actually not a bad shout. Like, yeah, you know, you could hurt him. He can be hurt. He has been knocked out. But you got to get used to fighting guys this size, man. You got to.
He's small for a
come in the ring and be looking at Torres like, little boy, give me your lunch money.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, Mills Lane sent her move cousin where freed the whole fight. Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Joe, you look like Joe Cortez.
Hey, look at Brown. He look lost, man. He like, what's going on, man?
Brown looked like he looking for his car. Like, where did I park?
Real, bro, like, I was in row B. Bro.
But Makhmudov needed that win, man. His career was going crazy. You got beat by Guido. Got beat by Caballero.
Inshallah.
Inshallah. La la la.
Yeah. God willing.
He looked like a Street Fighter character. Y'all heard 50 Cent gonna play Borog?
Yeah, like, are they going to give him the Jamaican accent and everything, or are they just going to let him be 50 Cent?
I think they're going to let him be 50 Cent, to be real. Could you imagine him trying to do a Rasta accent, bro? Career good. Let me get a career good.
Like, I'm a real Rasta. It would be worth a movie ticket if they did that, to be honest with you.
I seen the dude who they picked. They picked the dude to be Ryu. They picked a Japanese dude, which make a lot of sense. Like, yeah, Ryu should be a Japanese dude. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't see who Gao is gonna be. I don't know who Gao gonna be.
Yo, my dude in the black suit, the black tie, man, that motherfucker posed with every winner tonight. I don't know who he is, but whoever wins,
no, that's Camille. That's Camille Estefan. He's basically the Eddie Hearn of this show. That's
okay, all right, that makes sense. Got it. All right. Hey, is he behind the Eye of the Tiger?
Yeah. And he used to, Elena Alvarez and shit like that. Like, he's a well-known Canadian guy. He has been for many, many years. You know what I mean? Okay. It was really between him and Yvonne Michelle.
Like, this Eye of the Tiger shit was the first time I saw it tonight. I can't even.
He was David Lemieux's manager.
Mm-hmm. He's been around a long time, and he was Stevenson's manager, Donna Stevenson's manager.
But the real question is he selling coke on the side? Because if he's not,
you know he is. Look at how many people in there.
I mean, like, he look like he got mafia friends and shit, bro.
Come on, bro. Look at how he's dressed. He looks like a Canadian coke dealer.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, Ryan Reynolds is one of my best
Michael in the bathroom. You know Michael in the bathroom of the show treating his nose right. Getting busy.
Yeah. Little booger sugar action. Let's get it.
Yeah, security turns you away if you're not trying to sneak in a weapon.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you ain't got nothing on you. We can't trust you. You got to get up out of here, bro.
Yeah. Come on now. You got to get high now. Gotta get high. Fuck is good with my stream, dog. My shit was working. I can't miss this Wilder fight.
Alhamdulillah.
Bro, you got to tell me what happened on that one. I'm not watching that shit.
What happened to my stream, dog?
What's what happens when it's free, bro?
Al Heyman got your stream, Jules.
Confiscated my shit.
Yeah.
Who you think gonna win tomorrow?
Check your bank account, Jules. Check your bank account, man. You just got your shit jacked, bro.
Yeah, tomorrow with Kid Schofield and Tevin Farmer.
I mean, that's you know what? That's rough because Tevin is really good on the inside, man. He's a good inside fighter. He actually is.
I got Tevin for winning, but
Floyd, his sweet spot is like, but he's an offensive guy, and I'm like, yo, dog, you could lose tomorrow, bro. This is not a Golden Boy show, neither. So it ain't like they could save you.
He faked dying, so he wouldn't have to fight.
Wait, Jules, everybody on the undercard is practically guys on their roster, with the exception of the main event.
Because Oscar's high out of his mind, but that was a smart move. That was a smart move because what I'm gonna do a show for Floyd Schofield for? Because he sell wild tickets? Nah, let Jake pay him. I get my 10%. I didn't have to spend nothing, and I get 10%. Same with Zerto. What I'm gonna do a whole thing with Zerto and the Cuban that ain't gonna sell no tickets. Nah, Jake, you could borrow them, and I get my 10%. I didn't have to spend nothing. It's honestly one of the smartest things that Oscar did. Like, yeah, them guys ain't ticket sellers like that. Loan them to Jake. Jake will pay them. You get your cut. Everybody win.
I think Floyd Schofield gets hit too much too.
He do.
And plus, Tevin can see from like 6 different angles at one time. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got like deer vision, bro.
Floyd Schofield faked dying. He faked death so he wouldn't have to fight Shakur.
That motherfucker.
Hey, I'm over here clowning Tevin. He will beat my ass, bro.
That motherfucker took all the extension cords and put them in his mouth and pretended to be asleep.
Bro.
Like, yo, you a whole actor, bro. You a whole actor out here.
It's like Steve Kim said earlier, Jules. He said, as far as we know, that fight is still on because nobody sent a picture of Floyd Schofield near death in the hospital.
I'm saying, what the fuck? Because you gotta some shit. You gotta use your common sense, yo. Between Friday and Monday, what the fuck you had going on? And it's wires all in your mouth, dog. What? A little bit of food if it was something like food poisoning, you know what? I feel you. You can't fight if you got the shits. If you get hit in your,
see, Jules, here's where you fucked up. Here's where you fucked up, Jules. You got to remember, common sense ain't fucking common, bro.
You know how Turkey, after that shitty ass Devin performance, he did the no running rule.
Yeah.
He needs to imply like a no daddy rule. Like, I'm tired of these fucking fathers.
Yeah,
bro.
put the dads in a daycare and put Legos in it.
You know what I'm saying? Legos.
Put a Lego in there.
Modelos, man. Sit down and shut the fuck up.
Put some Legos in it and just periodically check on them during the broadcast. You're gonna see, Bill, he's building like a fortress, and Floyd Schofield daddy, he building like a modeling runway and shit like that.
Nah, Schofield dad, he an erector set dude. He an erector set cat. He ain't doing Legos.
He's a ladders and shoots kind of guy.
You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
He's not a Candyland guy, Jules.
He's a sorry guy. He's a sorry. You had Monopoly guys. You had sorry guy. He's a sorry guy. Like,
man, there are no such thing as a Monopoly guy. Shut up,
bro. I'm a Monopoly motherfucker, dog. That was my game when I was a kid. Let me tell you something.
Jules would purposely steal the car to be the car all the time.
I would buy Baltic. The first property I buy is Baltic, and then I start just building wild houses. Why? Because the shit is cheap as fuck. But you gonna land there and you are gonna pay me. My sister used to be mad at me playing that shit. Yeah, I fuck with some
Monopoly. Jules, I used to watch my brother and his homies, man. These motherfuckers would be in the spot and they would start regular early evening. They would play into the next morning, bro, and they would all put down like a G or two. And these motherfuckers was serious, bro. They would play it for fucking hours, bro, getting fights.
Monopoly's a great game to learn how the world. It's actually a great game to learn how the world works. It's a great game. They don't got games like that now. All the games is for the people that make the cartoons, and the people that make the games now are basically all drug addicts. So that's what you, like it's all druggy shit now. That's why ain't no lessons in none of that shit. Like cartoons before, Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, all that shit. Those were adult cartoons. Now, cartoons now were for guys on acid trips, talking sponge, under the sea, eating hamburgers. What the fuck were you smoking, bro?
Damn, bro. I never thought of that. You're right.
It sounds like he was smoking a Sherm stick, Jules.
What the fuck going on with him?
Look at the video like Mario Brothers. That's a fucking drug trip. I mean, you're popping shrooms and seeing animals and hopping over things.
Motherfucker eat a mushroom. He turn on all these different colors. He turn into wings. He got that was definitely an ass trip.
But Jules liked it just because they said, "It's a me, Mario."
It's a me, Mario. Nah, but Mario is the OG, man. Like, if you are old enough to have watched the advent of video games and video game culture, I don't even think to this younger generation, Mario is what he was to us. Because he's like the introduction. He's the introduction of video games for us. Like, yo, if you had a Nintendo, you had Super Mario, bro, it was a rap, dog. It was a rap.
That's pioneer shit right there. That's pioneer shit, bro.
Right? You know what I mean? Whereas, you know, this older generation, they came into a more sophisticated world. This younger generation came into a more sophisticated world of video games. But Mario he really got that ball rolling. Really, Atari did, but they didn't have a character. Mario was
they didn't.
They didn't have a character. Mario put a face on it.
Yeah, Nintendo was the first ones that made games with characters.
Yeah.
And Mario is pound for pound one of the greatest of all time, probably in like the top 2. You know
honestly, yeah, it's between him, Sonic the Hedgehog. You gotta put Sonic in there, bro. Forget Pac. Pac-Man is the fucking dude, dog.
No, you gotta put Sonic in there for those who had Sega instead.
Matter of fact, like, you know what, and that's Mario, bro. That's Super Mario Brothers. You can even go back. I mean, not go back. Come up closer to this time. Y'all saw that video on the internet where that old black cat and his young son are in the living room, and he's showing his son 007 on Nintendo 64.
Oh,
as soon as his son saw the graphics, he was like, "Oh, what is? Oh, come on, what is this, Dad?" He puts the controller down, tries to walk away. The dad's like, "Nah, player, come here, player. I'm gonna whoop that ass, boy." Like, he's telling, "Nah, you gonna pick that shit up. I'm gonna show you how I used to get down in the '90s." Like, and I'm like, "Yo," and 007 was way after.
No, 007 was a great game too.
Bro,
man.
That shit was. It is legendary still, bro. Like,
it's a great game. You couldn't get me to play games now though. I can't do it. Like, I would like to, because there's games I like and shit like that, but I just can't dedicate that amount of time. Because, you know, you play a game, you gonna be on that shit for like 3 days, bro. If you play a game,
especially if you're at a certain age, it's like, bro, what are you doing, dog?
Especially when Jules plays The Legend of Zelda.
I don't know. See, because the games I played when I was playing, and this is literally close to a decade ago, and I would only do it in my downtime. It was like Sid Meier's Civilization. That's a game I love. It's a strategy game. You could play it. You play as different nations on the world map, and the goal is to take over the world. To make a long story short, I could spend a week playing that fucking game, dog. But it's like, at this age, I can't dedicate that kind of time to something that don't make me no money. I cannot do it, dog.
Exactly.
I love the game.
Age, Jules, I still play video games, but there's only certain games I'll play, and that's it. Like, that's it. Like,
I'm saying, but between all the shit I gotta do, I'm like, dog, I would have to find time to play the game, and I'm OCD than a motherfucker, dog. I'm not gonna get off that fucking game until the game is done. And it's like, I can't give you that.
You know
time
yourself, so you're like, I can't be. Yeah. See, I'm different. I'm different, bro. When I play a game for a little bit, I get bored and I won't play it for days, and then I'll come back. Then I won't play it for days, and then I'll come back. Like, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't sit down and immerse myself for a whole day in a game. I can't do it. I literally can't.
And what I love about that game is it's a lot of different, you know, like, here's an example. There are nuances in the game. So you got to build cities. That's a part of the game. Depending on where you built the cities, that'll tell you what kind of cities they are. So obviously, if you build by the coast, you're going to get a city like LA or New York that grows quickly. But if you build in the mountains, you get a more defensible city that's harder to attack. You got iron. You can make guns. It's like, it's a bunch of little different shit that it's like, yeah, this shit is mean. And you fight other nations. So you literally could play like Bismarck. You could play as Bismarck from Germany. You could play as Caesar from Rome. And I'm obsessed with that fucking game. And even now, I could crack that shit out. And I love that game. But I'm like, I can't give you 16 hours of me not making money. I can't do that.
Judas, what are you talking about? Sid Meier's Civilization?
Yep. That's Sid Meier's Civilization.
Yeah, yep. I got a copy of that, man.
Yeah, I have heard about that game, but I've never played.
It's right up my motherfucking alley. It mixes history with war. I love that fucking game.
You have revolutions, and then like you got like government advisors and shit, and then like
and they beef with you. They beef with, like, that's the part I love. Like, you know that after a while, Russia gonna come over here, Catherine gonna come over here, gonna starting some shit, and we gonna be in a war. You could build nukes in the game. You could nuke cities. Oh God, I love that fucking.
Hey, what was this shit called again? What was it called?
Civilization. Sid Meier's Civilization, bro.
Sid Meier's Civilization.
I just said that.
motherfuckers.
Hey, country was fucking with you. Hey, he was correcting you on how to pronounce it, dog, on the low.
Damn
I caught
right,
that
you
shit.
literate.
And when you shoot the nuke, when you shoot it's the dopest shit ever. Like they tell fucking advisors, like, yo, you sure you want to do that shit? Yes, motherfucker. And they show shit pop out. Shh, goes over the shit is the meanest shit ever, bro. Like, I love that game. But I don't got 16 hours to give you now. I can't.
I remember playing
all these motherfuckers shooting each other, racing cars, and Julius said, "No, you know what is my doing? Balancing a budget."
Yes, yes, literally.
Hey, Jules, would it be fair to say? Let me say this about you. Would it be fair to say that you're the type of person, if you see something that's worth doing, you see that it's worth overdoing?
I would say that simple things bore me. They bore me. Like what? Like we gonna play the fighting game. Well, it's only so many buttons I can push. It's only so many combinations I can get out. This game adapts to what you're doing, which is what I really liked about it. It adapts to what you're doing. So it's like, if you don't build enough cities, or if
there's
you're
mad paths then to the end.
It's like, I love even now. I could play that game right now for like 80 fucking hours, but I'm like, nah, I just don't have that kind of time to do that.
But I'm saying, yourself. You know, if you start, it's over. You'll lock in. You'll be doing it for a minute.
Yeah, because and depending, like, you could start as Shaka Zulu, for example. So you start as Shaka Zulu. Depending on what leader you start as, you get different advantages based on that culture. So if you start as the Greeks, you get an advancement in democracy. If you start off as a Shaka
like
Zulu,
Oregon Trail, depending on which character you start with, you get certain advantages.
Yeah, you get warriors and shit like that. You get advanced, sort of a warrior bonus. Like, and all the different leaders you play as, you get some kind of a bonus and some kind of an advancement.
On a console or a computer, dog?
No, on a console. It was on a PS3. It was on PS3.
See, mine was
you also play it on console or a computer, rather. Excuse me.
Mine was on a computer, man. I had a computer version, but my problem was I kept pissing off my people, man, and I couldn't figure out what the problem was.
Well, the thing is that here's one thing: your people get pissed. I ain't trying to play nobody. When your people get mad at you, that's because they dumb. You probably didn't build enough schools, because you got to build schools. You got to build. That's the other thing I like about the game. Yo, you got to build schools. You got to build churches. You got to build.
It's like Sims. It's like the Sims game.
Yeah, like you got to build these things.
You need the right infrastructure. Yeah.
And if you don't build these things, they gonna flip out on you, or I love that fucking game, dog. But I'm gonna leave it alone.
Bro, you like getting in your bag right now, bro. You looking like
I miss
on and shit.
I miss doing shit like that. But it's I don't got 16 hours to give you. You know, like that's what it all boils down to.
You end up in it super deep, man. There ain't no fucking little.
I'm gonna turn on a live, and y'all gonna see me with a full beard like the Liver King. Like, yo, fuck you been doing all day, bro.
I'm like Jules, bro. Like, hey, we halfway across the country. Why do I smell you right now, bro? Like, why you
For real, yo, I'm gonna be out here like the Liver King, bro. One pupil gonna be dilated enough. One gonna be that shit crazy.
No,
I'll be right back after these commercial messages.
I used to play Age of Empires with my friends, and I learned really quick that just like in real life, if you develop a naval power, you're gonna win most of the time.
Yeah, if you have more aircraft carriers than your adversaries, and you can project your power on two fronts, like you're damn near unstoppable, man. If you play your cards right strategically, like it's
from there is a wrap.
Oh yeah,
not even back in the day. A couple of, how do you call the heavy boats, like the big boats with the big
war galleons?
Even a couple of those, it was a wrap. You cannot defend against that with practically anything. If you didn't have like a fuck ton of canyons to defend your city, like Japan.
Well, that's why. That's why in modern, like what you're saying is right, because like in modern times, any country's naval power and military power is based off of one thing: how many aircraft carriers do you have?
Yeah,
that's it. Literally, that tells the whole story. Yeah, you're right, bro.
No, I was
the only problem is that that's still fucking expensive.
No shit, bro. Have you seen the United States defense budget spending compared to the next? Matter of fact, the next 9 or 10. Look it up. The next 9 or 10 countries combined don't spend more than we do every year on defense.
Yeah, we spend a crazy amount.
Bro, yeah, we ain't
Okay,
fucking
but
around.
you're gonna get rid of those USS Nimitz because you have the next generation of them. You have the, I don't know, the fucking helicarrier or some shit like that fucking monstrosity. Like you have how many of those?
The United States has 12, and we're about to have our 13th here in the next couple years. The nearest country to us has 3, and that's Russia.
No, but
Hopefully, it's not like an AI situation, like how we were spending a bunch of money on AI in China, built a better AI for cheaper.
How do you call it this?
No, China has, when it comes to actual firepower, China has one thing that we don't have, and it's this missile. It would be employed mostly in a naval environment, but it's a pretty fucking nasty missile, man. Other than that, China has serious problems. Their economy's fucked up right now. Like, think about it, man. Why do you think they haven't fucking taken over Taiwan yet or tried to? Because of us. Like, they just, bro, China's not in a good spot right now, man. And they're behind us on aircraft. They're behind us on how many Gen 4 and 5 aircraft we have compared to theirs. Like, and the engines in their so-called Gen 5 aircraft they're basically copies of the Russian Su-57 bullshits. So it's like smoke and mirrors right now with their 5th generation aircraft.
I do remember that I think they have 2, and one of those quote unquote super carriers it was a touristic attraction. Like it was used like for people to go visit and shit. And that recondition it and make it look like it was for war, but it wasn't a military aircraft at all. It wasn't going for the Navy.
But like we're not. I've been telling people for the last 6 years, Iran. Everybody's like Russia, China. I'm like, guys, I'm telling you, fucking Iran is like, watch and look where we're at. Like. Damn, now. Remember, you guys were asking me, like, hey, Alex, like, you think Russia's going to trip now since we attacked Iran? I told y'all you had nothing to worry about. Less than 48 hours later, Putin live is saying, yeah, no, we're staying out of the U.S.-Iran thing. We have 2.5 million Russian citizens living in Israel, and that's something we have to consider. Those are still my people, so I'm staying out of it. Like I told y'all, like, and that's what he said publicly, but in his mind, he's like, man, I'm too tied up with Ukraine right now. Like, we're fucking using reserves and shit. Like, hey, man, like, I can't be fucking with the United States right now. And he doesn't want to. He knows if we have a level-headed administration, his country can thrive. You know what I mean? So he's like, nah, like I said, there wouldn't be nothing to worry about there.
Or at least they're going to stay out of the way. I
mean, it's smart. Like, I mean, if I was the leader of Russia, if any of y'all were, you'd be like, nah, I'm staying out of that shit. And nope, I'm good.
Yeah,
like economically, militarily, on every front, it makes no sense for them to get involved with this. None.
They would be fighting a war on like 2 fronts, which makes
sense. Like he can't afford that shit. And here's another thing, something to consider. I can't confirm this, but as a historian and a military strategist type person that I, fucking fancy myself as, like, I would say it might be possible that maybe Putin's like, well, since the new administration took over, all the funding to Ukraine has stopped. Why would I want to ruin that and go ahead and stick my nose in when that administration who just stopped funding Ukraine against me attacks Iran? He don't give a fuck about Iran. Russia doesn't give a shit about Iran. You know what I mean?
The only major power that even kind of cares about Iran is China, and that's because they get a lot of their oil from that one strait that Iran keeps starting to blockade that we don't care about because we don't get our oil.
China gets less than 20%. It's like 19 to 20% they get from Iran. However, the Strait of Hormuz moves 22% of the entire world's oil transfers. That's the concern for the blocking of the Strait of Hormuz. But has Iran blocked it? No. You know why they won't? Because we'll do worse than what we just did. You know what I mean? They won't block it. They won't do it.
Yeah, but I think it's more than that. China doesn't really have deposits of crude oil, so they get most of those. I think it's close to 50%. Where you're talking about
from Russia. Why do you think they have the whole BRICS initiative taking place? Why do you think China is doing that transport route all the way across the entire Asian fucking continent, bro? and they're putting up ports in places like India and shit like that in other countries. And they're like, hey, we're paying for the entire building of the port. Your economy is going to thrive. However, we control it and we have free movement back and forth. You can't tell us shit. Deal? Okay, deal. You know what I mean? Like, that's just not for, for no reason, bro. Like, they need that oil from Russia, but not from Iran. They'll be okay.
Sorry to break up the topic. I want ESPN out of boxing. I'm so tired of looking at this blank screen. Like,
bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many fights are on this card before the fucking main event? Fucking 9, 8, some crazy shit. And you get Rock'em Sock'em Robot Heavyweights, bro. Hey, man, I called it. I was like, yep, another 30-minute fucking, we'll be back after this commercial break, and you're staring at the fucking Jumbotron and shit.
They don't know what they're doing. They just don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. Dana White's probably like, yo, never in my life would this shit happen under my watch. If he saw this, he'd be like, what the fuck?
I mean, Dana White can shut the fuck up, because the UFC's in a state right now where your face is on plaster and everything. Like, why?
They control it. It's one promotion. They control the whole thing, bro. Like, when you sign a contract as a fighter there, you know the drill. And then you want to turn around and bitch after you sign the contract? Like, hey, man.
But that's everything now, bro. That's really everything. That's just how people mind work now. You know what I mean? Motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? You could not fight for the UFC and go fight at the fucking PFL and see who gives a shit. I remember when Kayla Harrison was the face of PFL, she went to the UFC, and the whole thing was, PFL pays fighters more. Okay, but Kayla was y'all motherfucking Ronda Rousey. That's what y'all was going for. And she ended up going to the UFC. So
I'll say it like this. You could say what you want about Dana White. Like, he knows how to put a fucking promotion together. Like, I'm sorry. The dude is one of the best.
I don't know.
I
don't know.
Where's the UFC right now, bro?
Dude, the UFC
is it?
Dog shit.
Thriving.
Thriving where?
I wouldn't say I have seen. Honest to God, I have seen MMA fans. Saying that, yo, he looked like he abandoning MMA for boxing. And outwardly, that's what I was getting.
Maybe he does. Hey, maybe he does. But what I'm saying is,
the quality of the
fight, that decision, like, they're doing just fine, man. I don't know. Like,
no, they're not. Their pay-per-view sales are
boxing fans, guys.
How is UFC? Name a UFC. Name 3 UFC fighters that are popular right now.
They're not selling tickets either. They're not moving a lot of tickets right now.
The hope has to be that Tom Aspinall. The hope has to be that because Tom Aspinall is a Brit, some of that British patronage will lead to ticket sales. You know what I mean? Because like, they don't got a star. They do not.
But they treat British fans like trash.
Shit talker, man.
They treat British fans like
finally a ring announcer. Fuck.
They put fights in the UK at like 2 a.m.
What I'm saying is, from the time professional MMA started on TV, making money on TV, right, to where it's at now, like, you guys, like, that's a fraction of boxing's of career life, the whole history of boxing. What I'm trying to say is, like, they're not in a bad place. Like, UFC, MMA, they're fine.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, they're actually
what the fuck?
And I think part of it is.
Let me say this. That's true and it's false. Is MMA now where it was a couple of years ago when Conor and Ronda was running? No, it's not.
No, that was the peak.
Popular, right? That was the peak. But is it in a bad place? Not necessarily, because they got a bidding war. No, wait. They have a bidding war right now for who's going to get that shit. They do have there is a bidding war. It could be Netflix.
Of course. It's still a valuable property, but it's not a huge engine of culture like it was.
I know, but here's it. We're getting
and also just watch it. The quality of fights is super bad.
Here's my thing though. What I'm saying is this though, like, from the time it started, since Dana White's been the promoter, what I'm saying is he knows how to put cards together. He knows how to promote events, is what I'm saying. From a professional standpoint, structurally, like, getting down to the X's and O's, the nuances, like, he knows what he's doing, is what I'm saying.
So you think Dane is setting up the octagon? He's not doing that shit.
What? I couldn't even hear you over whoever was making.
Let me read Pork Chop. Pork Chop said UFC model plus boxing equals NFL, NBA level success. This is big for boxing. I'm gonna say that look, here's the thing. Dana White is not. I don't agree with everything Alex is saying because of one thing. You cornered a market that was new. You see what I mean? It's kind of like being the smartest guy in the room. When you in that room, yeah, you doing your thing because you in that room. It was you monopolized the whole thing. You took it over, right? And you good at your UFC shit. I don't know that I would say he's great at promotion necessarily. You good at what you do. It's kind of like, how could I put it? It's kind of like Kid Cudi's music. You're not a great singer and you're not a great rapper, but you're good at what you do. You're good at what you do. Yeah, you're good at that. You make good shit. But I don't know that translates into boxing. I don't. And this Canelo-Crawford thing, dog, you could have had a ham sandwich promoting the fucking fight.
Yeah. So, Jules, you know what?
That's part of it.
Hey, Jules, listen, hold up. Let me say this. I 100% agree with you. All I was saying is so far, he's shown that he knows what he's doing as a promoter. Now, does it work out for him in boxing? Yet to be seen. Just like you said, I agree. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that he's going to be an amazing boxing promoter. I'm just saying so far, he hasn't shown me as a combat sports fan that he don't know what he's doing when he does a promotion. That's all I'm saying.
I think he's been showing it increasingly, and I think part of it is because he did monopolize the sport of MMA, and there's literally nothing there to compete with the UFC to make sure that
didn't monopolize
to give them a reason to develop.
He's the promoter put in
fighters
place by the company that owns UFC.
Like if you look at it, the guys are trying to push. They're always copies of Conor McGregor or a copy of Khabib or a copy of. You name the recent success. Like there's no, they're not trying to do anything new.
Bro, come on. Boxing has the same shit.
And I think that's part of the decline. I think
I disagree with that. I disagree with that. Like boxing has a lot of different archetypes.
A lot of competition.
There's a lot of competition, and that's why boxing survives. Even while America struggles, UK is on the up and up, Japan is on the up and up, Australia is on the up and up. So, and that helps boxing. We had this conversation that.
Well, that's why it's more difficult to be successful in boxing than UFC because boxing is harder.
Because you need other promoters. Like part of Queensbury's resurgence is because of boxer and matchroom. Because the way they compete.
Not for nothing, you hit the nail on the head, Julio. Because them whooping Matchroom's ass in that tournament, bro. That was a shot in the fucking arm.
There's that, and also them using the way they're kind of co-promoting and doing certain events like that. Like they had their Cold War, and now the relationship is warmer. UFC has nothing, doesn't have that, so they don't have that incentive to compete to continue making a good product.
Yeah,
everything is just a copy.
And then didn't Dana White, he did corner the market. Like, didn't he buy like 2 promotional companies or some shit?
Maybe that's why maybe he is dipping over to boxing. Maybe he knows what y'all know. Maybe he's like,
okay, can I say something? Yeah, what are we pretending, right? Because when you're talking about boxing, like it's on the shit, it's in the shit in the United States of America.
Yep.
The rest of the world is doing just fine.
Yeah, we can all agree on that.
You guys are pretending that it's about promotion. No, it's about the guys, your boxers, that some of theirs are really good, that they're fucking up and they're not fighting each other. That's the reason why
the athletes are the blame, not promoters?
Yeah, because what I see is a bunch of, we're talking about Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, they're rejecting millions upon millions of dollars, making dumb decisions, and then you go to the promoters that why you are not doing your job. Everyone is trying to make the fights, but the fighters are trying to act like, I don't know, like the managers, like the promoters. They're doing everything except being fighters. That's the problem that you have in of boxing in America.
Yep. I agree with all of that.
Yeah, we can
I also think part of it is the managerial class of boxing. I think it's more entrenched in the United States where you get these advisors and managers. I mean, fucking Al Haymon is the greatest example, but they're telling these fighters they're worth more than they actually are, and they're trying to map out their careers and protect them and do all this other shit. Really, we have a bloated domestic level boxing scene. Like, I don't think fucking all these guys at the world level to be on pay-per-view or to be on major cards, you know?
That's what I was gonna say, brother. I was like, for me, it goes back to this fucking narrative that gets started on so many of these American fighters who haven't accomplished shit, blown up narrative. Everybody's on board. There's fanboying and all this shit, and it's like they haven't done shit yet. Why are you giving them their flowers? Like, and they just run with this, bro. And it's like a cancer. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane.
And really, if you're gonna blame somebody else,
I feel like they only do it for people who pass the eye test.
Like I said, if you're gonna blame somebody else besides the boxers, you can blame the sanctioning bodies.
Because they're doing they're shady too. Yeah, no doubt.
The WBC, the WBA, if they both disappear, I will not be bad at all.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, look at what they doing now. They're trying to
as the managers and promoters.
Look at what they doing now. They trying to get Jake Paul a title shot.
Fucking rats, bro. Look at the fucking IBF stripping Canelo so we could get Canelo versus Cole. Like that was a great fight.
At what weight class? Hold on. At what weight class they trying to give Paul a title shot?
Cruiserweight.
Bro. He gets by anybody, bro.
The shit is Leo hit it on the head. It's not just the boxers. It's and this is specific to America. This is not in the UK. This is not in Japan or Mexico. It's nowhere else in the world. It's specific to America and involving Americans. For whatever reason, when dealing with Americans, boxing doesn't want to be a sport. The sanctioning bodies don't want to govern it like a sport. The fighters don't want to behave like it's a sport. Everywhere else in the world, it's still a sport. If you look at the UK, they got their whole weaning out process from area level, domestic level, European level, and then they go to world level. Like and you notice that their guys, they'll have a guy, the guy from Nottingham, but he'll fucking draw. He will fucking draw. People will come out to see him, Whereas here you'll have a guy because you don't have that. Basically, like you just don't have that grassroots movement here. And every fighter here with a halfway decent jab thinks you're supposed to pay him $1 million to scratch his own ass. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Bro, UK fans, they're like Mexican fans. They show the fuck up for their fighters, bro. They don't give a fuck if they got a big name or not.
But it works the other way too. Like it works in the discipline factor. I look at Japan recently. I think I've said this before, but when someone missed weight and the other guy refused to fight him because no, you missed weight. Well, year suspension, and you're forbidden from ever fighting at that weight again.
Yep,
love it.
I love it. Yeah, but bro, you took the words out of my mouth. I fucking love it, bro. Yes, like hold these motherfuckers.
They don't play around over there, bro. And that's why when I see motherfuckers trying to shady Nui, I'm like, bro, you can't compare the commission over there in Japan to these joke commissions over here. Like it's a revolving door policy for everything over here.
Bro, our shit's so crooked, bro. There's so many exceptions, so many what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander. Like, bro, like our shit's corrupt.
The other thing you guys, some of you guys were talking about Skull. That Skull wasn't the problem. You know what's the problem? Again, the WBC and the WBA. Why the fuck Children wasn't mandatory?
Right?
Why the fuck Berlanga was a fucking? That's what is hurt the division, because there's no way you can have those guys as mandatory in a serious sport.
Let's be honest about one thing. If the WBC would have did their job, irrespective of who you root for, irrespective of whose fault you think whatever is, if they would have did the job that they're supposed to do, things would have been more exciting. And that was, I'm sorry, you need to put Canelo on the spot. You need to put him on the spot.
And David also.
No, that's what but the thing is, you said it. The WBA, David Morrell was the WBA regular champion, but you guys don't seem to want a mandatory until the dumbass Edgar Berlanga. And I'm not saying Canelo ducked David Morrell. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying if you do the job, what is the function of these sanctioning bodies? What actually is it? You're supposed to govern the ranks and give the sport a pecking order. So you had David Morrell there. Well, I think more people would have been excited about Canelo versus Morrell than Canelo versus Berlanga. Nobody thought Berlanga stood a chance. Nobody thought that. And irrespective of the long-winded, Canelo Benavidez. I'm just saying that if you put Canelo on the spot, it creates waves, it creates ripples. We know you're not going to do that. After 2016, when he told y'all to kick rocks, y'all been sucking his fucking dick ever since. Y'all never going to put him on the spot.
You know,
ever.
100%, bro. 100. Yes, there you go.
You know what's the worst thing about that? The whole situation in 2016? That Canelo was right. Do you remember what happened?
Yeah.
They were trying to force a unification match between Golovkin and...
Yeah, because for whatever reason, I remember Golovkin had a WBC interim. They bent the rules. He had the IBF title that he won from David Lemieux, but he still had a WBC interim, which he shouldn't even have, by the way. And they tried to force Canelo to, and I understood, like, I get it that, like, y'all bugging out. Like, how the fuck he the IBF with the WBA, but he a WBC interim? Huh? He ain't even supposed to have that because he's a full champion. But
and that was the thing that body, you're trying to force a fight. Like, that's wild, bro. That's not your business. You know what I mean? Like, that's
no, it's your business, but
it is. But it's not when you're dealing with two champions. It is like if you talking about a champion in your ranks and the contenders in your ranks, yes. But Golovkin was a champion and Canelo was a champion. You can't force that fight. He got two belts with a different organization. How the fuck is he the interim also?
And like you said, man, as soon as he stood on business, they haven't fucked with him since. He's basically let his nuts hang on. He lets his nuts hang on WBC, bro.
Alejandro said UFC has lost a lot of momentum. I agree with that. Porkchop said this is why it would be good if Crawford wins. The belts will scatter. Yeah, I mean, like, look, I fuck with Canelo, you know, obviously. But I said that at some point you become a problem because Pacheco is in the queue. This kid is in the queue. There's gonna be other people in the queue. Shishkin has to fight the Cuban. Shishkin is fighting the Cuban for the is he fighting the Cuban or is he fighting Sajo? Look, there's gonna be an IBF eliminator soon. You see what I mean? And it's like, look, everybody understands that Canelo earned the right and all that shit, and that's cool, though. But at some point, something gotta give. You need to do something. And I don't want to see a Chris Eubank fight. I don't want to see that.
No,
fuck
bro,
that.
none of us want to see that shit,
fuck
bro.
that.
Oh,
before you give me that, fight him. Fight Mbilli. Before you give me that. You know, at some
Canelo
point,
in the UK, though. Canelo UK.
I know, bro.
Debut.
I know.
No?
I gotta
go. Hold on. It's a big fight, y'all.
Canelo at Wembley.
He makes a lot of money, but like
I cool then, but check it out. If you gonna do that, all I'm saying, you Canelo Alvarez, you could do whatever the fuck you want. That's established. Don't hold up the belts.
Yeah, drop the belt.
100% agree, bro. Drop them shits and go fight in the UK, bro.
Listen, as long as he keeps fighting these undefeated fighters who are like, you know what I mean, due for a title shot or interim dudes, like, cool, man, like. But if he stops doing that, then I'm like, bro, just retire, dog. Just retire. Like we've said this before, y'all. Like Canelo, you already did everything you needed to do in boxing. Like we're good with whatever you do, but just don't hold the belts up. Fight real.
Yeah, because I do want to see. Because I do. The other thing, the caveat of having a Canelo around is nobody gonna want to do nothing, which is why I do be wanting him to retire. Like, you know that as long as Canelo's at this weight, a lot of these guys ain't gonna want to do nothing with each other. They ain't gonna want to fight each other. And if he's not around, well, now you don't really got a choice. You got to fight. If you want to make money, you have to fight each other. You know what I mean? And if he were to retire, that could start to happen. You know, hopefully. You know, it's not a given.
The thing: as long as you got your O, there's a potential Canelo shot for you. If you fuck with your peers and you take a L, you're out of the Canelo running. It's not even a conversation.
I mean, they're saying Chris Eubank is next. So I don't know how true that is anymore.
Nah, that's fucking.
I mean, that's what Turkey wants, bro.
Let's go.
See that shit. That's a waste of my fucking time.
Arlo
was. That would be a blowout, bro. It wouldn't even.
Yeah, that was a waste of time too. I mean, like, but that's the point that in the other live I said it. That being real, a fighter of Canelo Alvarez's stature, there are really only 3 fights out there left for you. 3 real fights. You're about to have one. I'm okay with the Crawford fight. But after that, it's Bivol. More than Benavidez, it's Bivol. He's undisputed champion. He beat you. Do you want your lick back or not? And if that means you lose, oh, well, that's what the fuck that means. You're not bigger than boxing.
Fuck it.
I'm not attached to the hip to Canelo Alvarez. I don't feel about Canelo the way unbiased Brim feels about fucking Brian. Like, nah, homie.
God damn, man.
Good
I'm a
example.
fucking
Good
boxing
example, by the
fan.
way. Good
I'm a
example.
boxing fan, dog. Like,
Same
yeah, I
here.
fuck with Canelo, but let's be real. You
Remember-
better one at a time. You better than a lot of these guys at super middleweight, and we know that without you even fighting them. You need to fight people that are on your level. Bivol is on your level. We know that. That's what you need. More than David Benavidez. Like, bro, Benavidez is an afterthought. That dude beat your ass.
And you claim you had an injured hand while you fought people that wasn't healed.
Go fight him.
So, hey, if you're, you know what I mean? And here's my thing too, man. Like going back to what you was saying, I mentioned about the Canelo-Crawford fight, calling yourself a boxing fan. I'm like, if you call yourself a boxing fan, but you hate Canelo or you hate Crawford, you ain't a boxing fan, bro. Those are two of the best of this fucking generation.
I'm just saying, like, the fight with him and the fight with him and Crawford to me is like, bro, that's Hagler versus Leonard all over again.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm so
been through the
excited, man.
parallel. Already been through the parallel. Leonard jumped up from 147 up to 160. That's 2 weight classes. By today's standards, that's 2 weight classes. That's what Crawford's doing. Leonard was coming off of 3 years of inactivity. Crawford's only coming off of 1.
Hey, hold up. Was Leonard younger?
I think it's more
was Leonard
similar
younger though? Was Leonard
Jose
younger?
Napoles versus Carlos Monza.
Okay, that's an okay parallel. The point is that this fight is not out of pocket. The fight is, there's nothing wrong with this fight. This fight is not out of pocket. But for someone of Canelo Alvarez's stature, let's be honest, Pacheco would be an okay scalp for Canelo. Unbeaten young guy, yeah, it's okay scalp. So is Mbilli, okay scalp. But we're beyond that. We are beyond that. Like, yo, dog, you need to fight Bivol or somebody. That's where you at with it.
Yeah.
Who do you got, Canelo or Crawford?
I got Canelo.
I don't know yet. I don't even know yet. I don't know
Yeah,
yet.
you,
like,
you did say you
I don't
weren't
know
going to
yet.
make your prediction till closer.
I don't know yet.
I'm calling it like this, man.
Jules,
Now, don't take this the wrong way, y'all. Let me finish before y'all jump on me. I see this like Amir Khan Canelo, and I'm not comparing Crawford and Amir Khan. Crawford is 10 times the better fighter. What I'm saying is this: it's going to be a really good fight up until it's not when Canelo stops him. That's my prediction.
Wow, earth-shattering prediction.
I know.
I mean, I didn't say it was earth-shattering. I'm just saying that's my prediction.
No, man, it's such a that's right up there with countries. I think Canelo will win unless Crawford does. Look,
No. I'm literally saying no. I got Canelo. No. I have a prediction.
Country, bro.
I literally just said Canelo stops him. That's it. I don't have Crawford winning in any way, in any fashion at all.
Cut you with jerking off.
Listen, fellas, I think one of these guys
Sprays
is gonna
out
win
here,
the fight.
B.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jules,
No. Canelo stops him, bro. That's my prediction.
But Jules, do you remember when the last time Canelo was doing the whole I want to fight Eubank shit? And we were like, you better not, motherfucker. You better not. And he was all right, bet. I'll fight the fucking Puerto Rican dude instead. Like, oh my God.
But that's the shit that after a while, this is what I mean, that after a while you become part of the problem, because look, you can respect Canelo all day, right? But real is real that but Diego's not on your level. Mbilli's not on you. A lot of these guys is not on your level. You know what kind of ace boom coons and people you need to be fighting. We all do. We all do. Like, bro, you need to fight. If it's not really Bivol or Benavidez, because there are people who are behind that fight, right? It is starting to seem like a waste of time. Like Hamza Shiraz.
Like, bro, you just fought Canelo, bro. You didn't die. And you bragged about not dying.
Come on, I don't really want to see that. Like, I don't want to see that. Just being real.
Like you related to Imam Khalif motherfucker.
For real, Crawford must get all the Dragon Balls, make his 3 wishes. Then after that, we watch all the Dragon Balls scatter for them to be all collected again. And he got to catch all the Pokemon, bro.
He gonna drop all his. Hey, Crawford dropping all them Sonic rings, bro. September 13th.
All 150 of them.
Rings, bro.
Got to catch them all, bro. That was a good ass cartoon, man.
Hey, remember the little beat that start playing when you're underwater and you're drowning?
I think Crawford has a good chance, but some of this talk, like Breadman Edwards, is like he's gonna stop Canelo. Like,
I see what I see. What I'm getting from Bud is he's a little bit nervous.
Yeah,
he is a little bit nervous.
He's out of character, Jules.
Well,
just
also,
a smidge, not too much, but
you can tell he's trying to sell the fight because he knows he's like,
like
not just that. He's not. The press conference earlier today, he's not used to somebody that could talk to him like that.
Exactly.
He's not used to that. Like, nah, I see it that you're not used to that. There's nothing you can tell Canelo. You could talk to Spence like that. You and I and the whole world knew. You and I and the whole world knew Spence fears you. We knew that. We also know that the guys at 54 can't scratch your balls for you. We know that. But this Canelo, we can't play. You can't play this game with him.
He ran into someone like him.
Flabbergasted when Canelo just said, "Your resume ain't shit, bro."
He ran.
You seen it, right, Jason? That he was like, well, you know, I'm like, it's what you gonna tell Canelo?
Straight, bro.
What you gonna tell Canelo that he didn't fight nobody?
Bro, he's run into someone who's kind of like him. He's like scared of his own reflection.
That's why I was talking about that Devin Haney tweet where he was like, man, he has Spence, he has Porter, and he mentions what he mentioned, the 140 dude that stopped Matisse.
Fucking Postal
was in the lead.
Yeah, and Canelo was like, I seen a 40-year-old beat Postal in my gym.
Bro, no, and the shit is that the shit is, I see the people arguing. Like, I've seen comments on Facebook, I've seen comments on Instagram, and it's like, y'all not serious people. I will tell you again, Cotto is better than everybody on Crawford's resume,
100%.
including Spence.
Yeah,
Spence.
And here's the problem, Jules. I'm tired of this Spence talk. Listen, we've all been saying it. Well, you and I have for fucking years. Spence is not as good as people thinks he is.
I think we could say Spence dug Cotto.
Yeah, we can say Spence dug Cotto in 2017. Golden Boy offered him Cotto. He chose to keep going after Kell Brook. They offered him Cotto.
And then about 3 months later, about a year later, he's like, "Oh, I think in an interview, I think Canelo would be a good fight. Yeah, I could probably make that happen.
The real shit is that the people that's look, Crawford is a great fighter. Personally, I don't pick apart his resume, but real is real. These motherfuckers looking at Canelo losses like that's a bad thing. Yes, motherfucker, I've been in there with Floyd Mayweather. Who the fuck have you been in there with?
When I was 23 years old. 23 years old.
Think about that. I've been in there with Mayweather, the current undisputed light heavyweight champion. I seen that. What the fuck have you seen?
Yeah.
What have you seen? And I seen the press conference earlier, and I seen Bud trying to spar with him, and I'm seeing it like, yeah, Canelo is being regular Canelo, but you look a little bit uneasy because this shit don't work on him. What? This not gonna work on him, dog. Like he seen shit. He is literally more experienced than you.
Like
not a lot of guys like that.
And here's another thing. For the first time, you're the underdog. You can't act like that's not affecting you a little bit. You know what I mean? Like you're the underdog for the first time. Like, nah, bro. Like,
shout out to motherfucking Real Talk.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Shout out to Real Talk. Don't forget all the STDs. You can't forget about STDs. But yeah, it's just the demeanor that Crawford is used to getting in front of a guy and getting a lot of respect and being intimidating. This is new for him at 37. And when you get that age, it's not a lot of new things for you, but this is new for you, that you can't talk to this.
He's here
this
for a
guy
bag. He's here for a bag.
Well, I ain't. Why would I say that? If he was just about a bag, he would have fought Conor McGregor. Y'all Canelo fans need to stop saying that.
No, what I'm saying is like,
just said he's, bro. Please,
no. Let me. He's here for the bag, but here's what.
Tell me, he's here for a bag. Then why didn't he take the 200 mil for Conor McGregor? If it's just about a bag,
because he still cares about what credit he gets or does not get.
Then is it for a bag or is it not for a bag?
No, it's for a bag, but he has pride. So here's my thing. What I'm saying is, like, profiling him, I'm like, he knows. Here's what I think. I think in Crawford's mind, he's going, chances are I probably don't beat Canelo, but you know what? I am good enough to fucking make it 12 rounds, not get fucking hurt, maybe even look a little good and get that bag. And that's why he's taking this fight. That's my opinion.
Brother, that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense because, like I said, they offered this man $200 million to fight Conor McGregor in a boxing match and the Octagon. Both of which, he would have beat Conor in the boxing ring, and there's no shame in losing in the Octagon. $200 million.
There's two things can be true at the same time, right? Here's what I'll counter with. Two things can be true at the same time. He has pride in his boxing legacy, and he wants the bag. It's
But
and
then,
he's
but
probably
Oh
you
wow,
beat,
how convenient.
yeah, I mean, like, so
How convenient. Your point is now irrefutable now that you added that specific caveat.
no, yeah, because I was gonna say Canelo fans is doing this thing where they pretending that Crawford is fighting Canelo for some other reason than he thinks he can beat him. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but Crawford thinks he can beat him. Yes, he thinks that. I don't know why Canelo fans is wrestling with that. Yes,
no,
Crawford
what I
believes.
said, here's what I said. I didn't say he
You
didn't think he
just
could beat
bro,
him.
I heard what you said about 6 times. You said he's only doing it for the bag. Then you added the pride. So is it for the bag or the pride?
No, from the very beginning, I said he has pride in his career and his legacy as a boxer. So that's why he's like, nah, if I'm 200 million for Conor, no, I'll fight Canelo for 150. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is, like, he, in his mind, he's like, I probably won't beat Canelo. Maybe I won't. I think I can, but maybe I won't. This is very risky. I probably can't beat him. Maybe I can. But at the end of the day, I'm good enough to get through 12 rounds to get this bag and then go about my business. That's
I'm sorry. You told yourself that because I don't see a dude that's self-defeated, and I see a lot of Canelo fans doing that. I honestly think that's a cope because I don't see a dude that's defeated.
Because Crawford said plainly what he sees. Like, he literally said, "Oh, look, Canelo also moved up in weight and fought guys a lot naturally bigger than he is and won." So that's what his belief is, and
his belief is his belief is that he's pulling his belief, and it's like, no, it's not crazy. Is it gonna work? I don't know, but is it crazy? No, I'm putting Canelo in the situation that he put all these other fighters in. Even though he's smaller, he beat them. Well, even though I'm smaller, I think I can beat him. That doesn't mean he's right. He might get knocked out. But okay. I'm tired of this narrative that he cashing out. Brody, if it was about cashing out, he would have took the 200 mil with Conor. Honestly.
All right, what I'm saying is, I'll pose this question then. Let's say Canelo takes a bad L prior to
we heard you for like 50 times. Let someone else talk.
Okay. Go ahead, talk.
Look, I think Crawford thinks that, look, this guy is moving up in weight. Just I am moving up in weight. So we are similar in that regard, but Crawford thinks that I am a better boxer. I have more reach. I have better feet. So I'm going to go there and I'm going to beat him to the punch. I'm going to outbox him and I'm going to hurt him. And he's not going to be able to do anything about that. Now, is that true? I think
we don't.
Crawford is going to realize, I think he's going to realize in the ring, first of all, is stronger than he looks. And is way tougher than he looks, and he's way smarter than he.
There you go, because that's one of the main things I see about Canelo. I don't know. Look, Americans are just fucking vain at the end of the day. Y'all say all this shit about Canelo, and then get in there and fucking run, and think you're doing some amazing fucking thing by running. No, you're just fucking scared of his power. You can't hang with him. Now, is that gonna happen to Crawford? I literally don't know, because these are 2 generational talents. They just don't like hearing that about Canelo. They're like, yo, the dude can fight, dog. He's about 5'7". They ain't knock him down yet. Across 4 weight classes.
Canelo has mastered something that I don't like. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Crawford has never come up against a guy who can feint and corner a guy without throwing a single fucking punch.
Yeah.
Like, how do you fucking train for that shit?
With Bud, I'd be really disappointed if he just turns into Postal, because he has so many tools he can use before he fucking starts running. You know what I mean?
It's just
because I get it. Like, if nothing else is working, then
Julio, to everybody else in the world, they understand that there is a physical element to boxing. Only Americans have convinced themselves that this is just a ballet. It's not. Some guys physically are better than you. They are better physical specimens than you. And this is only lost on the Americans, because the Mayweather era convinced them that this is a waltz. Oh, it's just no. Some motherfuckers hit harder than other motherfuckers. Some motherfuckers take a better shot than other motherfuckers. Some motherfuckers. It's a physical element to boxing. But Americans, they have it in their head that, no, it's the sweet science. Like, y'all turned this shit gay.
Also,
right?
Crawford is so skillful. Like, he can do a lot of things before he starts just having to, run.
One of the main components that I think, Julio, is Can Crawford hurt him? No. Let me rephrase that. Can Crawford stun him? You don't need to knock him out, Crawford. But there's two things you do need to do. You need to be able to counter, and you need to be able to counter safely. Personally, I don't think you can take Canelo's power. On that, I'm settled. You can him hit you.
Can he catch Canelo with a punch you don't see coming? You know
Dude,
what I mean?
I think
can't let Canelo
that's
hit
the
you.
determining factor too. Like, I literally have to wait till they get into the ring. Like, I watched the first round because if Crawford's athleticism, like if he doesn't have any speed or like pop or like athleticism at 168, he's fucked. He's gonna get.
Listen,
honestly,
skipping 2 weight classes and not fighting for a year, he's not gonna have the athleticism he had when he fought Madrimal. I'm telling y'all.
You got guys rehydrating to 200 going in there with this guy, and what are they doing? They are running, bro. Edgar had to be 200 pounds that night. He looked like a fucking cruiserweight.
He was like, what, 208, 209 or something? Yeah.
Callum, Charlo, Edgar,
And
William.
most of them
They all
get knocked down.
Bivol, Kovalev.
Now I will say Bivol is a different gravy. Bivol isn't bro, Bivol is a great fighter, right?
But it was both, bro. He looked considerably bigger than Canelo, and Bivol isn't a huge.
But it's not just one. The style. I said that from the get. This style is not good for
And he's
Canelo.
a natural.
Style was not good. So the style with the size. In other words, if that were a junior middleweight with Bivol's style, right? He's still gonna lose. Yeah, you're junior middleweight. You don't got the durability.
Look,
no, wait a minute. Because it's not just the style. It's can you get hit by this guy or not? Because this is a 36-minute boxing match. Something is gonna get in. Can you take it? And if you can't, you're gonna get beat. Bivol could take it because he's a fucking light heavyweight. He is a light heavyweight. Size matters. You ever fought a motherfucker that weigh more than you?
Bro, Canelo has no business at 168, let alone 175.
No, 168 is cool, but 175, yeah, you ain't
because
got
of how
nothing.
skilled he is.
You ain't got nothing to do up there, bro.
Yeah, if we're talking just size, though, like, you ain't supposed to be there, bro. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Pork Chop. Why do fans project their lack of confidence onto boxers? Is it really crazy that I don't think Crawford would have took this fight if he didn't think he could win. He thinks he could win, but what Julio said, that could end up happening. In that first round, when you feel the whistle on them punches, or if you block and your whole body move, your mind is it could change real fucking fast.
Like Pork Chop's comment, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Crawford thinks like, hey man, like I might pull this off, but he knows there's a really good chance he just, no matter how good he is, the weight jump, the time, like I think he knows in his head, like, this is extremely fucking dangerous, man. Like, I think I can do it, but if I don't, but at a minimum, I'm good enough to fucking get through, not get hurt.
One of them shits is shooting your shot, man. It's seeing that girl with them titties and that ass and them thighs and shooting your shot. That's what he's shooting your shot.
I'm here for it. I love Crawford. I love Canelo. I'm a boxing fan. I think they're two of the best ever to do it, man. And I'm excited, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little.
All right, and Billy's in the ring.
Yeah, let me fucking smoke my cigarette so I can watch Mbilli overwhelm this Polish guy.
God, fucking Poles, man.
He said fucking Poles, man.
They just get beat up. Every time I see a Polish boxer, they're always getting beaten up.
Like, why y'all let Germany do you like that, bro? They came with tanks, y'all ran at them with horses. Come on, man.
Okay, hang on. They did not actually do that to the tanks. They ran after other dudes that were on ground, overwhelmed them, and then
I was just making a joke on how mechanized Germany was at the time, but Poland still had dudes in cavalry style with horses. Like, bro, like, wait, what?
Cavalry lasted a lot longer than people want to give it credit for. Like,
no, cavalry cavalry is the oldest of all sections in military might, man. Like, back in the ancient times, bro, if you were part of the cavalry, you were special. You were a big deal, bro. Like, you stood out.
No, hang on. What I'm saying is that people have this really strange idea that right before World War I, cavalry was useless. Like, no, bro, we were still
hell no.
Horseback. Yeah. Like, people were using cavalry. India is still using cavalry because their entire desert
cavalry on horseback got a lot of shit done during World War I.
To your point, there's at least some debate that cavalry's actually returned in the war in Ukraine. One way that Russia's been able to like get past some of these drone attacks that Ukraine uses is by using dirt bikes, and you know what I mean, like basically
little motorized modern cavalry.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up.
And they'll charge Ukrainian positions with dirt bikes. So yeah, it's safe to say cavalry's
bro, cavalry is like don't get me wrong. In modern American military, like the infantry makes fun of the cavalry. They're like the redheaded stepchildren. Like, you guys suck. But you go back to ancient times, bro. Like, if you were a member of the cavalry, you were prestige, bro. Like, those were the fast-moving flanking elements. You know what I mean?
It's in response to like a specific, unique type of modern warfare, which is drone warfare. So I think the cavalry is always going to be useful.
Oh, 100%. You need your reconnaissance. You know what I mean? Like, you got to have your
Also,
nowadays, that's what
there's still horseback cavalry going on today. India's entire border, Pakistan, they have horseback cavalry because there's just so much desert. It's just so much fucking desert and shit there. You can't get mechanization there. And China has cavalry in their mountains because you can't get helicopters up there. So
Hey, on another note, on the Wilder card, they must have fucking drugged this dude out of the fucking doldrums. They found Latif Coyote. Guy was long gone.
Wait, what?
Latif Coyote is fighting on Wilder's undercard right now. I haven't seen that guy fight in like a decade.
Shut up, dude.
Yeah, he's literally fighting some Cuban heavyweight. Like, holy shit.
Oh, let me hop right on that.
Well, at least Mbilli's finally on.
Coming out aggressive.
He pulled him out of Earth's crust.
As always.
Billy keeping his
Every
guard
time you
right.
see a fucking Polish person who's always covered in tattoos, they always get the shit beat out of him. Like, bro, you know what I'm
I didn't realize Sulecki was that much taller than him.
I mean, the only Polish fighter that was good that never got his ass beat on a regular basis was Thomas Adamek. Other than that, the rest of these dudes have not been as good as he was.
Adamek was a beast, man.
I mean, you say Polish have a history of being badass warriors. You think they take to combat sports, but apparently not.
Well, not in boxing, that's for sure.
Yeah, not in boxing, no.
I think they make it to world level. They don't have backing. Like, they don't have
Probably good at like
promoters
fencing or
that are gonna
badminton
help
or some
promote
shit.
them. They don't have promoters and the infrastructure to where they can get developed into like real world champion fighters. It's very difficult for them.
Bro,
I think
Billy
it's less
just
so
made it
difficult for
right
Ukrainians.
hand.
Because all the Ukrainians who go from amateur to pro, they immediately have someone who can get them into like a good spot if they sign to the right people.
Bro, how long's it been since we heard from Andre? Did he retire? Or he's just
He might as well be.
right?
I mean, unless fucking PBC's going to give him his own card, he's now fighting.
It's like last time he got his ass beat by Benavidez, right?
Pretty much.
And to God, bro. And to God, do you honest to God care? Does anyone
No,
here
I
actually
actually
care?
don't.
No.
I just watching the Sulecki, I was like, it reminded me of when he fought Andre. I was like, yo, what the fuck? That motherfucker ain't fought since Benavidez. Like, yo.
Chet.
Oh, shit, he dropped him.
Uppercut.
Ooh.
God damn.
Whoa,
Nice.
uppercut.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful.
you gonna fuck
Come
him
on,
up
get up,
early,
Sulecki.
not
Seven.
Get out here. Get up.
No, he got up. Ah, what the fuck?
Get
He
up.
stopped it.
Don't stop it.
Are you serious?
Wow.
Bro, hey, yo, we stayed up
I
for
can't
16 hours for this shit, bro.
Come on.
Damn.
That's some bullshit. You gotta let the guy. You gotta give him a chance.
Hey,
What is this, a
Andrade,
fucking
come
British
out of
card?
retirement, Andre. Come out of retirement. Come on. Come fight us.
Jesus
Wait, that's
Christ.
it?
Yep.
That's some
Bro, yeah,
bullshit.
Ref-
Yeah, what
That is
the
it.
fuck?
That's ass. I ain't-
It's
Ref
not
technical
Mbilli's
decision.
fault. You know, he did his job, but that, like, come on, ref. Like, the fucking fight just started, bro. The round is almost over.
Manito, pero yo nomás saqué la basura. What the hell?
Yeah.
Well, you missed it, bro.
Yeah, I can see.
Te la perdiste. Te la perdiste, bro.
Para que lo sepas.
Well, Jules,
Patting on his ass cheeks and shit.
at least that gives you the chance to switch their card and See a ghost from heavyweight past and Latif Coyote fighting.
Hey, Jules, you missed that shit. He said fucking Coyote is on that fucking undercard. On
Yo,
the
I got. Yo, the stream is down, bro. Like it's not.
He's fighting right now. It's hilarious.
You fucking pirate.
I'm like,
shit.
holy shit.
No one cares enough to pirate this shit.
Yo, hey, Jules pirated a $6.99 pay-per-view. You're hard,
Ooh.
bro.
For real, yo.
Hey, you pay for the 50s, the 40s, the 70s, the 80s, the 94 combo.
Yo, I just paid 94 for the combo meal.
Yeah, I mean, and you know what I'm saying? And you like $6.99, y'all dying on me? This was
That's
free.
a lot. I don't know. That's a lot in this economy, bro. Like, come on, yo.
Bro, that's
a lot.
Damn,
That's like Jules. That's like Jules having a fucking a New York fucking like a porterhouse for lunch, and then saying, "Nah, I'm gonna get a McDonald's chicken sandwich for dinner."
With the mayonnaise on it, with all the mayonnaise.
He's like, times are hard right now.
How you gonna start doing a $6.95 pay-per-view, man? Come on.
Shout out to my man Don
I
Madras. Appreciate you, bro.
Fucking fight that ended in 20 seconds.
Let me see if I could get a good stream going. Get the stream popping out here,
bro.
Jules, this shit is comedy. Watching fucking Coyote fighting right now. I'm like, holy shit.
Hold up, what's this shit
right?
on?
Tyrell Herndon, Deontay Wilder.
On the fucking live shit.
Let me see if I can. Oh, come on! This video can't be played. Why not?
You said you did one Google search, right?
Let me see. Okay, let me see. Nope, failed. Wait, failed.
Hey, Jules, I'm looking at the audience right now at the Mbilli fight. They all look like Canadian Coke dealers for Michael when he comes on.
That's fucking Michael, bro. He's in that audience, bro. Come on, you know he out there.
Tyrell Herndon.
Michael's working the concession stand.
Yeah.
He's handing out.
Shout out to Virtuoso. I waited 3 hours for a 2-minute fight. Screw
you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, bro.
What
the last time that shit happened was a Mike Tyson fight, you know?
That's exactly how his fights used to be, bro. Like, don't blink.
Shit.
Oh,
country, you're not giving him enough credit. He used to knock guys out in less than 90 seconds.
Yeah, one time I got up to go to the damn bathroom and missed the whole fucking fight.
Michael Spink's fight was 34 seconds, bro.
Yeah.
34, 38 seconds, bro. Shout out to Mr. Calderon. Put Mbilli on that. Yeah, I agree with that. He should be able to fight by September. He didn't even get scratched.
No.
Don said, "What the fuck is?" I'm telling you, Don, that was a jip. That was a fucking jip.
Jules,
the ref sucks.
Jules, whatever you do, don't check your Twitter direct messages because someone might have posted a black flag there, and that someone might have been me.
Oh my God. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. My Twitter. Let me see. Hold on. Go to my Twitter. What's good with my Twitter? My Twitter moving slow. Hold up.
Man, Coyote is taking an ass whipping right now. Oof.
Yo, I ain't heard the name Latif Coyote since 2016.
Bro, hey, hold up. What are you watching this shit on, dog? What are you watching it on?
Bro, I'm watching it on a fucking live stream like Jules did.
Damn. What's he probably can't say this.
Yeah, I can't say that shit, bro. Come on now. Oh, you know what I can do? I can throw it in the chat.
Throw it in the chat, fam.
Yeah, throw it in the chat, man.
Because I'm trying to find that shit right now.
Dude, what about Wilder? If Wilder wins tonight, what about Wilder versus?
Hey, everybody's saying this on YouTube in the chat. Everybody's saying this on YouTube.
Oh no, Jason just threw on a link.
Oh shit. Hold up.
You guys might want to check out his link.
They're saying Trap House on YouTube. Go to Trap House on YouTube.
Hold on, let me go to Trap House on YouTube.
Yeah, but
let's go
for right now. For right now, Coyote is getting his ass kicked.
Hold on, bro.
I told his ass to come out of retirement.
I ain't seen this motherfucker since I was like 12 and shit.
Yo, this shit is really on the Trap House.
Yo, it's really right here, dude.
Oh shit.
It's on the Trap House.
Hey, my dude.
So you just watching this ass whipping that I've been watching?
Let me fucking go on. Let me put the YouTube on the big screen then. Shit.
Oh man, that's it. It's over. The ass whipping is over. Coyote done.
Yo, Latif don't need to be fighting, dog. I'm the fucking
It's rap.
Trap House. Hey, Trap House holding it down. Shout out to Trap House.
Shout out to the Trap House, yo. Come on now. Shout out to the Trap House.
Hey, Jules. Hey, here's the best part. Nobody cares about you saying this for a $6.99 warehouse fight for Wilder, bro.
I'm saying, bro, like they know I spent some cash.
Exactly. They don't give a fuck. They know you're gonna pay out and do the right thing by all the big fights. They don't give a fuck. Where you can say what you want to hear.
They know I spent some cash.
I mean, Jules bought tomorrow's pay-per-view. That alone should fucking give him credibility.
I should have got this one for free.
Yep.
They should have paid us to watch
dark
it.
the buck.
Buy three, get Wilder's pay-per-view for free.
For real, yo.
Yo, look
That's
how
like other pay-per-views like the Fortune cookie that come with the Panda Express. Shout out to motherfucking John. I think Bud's always mainly been the bigger fighter. Even in the Madrimov fight, he weighed more. This fight might be the first time against a truly bigger boxer. That's not off base. That's not off base.
No, that's not. I mean, I don't know, man. Like I said, I fucks with Crawford and Canelo both heavy, man. Like,
My thing is, I don't think Crawford's going to run because I don't think it's in him to run. So he's just.
I don't think it is either, brother. Nope, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the problem I
think
have.
he's going to get stopped early. I do. I think he gets.
I'm
stopped
telling
early.
you, man. I'm telling you, like Max Kellerman said when Canelo fought Amir Khan, he was like, it was a very good fight up until it wasn't. Like,
I could tell you what. Ain't nobody showed up for this fight because look at how much of the fucking arena is blacked out. That's all empty. Look at how much of that shit. Yeah, look how much of that shit is like y'all ain't got no lights up there, nothing. Nah, ain't no fucking people up there.
I'm looking at an angle right now, and there's a bunch of empty seats.
Bro, they're probably in like a fucking high school gym, bro. Like, it's wild, bro.
Dude, you can tell like there's a lot of
They are of some sort.
you can tell like there's a whole bunch of empty seats because you can see the reflection tags on the system.
Some guy in
Man,
the chat earlier was saying that they didn't even use like the best place. That was like a gym in the hood somewhere or something.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Have any of y'all ever lived in Kansas?
No.
I lived in Kansas. I was stationed there I was actually stationed there twice in my time in the Army. Bro, Wichita, it ain't like it's considered a major city, bro. It's not a big city, bro. Like I'm telling you,
I said it when they announced it. They're like, "Why is a Wilder fight in Wichita?
Bro,
What the fuck is in Wichita?"
not big, bro.
I would imagine it's usually boring.
Yo, like,
man.
Yo, they're showing a full fucking view of the crowd. There's a whole bunch of empty seats.
I know.
I wish Wilder the best, man. I hope he shows us something he never showed us before. Maybe he's got a little fire in him. I don't know. I wish him the best, man.
Look, he said a lot of things, and he cut. You know, he not with Malik Scotch, so you know we might.
Yeah, like anything could happen, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
And like we always say, bro, it's the heavyweight rule, bro. One punch from either dude can do it.
What if Tyrell Herndon knock him out?
Bro, Tyrell Herndon probably still sells pizzas and drives Ubers, bro. Like,
for real,
he probably
still pick up shifts at the Amazon warehouse.
Yeah, I mean, he probably work at Subway.
He probably works next to Danny Garcia.
At McDonald's over the counter, dog.
He's
like,
probably
Danny,
like the one, like the people watching the stream.
Could be. Shout out the Mexican Killer. Two things about Bud: he don't run and he don't pull out. So this will be a fight. He probably gonna get his ass knocked out. You never know.
Not pulling has been a problem for him in his recent life, but you know.
There's Landy Lara's fucking Tyrell Herndon supervisor at Amazon.
Anonymous said I'm from Wichita and I ain't even over there.
That's the guy who was saying. That's the guy who was saying it was in a gym somewhere in the hood. Hey, what's that line from Rocky IV? If he dies, he dies.
Yeah.
Those careers died. If Tyrell Herndon knocks out Wilder, that's sad, bro. It's gonna be funny and sad at the same time.
He's not the first, Jules, and he won't be the last fighter to go out sad.
Yeah,
that's the one thing about boxing. There's too many guys that go out sad.
For real. Cotto went out with a dislocated shoulder losing.
Bro, hey, y'all watching this little? I don't know what y'all are seeing, what stream y'all got, but I'm watching this one, and it's got the comment section popping up, and some dude said, "Yo, hold on, I gotta laugh." This dude said, this production is so low budget, they got a Bluetooth speaker playing music next to the ring. I'm fucking crying over my stomach hurts, bro. I'm laughing too hard.
Shout out to Virtuoso. While this fighting out at the last Blockbuster video store, that's
Bro, stop,
Yo.
Blockbuster
Virtuoso,
video.
you're off the chain, bro. You're
Wow,
off the chain.
what a difference. They got this gang member with all these jail tattoos. He about to fight. What's his name?
Yeah.
He 37 years old
Robert
with a record of,
Ledesma? Or
my
Ledesma?
dude, his record is 3-14, bro. Wow.
Hey, somebody talking about Herndon. He said he cheddar bobbed himself.
Yo, that's crazy. Like watching Sonny Liston get KO'd by Cleotis Martin.
Bro.
Yo, B. When is this main event? Who is these guys, man? When is this main event?
This is like a flyweight fight, Jules.
Yo, is this the co-main?
I think so.
This better be the co-main. Motherfucker with a record of 3-14 in the co-main. Shit.
Hey, the local, hey, fuck that shit. The locals, hey, they hype right now. The locals are hype right now, bro. They know all these motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Jules, the matchmaker was like, he's 14-3, right? Bro, he's 3-14.
3-14, bro.
Hey, Deontay, the only cat from out of state on the whole card, probably, dog.
You might be right.
Yeah,
I heard the reason that they did it in Wichita. Who said it? That it was because of an Olympian that's from out there that was on.
Yeah, the kid that's fighting right now.
Wasn't Wilder's last fight in Wichita? His last fight?
No,
Yeah,
dog. His last
his last fight was in Saudi.
Zang.
So wait, who the fuck was we fucking talking
Gile
about
Zhang
not that long
punched him
ago?
into
Like
another
some months
universe.
ago,
You
we was
forgot?
laughing at somebody who had a fight in Wichita.
Wasn't Wilder.
Hold on,
Wilder's last fight was Zhang. That was his last fight.
Yeah, Zhang punched him into another universe.
Did he have a Wichita fight before the Zhang fight or
Yes,
some shit?
I do remember something like that. I think he
Right?
was.
No, I
I'm
think
not
he fought in
sure, bro.
Alabama.
Hold on, I'm gonna look this shit up, man.
Not because Wilder's fight before that was in Saudi, the Parker fight.
No, but he was supposed to fight at someone like in Wichita or something like that.
Look, the last couple of fights he had, I know none of them was in Wichita. The Hellenius fight wasn't in Wichita. That was at the Barclays.
It was in Brooklyn.
Yep, you're right.
It was at the
I'm just
Barclays.
saying, I'm getting shades of like, I feel like this has happened before, or like, were they talking about this one? I don't know. Hold on, let me see.
I think all of
this
his
dude
fans
should
are
be
in the
fucking
arena.
embarrassed.
I think that Black Prime is just a money laundering front because y'all can't be making no fucking money, dog. There's no fucking way they're making any kind of fucking money.
Bro, they should be.
This is all laundering fucking cocaine money for Daniel Kinahan.
There you go. There you go. Because I don't think he left. Don't call him come back because he didn't go nowhere.
This Hernandez cat should be embarrassed. You got.
I'm telling you, Jules. You know how he funded this card? It was one of those South.
Yeah, it was Steffi Bull. Steffi Bull is the secret owner.
Oh, okay. So this Nico Hernandez, the guy we're seeing right now, he's this Olympic medalist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looked like freeze
He
dried.
got Kansas from the back of his trunk. So, like, are you a Garden City cat? You a little Latino and shit? You from where all the Mexicans are at in Garden City, Kansas?
Yeah, he's from fucking Brandon Reeves' hometown.
Yeah, I'll say that's Garden City. Brandon Rios and what's his name? The dude who fucking
Fucking Victor Ortiz is goofy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Victor Ortiz, headbutted Floyd. Yeah, he's a Garden City cat too. Yeah, bro.
look
Garden
like
City is like pretty much all Mexicans, bro. Like it's wild. Damn, who the fuck?
Like Gardner City.
Yeah, no Garden. Yeah. That was a good one. That was a good one.
How have you had fucking 11 fights and you're still in 4-rounders?
Landscapers
fighting a dude that's 3-14.
Bro, I tried to read that landscaper's comment too, went away too fast. Fuck. Bro, these comments are hilarious, bro. Dante Glass Joe Wilder.
He don't
Them
look bad,
same
though,
gloves
kid.
Tank Little Brother had on. Bro, these comments are more entertaining than the fight.
Yeah, these comments can't see.
No, yeah, exactly.
He fucking
He
him
said
up.
he's fighting Jose from the Amazon warehouse.
This one guy says he should be embarrassed to fight this dude. I agree.
Holy shit.
If he's
like
an Olympian, why ain't
well,
nobody signed
this
him?
will be the first. This will be the first and only time you'll see a guy with a 3-14 record on a co-main.
Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
Somebody just like
almost
glass
as
Joe.
bad as that one dude with the no teeth that got knocked out. You guys remember seeing that clip?
Oh my god. He just did the hands up thing, got smacked in the face.
They said throw the towel in.
Why ain't nobody sign him if he an Olympian?
Oh,
though?
he went to
Well, you're seeing why.
Bro, stop the fight.
No,
Jules,
he doesn't
like-
look bad. He doesn't look bad.
No, he's decent. The problem with this kid is that he's been his issue has always been he's never been dedicated to the sport. Like there's been problems with him, staying in the gym. He's a lot like remember Frankie Gomez? He's the same way.
Yeah.
He's the same way as Frankie Gomez.
That shit is weird. Like he just decided I'm just not gonna box no more. Undefeated because he
Yeah,
retired
well, he
undefeated.
had no passion for it, Jules. He had no passion for the sport after a while. Like literally, I remember somebody wrote an article where they said that Freddie Roach, like right before that last fight, before he retired, he said that motherfucker like literally was not coming into the gym to train at all. That's how much he didn't want to fight anymore. He was like, he's like, fuck this shit. Like, I'm done.
I don't know if it's true. I heard something about him either working at an auto body shop.
Yeah, I heard he's an auto mechanic somewhere. That's what I heard.
That's what I heard. Don't fuck up.
Yeah, I heard he became an auto mechanic.
I'm saying that, but motherfucker need to know, like, don't talk crazy to that auto mechanic. He'll beat your ass now. We'll fuck you up.
Shit.
He'll fucking ruin your car and then overcharge you. Mechanics are the biggest crooks on planet Earth.
Bro, they're the
Fuck mechanic. If you're a mechanic watching
both the
this,
dealership
fuck
ones or they take the cake. The dealership ones, bro, they're fucking horrible.
Dude, mechanics are. If you're a mechanic watching this, understand that you're a crook, a leech on
Oh,
society.
they know it, bro. They know it.
Stop gatekeeping your knowledge, bastards.
I mean, that's
Hey,
why
but
some
we
things.
got YouTube
That's why
now. We
some
can do our
things
own
you
shit.
gotta. That's why some things you gotta do on your own. Some things. The regular shit. Changing out your headlights. You're changing your oil. Changing your tires. Those are all things you could do on your own.
Bro, this is embarrassing, bro.
To
It's not
Frankie
this
Gomez,
fight, bro.
conning the
Come on,
public. It
man.
seems to be in his blood.
Yo, he fucking this gang member
Bro,
up,
this
man.
yes, bro. This ain't even fucking close, bro. Like,
Homeboy came out of county jail last night and they asked him if he wanted to fight.
You want me to pay $500? Yeah.
My dude said I got Trump and Mexico tatted on my back, bro. I'm gonna need you to calm down, bro.
Dude is wow. George said not watching it. I'm watching it, bro. I'm watching it, George. Shout out to motherfucking Sock Barbosa. The mechanic hate is crazy. I'm offended. Oh shit.
Fuck mechanics.
Hey, bro.
I hope we all move to electric so we can phase you guys out.
Hey, he might be one of the honest ones, man. He's an honest mechanic. Hey, don't hate. He's an honest mechanic. It's okay.
He fucking this gang member up, man. Tren de agua, bro.
Bro, I was about to say, MS-13's getting his ass whooped right now, bro. And that's it.
They got him out of the CCOT prison boxing program.
His corner was like, nah, fam.
Maybe somebody will pick this guy up, He got something. I ain't
bro,
gonna lie. He got
go
something.
to the crib, bro. Drink a bottle of E&J and smoke a blunt, bro. He ain't tripping. Look at that motherfucker still catches his breath. Like dog.
Going back to county.
Hey, look at his fat ass on his back.
He was on Jules. He was on work furlough for the night.
Nah,
Oh shit!
Hey, bro, that motherfucker gonna be in a Johnny sack tonight, dog. He gonna be in a Johnny sack. Like, yo.
No, but the kid got some shit though. I'll pay attention. Maybe he'll pop up on a Top Rank show or something. What's the kid's name?
Nico Hernandez.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, Jules, they tried to sign him when he came out of the Olympics, but like I said, this kid's a lot like Frankie Gomez. There's just always been stories about how he's just not dedicated, and that's why a lot of people didn't fuck with him after a while.
Hey, Jules, somebody in the comment on that stream just said, Tren de Agua finna be upset with Buddy.
For real, yo.
Yeah, dog.
They ain't giving him a bad name. Not bad though. Not great either.
Is crazy. Hang it up.
Not bad though. Not bad. The kid looked like he got some shit. And what division is this? Featherweight?
Bantamweight.
Okay. Bantamweight. Okay, that's an open division. Y'all know Junto about to move up, so it's gonna need something.
Well, it's gonna get something because Junto's moving up. Bam Bam Rodriguez is gonna find his balls.
Yes, it is starting to look bad, ain't it, Jason? It really is starting to look like, yo, you keep just waiting for that dude to leave, man.
He can't wait to not fight him. Like, good lord.
Tell you what, though, if Junto not there, Bam has the run of the place.
He does. Like, I'm struggling to think of anyone who could even, like, give him a fight. Because I went back and watched that Sonny Edwards fight. That was not close.
Yeah, he beat the fuck out of Sonny, man.
Which in retrospect,
Yeah, see, Jules, this kid Hernandez started his career in 2017. He fought all the way till 2019 and then took 3.5 years off. And since then, this is only his 5th fight in the last 3 years.
Damn.
And so he's just not very dedicated. That's always been that's always been the knock on him.
I guess he's trying to make some money now. He on Black Prime.
Yeah.
he's in big time now, bro.
Yeah, no shit.
You guys were talking about Sonny?
No,
Bam?
Yeah, Bam and Sonny, yeah.
No, I think Bam is gonna be easy for him to find opponents. Because Bam is really good offensively, defensively. It's okay. It's all right. So he's gonna find opponents. It's not a defensive wizard. His offense is more or less his defense. And you were talking about the Sonny fight. Dude, Bam got hit a lot on that fight. And Sonny doesn't have any power.
He got hit by Sonny, so those was like kisses.
Yeah, but he got hit a lot. And don't forget, in the Gallo Estrada fight, he got knocked down because he was getting hit with right hand after right hand after right hand.
That's Estrada,
you it's bad.
You know what's crazy, Leo? Estrada just fought before Bam fought again. That's fucking crazy. He just fought last weekend.
Well,
in Mexico, he fought I think it was like the nephew of Travieso Arce, and he beat him.
Well, yeah, that shit empty. You could see it's empty. That shit empty.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, another fight. Oh, I'm fucking old, bro.
Shit.
God damn it.
Come on, dog. It's 11:35.
That shit got me confused for a moment. Why these motherfuckers on the Boxing Boys were talking about Madrimov like he was a southpaw? This guy is orthodox. What the fuck? They were talking about his left hand. Madrimov is an orthodox fighter.
Who was talking? Is it the dude that uses highlights to break down fights? Because this one dude on there,
he probably has to be him.
Because he literally watch highlights. He don't watch fights. He watch highlights.
It's my fault for watching the fucking Boxing Boys.
Bro, these motherfuckers is playing with me. You talking about a 12 a.m. ring walk? You can suck my dick.
Oh, dude.
Shit, they just turn on the lights. It's fucking...
You guys were talking about Brian Norman a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I called that shit months ago. I told you, all you guys, I told you. Brian Norman is not interested in a fucking boots fight. He's interested in catching all those guys from super lightweight and lightweight coming up.
Well, yeah, but I knew that. I knew that. That's what he thought he had in his back pocket. That what am I gonna roll a dice with boots for when all these little dudes is moving up?
You know that because I told you.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
I've been knew that. I've been knew that. I've been said this dude, and you could go back to the videos from last year. I said this dude, you know why he poo-pooing on the boots fight? Because he think he gonna get Teofimo. That's why he doing that. When they all that talk from last year that Top Rank tried to make it like, yeah, Brian Norman is not in no hurry to fight Boots because he think he gonna get a Lopez fight, and he ain't gonna get it. Go back, the video's still up.
You took that shit for me.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
bullshit.
Yeah, McDonald's stole their recipe from Leo. and then made a $1 billion company.
Real
Steve
talk,
Jobs stole
said
the iPhone from Leo.
paid $8 for this shit. I mean, I didn't because I'm using my Friday night to get at some whores. Yo, man, I'm trying to tell you, dog, this shit, these motherfuckers is crazy. So we about to have a 12 a.m. ring walk.
All right, I think this is the co-main.
Villain is saying that JD's will be in Wilder's corner 100%.
He will?
That's
White people stole rock music from Leo.
That's what Villain is saying. That's what Villain is
Oh shit.
That's what Villain said. So
said, what the fuck? It's like 20 fights before this bum ass Wilder. For real, yo. Got a cruiserweight fight coming up. I don't know who the fuck these guys are.
They've been stolen.
I recognize one of them. I think he was on a top rank card before. This Nicholson dude. I think I seen him fight on a top rank card.
Demond Nicholson.
No, it's not Demond. It's some other dude.
This motherfucker's ripping me off. It's crazy.
John Breakers. Yeah, these dudes gotta be selling cocaine because there ain't no point doing a show like this. This gotta all be for the coke.
Nico Hernandez is probably selling coke.
You know what I'm saying? Like.
Well, what a contrast in shows, Jules. You saw a show that was funded by Canadian cocaine that was really popular, and it was fucking bunch of people there to see it. This one sold by Daniel Kinahan, and this shit looks deader than a fucking doornail.
You can see in the crowd right now that shit is empty, dog. It looked like they there for a high school play.
Yep.
Lord of the Flies.
Maybe that's every single Wilder fan in the world right there.
Fuck around.
The ones who are left anyway.
They flew out Lefty. They flew out all those guys.
If you see closely,
They're literally all
if you
there.
look closely to the left, you can see Ness.
Yeah,
he probably
he's there. It's the Night of Stars. Fucking what's this? Dante's Boxing Nation. He's there. Fucking who's the loser with the sunglasses?
You can see a kid holding the camera down there.
This dude wears sunglasses at like 7 p.m. like at dusk.
You talking about Boxing Eagle?
Yeah, Boxing Eagle. He's there. This guy's wearing those fucking
Mirage is there.
visor on his fucking face.
Wait, is this the main event or is we about to see some cruiserweights?
They acting like the main event starting. You know what I'm saying?
Gabe Rosado coming back from his smoke break.
Yeah, I mean, hey, shout out to Gabe. I fucks with Rosado, bro. That's my dude.
Yeah, he getting money. He pop up in the damnedest places. He's in Wichita, Kansas.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Who's that annoying reporter? Ellie Segback. He's probably doing commentary.
Bro, he's trash, bro. Hey,
that dude ain't no reporter. He's a
bro.
10th power, bro. He's horrible.
Oh yeah, this is the main event. This Herndon coming out.
Yeah, he coming out. He done been knocked out 4 motherfucking
thank
times.
God.
Bro, Torres Jr. knocked him out.
Bro, why are you wearing a prom dress?
2025.
Gabe looks like he's wearing a fuck. What the fuck?
It is high school
See
gym.
that shit, Ignacio. That shit all the way.
Yeah, I saw that shit. That shit had a fucking like seashells on it, or what the fuck?
Hey, Jules. I'm looking up this Herndon dude on BoxRec. Yo, in 2019, my man got knocked out by a dude who had 2 wins and 4 losses, bro.
Yo,
shit.
dog.
Oh shit.
And then Richard Torres Jr., bro, dogged his ass in 23.
Then F.A. Jogba did too.
Yeah, F.A. Jogba, yep, in his debut, got smoked.
Yo, dog.
Yep.
Wow.
This guy's been in there
Bro,
with
if
the
Water
best.
don't beat this dude, bro, like, hey, fam, hold on, bro.
Yo, that'll be.
Wilder's in there with the killer. He's been in there with the top guy.
He can't look over this guy. You know what I'm saying? He's hungry young lion now.
Hey,
Might have
that's
some
why it
egg
was
weights in there.
$6.99 and not $7. You know what I mean? Like,
If
wow.
I squint, he kind of look like Larry Holmes from behind. If I
You're
squint.
always squinting. You need to
From
press
behind?
If I stand on my head,
Literally, dude,
From
Jules
behind.
is literally always fucking squinting.
No,
Sometimes
Jules,
he
if
goes
you-
higher than I do.
Hey,
Man,
y'all,
if
you
he's
know what?
standing-
Hey,
No,
y'all,
if
let's do the Chavez Paul scenario with this one. If Wilder smokes this dude, just steamrolls him, does he deserve a good fight, like a big fight?
I mean,
No.
I say no.
He doesn't deserve it, but because of his name, he might get one no
That's
matter
a
what.
different question. So you say he might fuck around and get one anyway, even though
Yeah, he might fuck around and get one anyway.
you know,
I mean,
I
if you
wouldn't be-
talking
I
about
wouldn't
like
be
Chisora, White, Miller, AJ to a lesser extent, but yeah, he could get a fight after this. The only thing this fight accents, honestly, is that Wilder at least now understands you need to stay busy fight. You can't just come off a year of inactivity straight into a big one. You're not giving yourself a chance. And now he's giving himself that chance. Like, yeah, you're not gonna get a lot of money. Nobody knows this man, but you still need a gimme fight. You need a tune-up.
You gotta humble yourself a little bit, bro.
Yeah. Like you can't get big money every single time. Some of these fights you're gonna have to take a pay cut.
I think he needs more than a tune-up. This motherfucker
Bro,
needs
they said
realignment,
Wilder's coming out to his own music. Wait, did Wilder make a
oil
song?
change. He
Oh
needs
wow.
everything.
Did y'all buy this by chance?
No,
Of course not. I'm wearing a ski mask right now.
Jay, it's
They
on
found it on
YouTube,
Trap
bro.
House.
No, it's on YouTube for free, bro. Like,
Go, Jay,
for this?
go to Trap House. Put in Trap House Wilder. It's
Hey.
on YouTube.
yeah. Hey, somebody said Wilder's fit too heavy.
Oh, shit, coming out to that
Did
Wilder.
we pay for this?
Looks
Isn't Herndon the guy that left the match
Bum
when the
squad.
bell rung against the Jogba? Yeah, that is
No,
him,
that's a
ain't it?
different dude.
That's a different dude.
That's a different dude. That was Curtis Smith or something like that.
Curtis Pussyson.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes Wilder.
The
the
FA
different
Jogba fight was
warrior.
his debut. Was the debut fight. He said shook ones.
So we gonna see. Where's J? All right, yeah, JD's is there. He is there. I see him.
Shelly Finkel is there too.
So who's the snake? So basically, he must look. It's looking more and more like he thought Malik was a snake because he talking all
Right.
this snake shit. I cut out all the snakes, and the only motherfucker you cut out was Malik.
the guy that got paid 10 years ago by somebody for you to take a time.
For real.
And why? What does Wilder see with JD's though? Like,
I mean, he been with him for a long time. You know, he been with
I
him
know,
from the
but for
beginning.
what? Like what? Like what is there? What is the chemistry there? I don't understand.
I think he's just there he's along for the ride, bro. He's just riding the gravy train.
That's his cheddar bob, bro. That's his cheddar bob.
Hey, the comments are looking weird, man.
JD's gives Wilder sponge baths.
Like,
oh shit, this is a good fight, man. You know, Wilder getting ready, man.
yeah, like you know what's funny? As he gets closer to the ring, man, like, and they started announcing him, the comment section is getting more and more pro Wilder out of nowhere. Like they were dogging him, and then out of nowhere they're starting to just everyone's turning.
You feel the energy, Jay? Do you feel it?
I feel something. It's not that though. I don't know what it is. But.
Yeah, I feel indigestion.
Jason, you feel the energy?
He said, "Is
I
that
feel the
Boosie?"
indigestion.
Is it? Nah, hell no. That's hilarious. He's talking about homeboy.
I'm rooting for Herndon tonight, y'all. I want.
He said Wilder about to
Oh, me
baptize
too.
this dude. He said Adrian Broner just subbed. Yo.
All right.
Yo. Bro, I'm saying, look, whatever happens in this fight, I'm gonna fuck around and miss it looking at these damn comments, bro. Yo.
Oh, God.
All right, Wilder, you got to get your tune-up fight now. Make it
Jules,
quick.
you wasn't kidding. The Trap House. What the hell is this?
I told you they literally showing the shit for free, bro.
Yeah, what?
Like, I'm just watching.
Saying, I mean,
There's
at $6, bro, it might as well be free. Feel
Hey
me?
Jules, you got the little ticker tape joint at the bottom of your screen too?
What you talking about? Oh yeah. I see that. Yeah, I see that.
Little
I see
ticker
that.
tape, subscribe, blah 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 blah. That
Yo,
shit.
share this live.
Okay. So I make sure we're seeing the same shit.
Nah,
Is that
just
Jermaine
coincide.
Dupri?
Bro, no, that's his 7th removed cousin. We done covered this, y'all.
Look like Jermaine Dupri.
He look just like him, even all old and shit.
What's the attendance like, y'all? What y'all think? Like 2,000?
Is this a national anthem? And my dude got his arms crossed? Like, bro, fuck out of here.
There are dozens and dozens of people in the audience.
Said there's 73 people.
There's a handful of people in the audience.
Bro, why my dude look like? Hey, why my dude look like he's singing for a Black Panther party, bro?
Yo, exactly. You're like, bro, what my
Brandon says, shout out to the trap house. Shout out to the trap house.
Yeah, shout out to the trap house for real. I'm like, yo, dude, the 70s called. They want their outfit back, bro. You're good.
Real, he got a patent leather beret hat, dog. That's crazy, bro.
You know what I mean?
When did you guys turn
patent
to
leather
the
jacket
Zohan?
and shit? Like, come on, bro.
There are
Look,
more
look, look.
people.
You guys sound like the
people in my
Zohan right
extended.
now.
No, there are
Yo,
more
is
people in my
that Buster
extended family.
Douglas?
Was it?
Hey, man, he's a grandson. Hey, he's a grandson of Farrakhan. You know what I'm saying?
One out
Is
of
that
time.
Buster Douglas wearing a hat? That looked like Buster Douglas behind Tyrell Herndon.
Not that I care who's in Wilder's corner for this.
Let's bust him, Douglas.
Just JD's? That's it?
Just JD's.
Yeah, he's there.
No cut man, nothing. Just JD's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is Buster Douglas, Jules.
Oh, yeah, it is.
It is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
That is.
Yeah.
No.
Bust. That looks like bust him, Douglas.
What?
All right.
I'll
Anybody?
never forget.
Wilder's
I'll never
corner
forget-
is Barber.
I'll never forget Buster Douglas because after that Tyson fight, I hated him. Fuck you, Buster.
You should have been mad at all the Japanese fucking whores with their cocaine and alcohol that did Tyson.
Buster Douglas ruined my
Yeah.
fucking
How
childhood,
dare
bro.
you mourn his grandmother? Right.
Shout out to Buster
Mourn his
Douglas.
mother.
He
The
won that
trap
fight,
house.
got the pay, and got the fuck out.
You should make these snot-nosed Mike Tyson fans happy. How dare
I
you?
have a question for you guys. In your opinion, what was Mike Tyson's best fight?
Oh,
Not
wow.
his best performance, his best fight.
I enjoyed both the Bruno fights. You mean like fun to watch, right?
No, not the best performance, not the one that he annihilated the guy and just that. No, his best fight. Like
Lewis.
you can say, oh,
What do you mean by best fight then?
No, I think his best fight was Trevor Berbick.
You mean his
like-
best
No,
performance?
he didn't say best performance.
He said his
Country.
best fight.
No, not talking when he looked good. You know, I'm talking about
Honestly,
when
Leo,
he
if I
beat
had to
Jack-
pick one where like he gained a whole lot of respect, even though he didn't fight at his peak, was the first Holyfield fight because he fought his ass off and he still, lost.
I like the Razor
second
Ruddock
fight.
fight, especially the rematch, the Razor Ruddock fight.
Lewis. I like the
Second.
Lewis fight.
I mean, like the ones I like
The
was
Lewis fight?
both the Bruno fights, the Razor Ruddock fight. I like watching him beat the hell out of Lou Savarese. That wasn't even a fight, but it was just like, yo, he was fucking him up, bro.
Bro,
Lou
Hey,
Savarese,
hey,
Jules, you might as well say you enjoyed the
Oh,
friends
bro.
both a fight. What the fuck?
You remember he hit Lou so
y'all,
fucking
fellas.
hard? Shut the fuck up. You don't remember that he hit Lou so hard the fucking referee fell down, bro?
Yeah.
That shit was cool,
This dude Jules loves watching live leaks.
No, but fellas, what's that fight where Tyson knocked out that dude and he like damn near looked like he broke his leg? What was that guy's name?
Oh, the white dude?
No, he's a black guy. He kind of dressed like Tyson. He was in black too, and like
Oh,
Tyson.
Bruce Seldon?
No, you talking about Clifford Etienne?
That's the guy. That's him.
Oh.
Yeah.
The Black Rhino.
I was saying because when he dropped Tubbs did a crazy little like leg thing when he went back in the corner. You know what I mean? Remember the Tubbs fight?
Yeah, but
Clifford kind of landed on his fucking ankle, is what it was. Like it looked like he bent his shit.
Yeah. But for me, man, the Larry Holmes fight stands out. That shit was awesome, man. That was the first.
Larry Holmes fight was a good fight,
Bro, that was the
that was
first
so good.
Tyson fight I ever saw. Like, I was born in '82. That was an '88 fight. I was 6 years old. I remember. I think I watched it when I was like 9 or 10. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So the fight was a couple years old when I seen
You
it.
got revenge
And I
on
was
Larry
hooked after
Holmes
that,
for
bro.
Muhammad Ali, bro.
Like, I was hooked after that, bro. Like, damn.
Is
Fuck.
anyone else mad that we never got Tyson versus Riddick Bowe? 'Cause that's the one I always wanted.
Yeah, that would have been nice, man.
A lot of good ones got away from
we never got Riddick Bowe against Lennox Lewis. That's the one I wanted to see.
Facts.
And we already know what would have happened in that one, Doug. Bo told us that.
Mm-hmm.
Now let me ask you something. Like, if let's just say like if Bo would have fought Lewis then when he was mandatory, who would have won? What do y'all think?
Lewis.
Ooh, that's a
Lewis.
good one.
I got Lewis.
I think I would have gone with Bo. I think I would have
I
gone
know
with
what
Bo.
I know what you mean, Ignacio. That like at that time was Lewis really Lewis?
No, he wasn't.
That's why I asked.
Yeah, I think Bo would have got him.
After that,
Like he didn't really become like
twice
the
the
finished
fighter.
article till Manny Stewart got him.
Yeah, he
Bro,
was like
Wilder
twice
looks
the fighter.
fucking huge compared to this dude, bro.
Damn,
Wilder comes out showing a jab, showing
Bro,
a
Wilder
jab.
looks fucking enormous to this guy.
What's his weight? What he come in at? What's he weigh?
He weighed 225.
Okay.
Yeah.
shit.
It looks like
This guy
Herndon's a regular human and fucking Wilder's like Nephilim, bro. This is insane.
Herman looks like a cruiserweight in there.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying, bro? It looks like
Oh,
Wilder's
shit.
fighting a 168 pounder.
Don Juan said, Jules, what's more likely to happen? Wilder becomes champion again. Rowley becomes a 3-weight champ. Haney KOs Norma. World War III. Michael Fleury.
Come on, Don Juan. That's not fair, bro.
What fantasy world is this guy living in? What the fuck?
Out of them options, the most likely one is Rowley becoming a 3-weight world champion.
Oh God.
Oh God.
God help us all.
Michael, come on, Michael. Where's Michael?
man, I hope he does just to fucking fuck with everybody.
Just so I can hear Jules go. "Eh."
Man, I will never make another prediction ever again because if Rolly becomes true world champion, I clearly don't know shit about boxing.
Hey, Don Juan came through on that one. That shit was hilarious, dog.
Did y'all know?
Measure him with the jab. Measure him with the jab.
Did y'all know Herndon and Wilder took a selfie together a few years ago?
They did?
They did.
Probably got
Why
another
did-
one of his one of his mans to take a job for him.
Why does Wilder look like he's wearing pajamas under his trunks?
Probably is.
Because he just woke up. He just got out of
Yeah,
bed.
he got like fake gold flaked little fucking spandex leggings on.
Yeah,
He just
like what the
rolled out of
hell?
bed.
Bro, he's
Why-
probably got
literally just
Crocs
rolled
on.
out of
Shit,
bed.
let me see his
Yeah,
feet. He got Crocs on.
Why they trying to box? Shit. Okay.
He is though. He's using a jab.
Yeah, he's trying to
using
box,
a jab. He ain't let go of a right. All right, there's a
He's
right.
trying to
There's a
box.
right. He ain't landed, but he shot it.
I don't know
can't see
about
the
Rolly's
round. I
feet.
can't see the timer.
Yo,
This
those
fucking-
leggings?
That's what I said, Jules.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jules.
He looks like he was playing basketball before he got ready for this fight.
Bro, he literally just rolled out of bed.
Man,
Maybe it's just cold.
Tripping, bro.
Herndon is the only one who's landed the punch this
Maybe they
round.
make him feel one with the earth.
It is Wichita. It gets cold in Wichita, man. Like you
Bro,
gotta wear
like,
them long
like,
johns.
bro, look at Wilder's legs, bro. His calves are the same size as his thighs. Like, what the fuck?
That's crazy.
Like, how are you a heavyweight, bro? Look how little them thighs are, bro.
Yo,
He's
not for
wilding.
nothing. His arms is bigger than his legs. That's crazy.
Yes, bro. That's crazy.
This Johnny
How does that
Bravo
even
looking at.
exist? Like, what? No wonder why you fucking go down so easy. Holy shit! I never noticed this,
Yo, his legs is tiny,
bro. They don't even look real, bro. They look like clown legs or some shit from a movie or something. What the fuck is this?
When he turns to the side, he disappears.
Right?
Literally just.
Yo.
Herndon's gonna play keep away. He's playing keep away.
Yo, Wilder can go into a room even if the door is closed, man. That motherfucker.
Hey, he said Wilder can do push-ups under the door, bro. For real.
Oh shit.
Hey man. Hey, I'm gonna call it right now. Hey, Wilder's gonna let it start. He's gonna start letting his right hand go in round 2, and this ain't gonna last long. Watch, bro. Like,
Are you telling me that Wilder faces through solid elements like this fucking guy Vision?
I don't fucking know, bro. But all I know is he's about to start opening his right hand to this guy in round 2. Watch, I'm calling it.
He has been trolling.
He could break out of a
his
jail
right hand,
cell. He would just
Don
walk.
Juan said, "Why is Wilder wearing Lululemon leggings?"
You know what I mean? Hey, somebody on the stream section, comment section. Hold up, fuck! I'm laughing too hard.
First time for everything, dog.
When you said there's a motherfucker wearing compression socks or something?
Yeah, they was making fun of that.
Compression socks that go all the way up to his waist.
And here's where you fucked up, dog. You're the bronze bomber, but you're wearing gold, bro. Like you're just jinxing yourself, dog.
She was wearing leg warmers.
I told you, here comes the right hand. I called it. Here comes the right hand.
I think
Wilder
wears leg warmers to the gym.
Bro, he looks like he went scuba diving before he
Bro,
entered the
bro,
ring.
hey, he carries a satchel wherever he goes. You know what I mean?
Man, he better be careful clinching Wilder. He may take him down accidentally.
Oh, Wilder's sticking that jet open in the right hand. Like here it comes. Yeah, he will start fucking him up.
I mean, he better do something because this dude's keeping his hands at home.
Yeah, like you're basically fighting like one of us, bro. Like, yeah, we trained a little bit. We know a little bit of something. Like, and that's it. That's what you're fighting. Like, bro, come on, get this over with.
Yeah, but realistically, Wilder does need the rounds. If you ain't fought in a year and you go in and you knock this guy out in a round, you may as well not have fought.
Yeah. But see, that means him and his camp are smart. You know what I mean? And that's a plan. So if that's the case, I agree.
I mean, I never. Here's the thing: like Wilder always have a good camp. El idiota él. Like,
yeah, honestly, yeah.
Has anyone ever had a bad camp? Like,
no, he always have like good trainers. Like, bro, you have Brilliant, you have fucking JD.
Yeah. You got a fucking walking statue of yourself in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Yeah.
The only guy who was like kind of a fraud was like Malik the Freak Scott, but even him showed him a couple of things.
Malik the Freak Scott.
I mean, his jab looks pretty decent, man.
That was good.
Got a good jab. But I mean, look who you're fighting, so it's hard for me to really, you know what I'm saying?
The sad part is this is what Wilder should have been doing when he was fighting the Harold Sconiers of the world.
Yeah, Alex, this is not hard. This doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it don't. It's Tyrell Hearn.
Yeah, there we go. Look at that. That was a left.
Okay.
That was a left. A lazy left. Yeah, it's a
Ooh.
Told you.
Wilder got a left hook. Wilder got a left hook.
Oh shit!
My bad. You go ahead, Wilder.
Let me chill.
Wilder.
All right, hold on. Let me chill.
Wilder got a left hook.
Hey, if he develops a lead hand, man, he's the same dude.
Hey, and that was a check left hook.
That was a good left. No, that was. Come on now, I ain't gonna hate. That was a good left hook.
And Jules, it was a check left hook. It wasn't a a power killer. It was a check left hook.
No, but still, like, you know, how many times you seen Wilder doing something with his lead hand?
Bro, I don't know that I've ever seen Wilder throw I don't know that I've ever seen him score a knockdown off a left hook.
No, Mira, otra vez. Watch. I'm about to show it again.
Yeah, you guys are just
check left hook.
We're being nice. We being nice.
Oh. You're having fun.
We being nice.
Leo has no respect.
You're being nice. Yeah, we're being nice.
Hey guys, isn't it weird? Like, you know, you guys being set up over at the Deontay Wilder fight after a while.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm a boxing
like
fan,
watching
man.
It was a fadeaway left hook. It was like a fadeaway left hook. It was good. It was good.
I mean,
like I said earlier, man. Like I want to see him do. I'm a boxing fan. I want to see him do well, man.
Nah, trust me.
I would not be angry if he made his way back and had some success. I would not be upset.
Listen, man, it's borderline. It's what, like 12 a.m. and some of your states is like 1 a.m. or over that. Like, man, trust me. If you're here past 11:30, it's because you're a boxing fan. At our age, yeah.
You know what? The feeling that you get so excited, so happy when your son makes his first steps. This is Deontay Wilder's first lead left hook.
Yeah,
you're proud.
Yeah, it's like watching a kid make macaroni.
No,
it's just to show you guys that.
Bro, my man said watching a kid make macaroni.
No, it's just to show you guys that Deontay Wilder, he never got like that overall hate. You know, he was just ridiculous, but he never got hated.
He was a fucking goofball, bro. He let the fame and the money go to his head. That's what happened.
My hate was authentic. I fucking hated Wilder.
Matt literally said once that he wished he was pregnant.
My hate
for you losing the fight, bro. Like,
I think hate is a strong word. I think everybody was just so disappointed of this dude and his fans, you know, because I hated him.
No, my hate was
hating. They're just keeping it real.
Hold up. You know what it was? We couldn't stand his goddamn fans. They were just
it's the same Errol Spence effect, you know, like as a person, man. Like Errol Spence, he looks like a hold on. Like Errol Spence looks like a chill out dude, man. Like you can even chill with him like in a barbecue or something. Like he seems like a cool dude,
bro. It's only
I hated them. I legitimately didn't like them.
This ain't all good.
My hate is pure.
Like you either, Julio.
Now Deontay Wilder off the camera, that I heard that dude is my shoe, and I
No,
see
I
him
heard
in
he's a piece
person.
of shit. I heard he fucked his brother's wife or some shit.
No, but I'm
That's
talking
just
about like
garbage.
no, but I'm talking about like in a Shula scenario, not like
Yeah,
you know,
what I'm
like my
saying, he
best
can
friend
still
or
be
some
a
shit.
good. He can still be a good dude. You could cheat.
Yeah, I'm not talking
No, you
about like
can still be a nice
You
guy.
can't fuck your brother's girl, be a good dude. Like, bro, that's
Yeah,
I was in a
I
man.
didn't say a good dude.
but
Not good about
yeah,
that.
He's a bad
no,
guy.
but my point is
No,
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 but
no.
my
I didn't
point
say a
is
good dude. I
rather
said
be
you can
part
still
of
be a nice guy and be chill. That's all. I'm
no,
saying.
exactly. Like I'm not
elevator
talking
to a
about
boat.
no, because the thing is, you're talking about like a serious like true relationship between like brothers. You know, like I'm just talking about
Oh
like
yeah, but he'll get
like
over
we're
it.
just
No,
chilling
no,
out
but
like
you
in a barbecue or in a barber shop or some shit. Like I'm
Jules
not
is
talking
like
about like best
with
friends.
him.
he can be a
Top
nice
dusted the
he can be a
elevator.
nice guy and a claggett at the same time.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
you can be
No,
a
but
But
we
nice
that's
were in
what
an
I
guy.
mean.
elevator
Like,
in LA one time, and he
no,
prop dusted.
but that's
He's
what
a
I
bad
mean.
guy.
Like, if you know, you do whatever you do, I don't give a fuck. But I'm just talking about like if we're chilling out in a park, with a in a barbecue or something. Like he seems to be like a cool dude, and I see him a couple of times, and he always been he always been deep on weed and on all those things. That's why he always like wild out sometimes. But other than that, he just like a country ass dude, man. He doesn't.
I met him a couple times, and he was
I said,
actually really unlikable. He was like
what
really.
you're saying, what you guys are saying, that he's very good at pretending he is a decent human being.
Yeah.
No, I met him.
What I'm
Nah,
saying
but
is, what? All right, shut the fuck up. What I'm saying is, he's struggling to land the right hand. Is what I see. He's struggling to land it.
Yeah.
He's trying for it a whole lot, and it's not finding a home.
And you know, Jules, right now I'm watching this thing very closely, and my brain is going like, I can't tell if he's just, hey, no change, haven't improved, you need to hang it up, or he's trying to get rounds in. It's kind of like wishy-washy, you know what I mean? Like,
No, I don't think he would. The amount of right hands that he tried for in that round, he's definitely
he threw a lot,
definitely
right?
trying to,
Right?
He's definitely trying to close the show, but he can't find a
You know what I'm
home.
saying?
Let's see if he opens the guy up now. Let's see, because he's
He
he's
was
trying.
really-
He's
he was
definitely
like a guy
trying.
who
Is he
hasn't.
trying to be more patient? Is he trying to like, all right, let me
No,
go back
he's
to
a
boxing?
guy who
and
hasn't
more
fought.
like, I don't know, man.
Okay, landed it there.
Wait,
Touched
guys,
him with it.
what happened with Mbilli versus Sulecki?
Yeah, yeah.
He's
Oh,
clearly in control.
he stopped him in the first round off an uppercut.
Leo,
What?
he beat his ass.
Yeah, first round, man.
He stopped him in
I
the first
took the
round.
trash out.
Yeah,
Yep.
off
And that fight
uppercut.
was
Off
gone.
uppercut.
Oh shit!
I'm
Wow.
gonna tell you right now, though. I mean, Wilder's having his way with this dude. He's in control completely since the beginning. So there's that. But I mean, it's
But it
Tyrell.
is Tyler.
Exactly. It is Tyrell Herndon. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like hard for me to tell if like he's actually, like Jules was saying, is he actually struggling to get him out of there, or is he going out of his way to get rounds in? I can't tell. It's
Or is he a
fucking
guy who hasn't fought, who hasn't done this in a long time?
You know what I mean?
Probably all the above.
Yeah, I don't think we should overanalyze.
Maybe Wilder
you're
is
right.
just trash. Have you think about that?
That's also true.
Always
That was
that.
true.
It's always that.
He's a guy. Imagine you suck at something and you haven't done it in a long time, and you pick it up again. You'll suck even more.
This one, love Leo. He just
Yeah, Leo,
breaks down
getting
this
punched in the
bullshit.
face isn't like riding a bike.
Or Wilder's like, yo, man, if I finish this fight too early, my favorite cook at Denny's won't be there, so I need to go more rounds. You know what I mean?
Danny's, bro, he's going to Waffle House. You forgot where he was at.
Bro, if you were down bad, you have a favorite cook at Denny's. Just just off yourself, man. It's over.
Seriously.
Like,
Just remember that.
Hey, Denny's is hold on, don't hate, bro. Denny's is an OG spot, dog. Like
The Hellenius fight was over by now, is why I say that.
Mm-hmm.
And he was coming off a year layoff in the Hellenius fight.
Yeah, but Illenius was coming forward.
This
Yeah,
Wilder's
Herndon's
got
kind
it.
of staying away. He's not really trying to fight.
You're
Yeah,
right.
Hellenius, he walked right into that right hand that Deontay landed,
Right.
literally.
Yeah. He didn't have to chase him. You're right. Bigger target too. Bigger target.
Well, also, this Wilder has taken significantly more ass whoopings since the Hellenius Wilder.
Yeah, I mean, Zhang fucking made him do a 360 spin in the ring.
Dude, Zhang punched him into another universe.
Yep.
He partially entered the universe, but then he got up. So, but luckily.
Bruh.
I
Yo,
celebrated that.
Sam hit
I'm
it so
an OG
hard, man.
Wilder hater.
Dude, he hit him so hard, man, that he made it. He got him a haircut, man. Even with a fade and everything. Dude, I took a trip to the beach and just laid in the sand after that fight. I'm such a Wilder hater.
There it is. There it is. It's coming.
Nice right hand.
He's windmilling.
See, Wilder's got to see. It's not. He's got such a sloppy way always of setting up his offense. That's why he can't land nothing.
Also, I can see his age on Wilder. Like, he's getting a little doughy in the face.
Why can't Wilder just take a half step back and then punch?
Because exactly.
He's an idiot.
Yep, there's that.
You didn't have to be that resentful when you said
the timing was fucking.
That was hateful. He's an idiot.
He said he's an idiot.
Damn, lo dijo con el pecho.
After all, we are talking about
He's
a
got
guy
the sharpest tool in the shed.
Oh,
Hey, we can all agree the timing. Though,
you don't have to.
Yeah, Herndon looks a little bit discouraged. I think if he goes down, he's not gonna get up.
Yeah, Hernia.
Bro, he's been knocked
Hernia's
out
gonna
4
go.
times. Like, what? What are we talking about?
Hernia's gonna go.
Yeah,
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, we are
No,
talking about
I
a guy
think
who like wished. I remember he wished he was pregnant.
God damn it.
Mira el diablo, coño.
Hey, but you know what though? Even Herndon is trash. But I mean, hey, Wilder's not taking unnecessary shots. He's a little more.
Sugar Wilder. Sugar Wilder.
Yeah.
Talk about glass half
How about that
full.
Wilder?
You didn't take any necessary shots.
Hey, someone in the comment section said Wilder gassing out. Like, bro, what the fuck are you?
What the hell?
No, this is a typical Wilder fight.
The Wilder hate
fights
is real,
go-
bro. Like, let my man live his life, dog.
Real talk.
No, Wilder really. All those Wilder fights go just like that. Like 3 or 4 rounds, very boring, and then he lands the right hand and it's over.
Yep. That's a Wilder fight. That's every Wilder fight.
Yeah, that's true. And everybody goes crazy. Ah!
He looks like those inflatable men outside of car dealerships. That's how he fights.
I think, honestly, you know what I'm saying? The right hands he's landing don't have the same effect. The shoulder surgery might have took something off his right.
He's actually been very effective with his left hook in this fight. I've noticed.
Yeah, the left hook. Yeah, he's actually had more. Yeah. Because he's touched him with the right a couple of times, but the guy's still here.
Mm-hmm. So he's throwing like crazy. He just can't land. Literally.
Right.
He hit him with it like 2-3 times right there.
Yeah.
See, he's trying
He's
for
landing,
it.
can't land. No.
I just had a very scary thought that made me throw up in the back of my mouth. What if this goes 12?
Oh God! Don't say that. Don't say that.
This is 10 rounds, right? It is 10.
It's a 10 round though.
Oh, it's a 10
It might
round
go
fight.
12 though. It's scheduled for 10, but it might go 12. This is
What
Black
is
Prime. Bonus rounds.
I mean,
They'll
it
probably
is like
do that if it goes 10. Like, oh no, you were promised a Wilder knockout. It's 12
Yeah,
rounds now.
he hit him with the right there, and it didn't. It's not having the same effect. He hit him with the right just now. What if the shoulder surgery took away his power in his right? Because he's hitting him with it. He's catching him.
Yeah, he's landing. Like he's landing.
I don't think he's committing really to the right. Doesn't look like he's putting that much on.
No, but the thing also, he messed up his shoulders because how he throw his right hand too. Because he had like 2 surgeries on his shoulder, like 4 more on his right hand too. Like
Dude, Wilder with no right hand is like a pit bull with a cone on his head. You can't do anything.
What the fuck?
Fucking you. You're not scary at all.
Come on, Wilder. What the
He just
fuck?
grab those skinny ass legs and he stops everything.
Yo, man, this better not go 10 rounds, bro. I'm gonna hold Jason personally accountable for saying that shit. If this fight
I
goes 10
apologize for
rounds.
putting that in the fucking universe.
Oh shit, Herndon landed some shit in that round.
He did. He landed like a left hook.
Yeah. and right.
Oh yeah, he landed a good right. Yeah, I missed that. He landed a good right.
Wilder, you're blowing it, kid. You're blowing it.
Bro, yeah, it's like this ain't looking good, bro. You should have stopped him by now, bro. It's not looking good.
What round is this? Round 19?
Yeah.
Round 78. Fuck, dude.
Wow. Holy shit. This is a 12-round war we're getting right now. Yeah, we've been pushing. Fuck me. Wilder versus Herndon, the war of the year.
Yo.
Why can't Wilder get into acting or something? You should do a movie.
I don't know. He should.
This fighting shit ain't for you, man.
Round 6.
Wilder should do a stream. He should get on StreamYard. Honestly, why don't you just come watch with us so you don't have to do this?
Yeah, come watch the Wilder fight with us.
Yeah.
Tried for a left hook to the
Nice.
body.
Wilder's built like a cigarello.
Don Juan said Wilder need to stop skipping leg day at the gym. How in the world does Bam have bigger legs than a bronze chameleon?
For real, bro.
Bronze Lululemon compression leggings bomber.
He's built like
The
a
bronze-
Russian cream.
The bronze catapult.
Yo, did he just sweep the leg?
Yep,
Bro.
he swept the
Yep,
leg.
swept the leg, Johnny.
Johnny, bro.
He's
come
gonna
on.
do. Oh, he's gonna win by. He's gonna get DQ'd after doing the crane technique to get Herndon out of there.
Herndon, he ain't got it no more, man. Why did you need to
Yeah,
get him
nah,
out?
that's a wrap,
Seriously.
dog.
He
Like-
need Rogers need to get him out of here. Seriously.
He's like, come on, man.
Come on, Wilder, let your fucking hands go.
Wilder
dog. Come on.
laboring to a victory. Fuck this guy, man.
Got him with the right.
Oh.
Yep.
Give yourself
You know what?
some room.
Oh, hammer fist. Oh, yep, hammer fist.
Step back, you dumbass.
And what the fuck is happening right now?
You know what? You know. You want to
The
know a funny
motherfucker
fact?
threw
guys?
up hammer fist.
Bro, what are you doing?
Wilder's gonna put him in a rear.
Why you
naked
keep
choke.
doing that shit?
Yo, guys, you want to know a funny fact about this fight?
Tell us a funny ditty.
Nah, the opponent that Wilder is fighting right now, he was about to retire before he got that call.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Look at his record.
He's like, I want to retire on top.
Wilder don't got nothing on that right, man.
nothing is on it, man. You can't.
Nothing, bro.
You don't got nothing on that right.
He got nothing on the right, nothing on the left, and nothing on the stage. man.
Bro, just stay down. Just stay down. Stay down.
What's so
And
funny,
nothing
Leo?
between his ears.
Kick him,
He's done.
Wilder.
He's
Just
done.
fucking
Homeboy's done.
kick him,
Homeboy's
Wilder.
Finally.
What's so funny, Leo?
Kick him in the
Knock him out already.
Kick him in the chest.
Stop
You're
it.
gonna put him to sleep, bro.
He's gonna put him in a rear naked choke.
Jules wants him to fucking kick him like Dalsum in Street Fighter.
Sweep the
He should
leg,
use a
bro.
key blast, like go.
No, he's just gonna do the E Honda slap attack when he does the windmill.
Boy's still punching back too. That's hilarious.
He wanted to retire on top.
I honestly think Wilder's right hand. I don't know if I don't want to speak too soon, but I think the right hand is gone, yo.
The steam is gone.
Yeah.
I believe
It's gone, bro.
It looks like he's a shell of himself at this point.
Bro, he's landed it so many times. That dude should
And
have
it's
slept
just
a long
and it's not doing what it normally does.
Oh man, this is
Dude, this is like at
man,
the
dude.
zoo when they put like
Oh,
duct
dude.
tape over a crocodile's mouth. This is what Wilder with no right hand looks like.
He just threw him to the ground.
Slip.
Fucking Rottweiler with a muzzle.
Yo, look at the fucking ref counting it as the
Slip.
ref.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
I
was
was about to
to
say.
Yeah, he called that shit a slip.
Okay, we're going.
I don't know.
to
My
the
feed was
champion.
skipping,
Bro,
dog. My
We're
feed was
7
skipping.
rounds into this.
What? Why am I seeing a house?
Bro, yeah, they're showing the trap house right now, ain't it? You see it?
Yeah,
Trap house. Hey, shout out to
Trap
Trap
house.
House, man.
Hey,
Shout
Jules,
out.
you know what I was just thinking? Trap House is funded by Daniel Kinahan, so you guys can watch this shit.
Probably. Probably.
For real, dog.
All right, we back. All right, cool. We back.
Hell yeah. That's hilarious.
You see that he landed it. It just didn't take him out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's done. I think that Zhang fight took whatever he had left out of him.
What was that
Or
like?
the,
round
or the
7?
surgery took whatever mustard he had in the right. It took it away.
Yep.
Oh, that was like what? Round 6 or 7 or something like that, right?
That was 6. We're on 7 right now.
Okay, so that was 6 round 7. Bro, he's been landing that shit since the fight, since round 2.
Yeah.
Hey, what?
Yeah.
I want to retire on top. You're a piece of shit.
Yeah, man. I'm glad Leo caught that one.
Retire on top, bro. Come on, man.
He said he was gonna retire before this fight. Herndon or whatever the guy's name is.
The funny thing is, he keeps dropping Herndon with left hooks. He hasn't won with the right hand.
Look, he's throwing slapping rights now. Like, come on, Wilder. Like, what the fuck? Get your shit
Hammer
together.
slaps.
Yeah, that shit looks like a hammer fist in MMA.
He's throwing elbow.
Just do the Van Damme splits and uppercut him in the nuts. Fuck it.
You know what I mean? Like, fuck it, bro.
Landed the right again. Landed it again.
Teleport behind him and make his brain explode.
Throw a Sonic Boom.
Turn into a ball, Sonic.
Left hook. Left hook had more on it than the right.
I don't think there's any point for this guy to. People were talking about the Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. I don't see any point. Wilder doesn't represent any threat to Anthony Joshua at this moment. Like nothing.
He would just get assaulted.
And the worst part is, it's not like AJ's last fight looked pretty good. Like, he looked bad in the Dubois fight.
Yeah, it literally would be two has-beens fighting each other at this point.
And AJ would beat the shit.
How?
And that's a slip too.
Wilder lost to a world champ. This dude stinks.
Yeah, and Daniel Dubois, even if you don't want to count he's a world champ, he's a young guy, he's strong, he has a lot of things coming in favor of him. Deontay Wilder is done.
Yeah, he's in there with Herndon. Yeah.
Finally, they finally.
Oh, God. Jeez.
Yeah, bro.
Jeez, took long enough. Fuck.
God.
Hey, and he still didn't put him down for real.
He didn't put him down.
Nope.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, it's a wrap. It's a wrap, y'all. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
That right hand is not what it was. Like, nah. That's
Wilder's done as an elite guy.
No, I mean, no, he was already done. But I'm saying, did he still have the right? At least he doesn't have that anymore. We can see that.
He's Devin Haney now.
No, yeah, at this point, he would be a gatekeeper, Jules, if he kept fighting.
He should turn into Devin
You
Haney.
don't keep no fucking gate. What you fucking talking about?
Yeah, like
what gate is he keeping?
He's down the street from the gate. You can pass him on the way to the gate.
He's down the street.
That's fucked up.
Fucking keep
gate.
the fucking
Ukrainian border. Fucking
yeah,
gate.
the gatekeeper Deontay Wilder for all the great fights he gave us. Like, well, there was also that. Well, hang on a second now.
Villain says that was a fight for the ages.
I'm so lucky to have seen this fight. I feel privileged, bro.
Me too.
You got it for free on Trap House, Jules.
Share this moment together, y'all. You know what I mean? See this fight
Trap
together.
House, that sounds like a bad porn site.
No. Look now. We know he's not going to retire. So realistically, what is a fight that you would like to see Wilder in?
Richard Torres Jr., bro.
Wilder versus Miller.
Yeah, I like that. Wilder versus Miller. I like that.
Yeah. Or after Dillian White loses, he could fight him.
Or Sanchez. Fuck it. Wilder versus Sanchez.
No, come on with the fucking Cubans, man.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. I forgot, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Fuck.
Man, William Skull puts up a shit performance, and Jules just fucking hates every Cuban now.
Bro, Jules never fuck with the Cubans. He's been saying it for years, bro. Like they just disappoint, bro, every time.
No, they have earned that reputation with the past.
They have earned it, yeah.
Yep.
I gotta back him up on that one, man.
I wonder how Wilder feels about that stoppage. I wonder.
He's a hope defended, of course.
Yeah, he's gonna say I haven't fought since the Zhang fight. I was rusty. You know, he's gonna make excuses.
He about to go to the strip.
No, you're right. It's probably gonna be like, nah, man. I was trying to land my left hook, man. You know what? I was trying to show you I have more than a right hand, man. You know, give me my hot sauce now.
That shit was sad, dog. That shit.
Bro, you
was
were just talking about how
sad.
nice of a guy he was.
Hey, somebody in the comments said his next fight should be Jake Paul. Not kidding.
Gooch said, "I will always remember where I was. When I didn't watch this fight at the Texas Roadhouse." You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Gooch.
Better use of your time, brother.
Oh Lord.
There are three things that are sure in life: is death, taxes, and Wilder making excuses for his bad performance.
Facts.
Bro,
Facts.
I can't believe I would say this, but I think it's true. I think Jake Paul's a better boxer than Deontay Wilder.
Wow.
Yo.
We is now, I'd say. We always was.
Well, that prediction might hold true for 24 hours.
Oh shit! What about Wilder?
If
versus
Chavez
Paul
beats
at
his
Bridgeweight?
ass?
Whoa,
That might
Wilder
not be
versus
true.
Big Paul. There you go. Battle of the dipshits.
Wilder versus Paul at Bridgeweight. That'd be a great fight.
Winner gets the other's brain cell.
I'll tell you like this, man. If Chavez can take Paul's punches, it's a wrap.
Wait a minute,
bro.
Wait a fuck. Do you really let Julius tell you that fucking Chavez Jr. have a chance against Jake Paul?
Wait,
I know,
does
brother.
he have
I
a
know.
chance?
What the fuck?
He's got a slim chance, Leo. He does. He's got a very slim chance.
Oh, he's got a
I got Chavez by knockout.
Yeah, like I mean, I got
You guys are
Chavez,
crazy.
man. Like that's
You guys
crazy.
are crazy.
I try to tell him, Leo, but they're all like, "Nah, Chavez doesn't have a history of being a perpetual disappointment."
Do you guys are aware that
I can't?
You guys,
I won't argue your point. I'm just saying.
he hasn't even
I haven't made my point yet, Alex.
I didn't even ask the question yet.
No, from what you said, bro.
ahead,
Not
go
from what
ahead.
Leo said. From what you said, I'm saying
Okay,
like.
look, you guys were talking a little while before about how Chavez Jr. lost against Anderson Silva. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you realize that Jake Paul beat that same Anderson Silva?
Listen, Styles
Triangle
make
theory.
fights.
Triangle theory.
Styles makes fights.
Yeah, Leo. But did you see?
When Chavez Jr. was mad out of shape.
Fights.
Did you see? Did you see the weigh-in today, Jules? I mean, Leo. He's not. He's not all fat and out of shape like he was in that fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's back on steroids.
I don't give a fuck what he's on. I just want to see a good fight.
You need to take
I think he's
steroids
gonna
to
knock
beat
Jake Paul. Stop. He'll probably stop him later.
I
Either
think
way,
Chavez Jr. is gonna
you
hurt
guys
Jake. Man. He's gonna
have
fuck.
fun,
I'm
enjoy
sorry.
the fight. Don't fucking pay for it. Don't be
For
silly.
sure, dude. I'm not only
Hey,
paying
I'll
for
pay
it,
for everything.
Don't
I'll
be
pay for
fucking
everything, brother.
Don't
I'll pay
fucking
for
let
all of it.
Jake Paul take your fucking money, please.
I'm paying for it, and I'm taking out a reverse mortgage on my house so I can bet on the fight.
You know what I'm saying?
So I can bet on
The card's not bad. The card isn't bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a bad card.
Oh shit.
Fucking, I sold my mom's wedding ring so I can.
Who's
bet
picking Chavez?
Shut up. But you know what the
Chavez Jr. by
Oh,
stop.
my mom's wedding ring.
Hey, y'all picking Tevin
know what
tomorrow?
the best
Yeah,
part
y'all
is,
got Tevin against Schofield?
No shit.
People are really convinced by Tevin Farmer.
Y'all
Hey,
got
man.
him? Anybody here picking him?
I don't even want to call this one, man.
I could see it. Yeah.
I could see Tevin beating him.
Yeah, and
But
I can
also,
see
I could see
Schofield
Tevin
beating him. Like, I don't know,
knocking
man. Like,
I'm picking
I
against
kinda
Schofield
have
just
him
on
in
principle.
there's too many variables in this one for me. I'm good. Like, I don't fucking know.
I got
He may-
Farmer.
Yeah, I'm going with Tevin for this as well.
Okay.
The only way he's gonna lose is if Oscar pulls some shit and has the judges rob him. That's the only way.
So we rocking with the experience on this one?
Yes, sir.
Yup.
I am for sure.
And I won't argue that shit. Like I said, for me, it's just like I see too many variables, but
Schofield, he has been moving a little bit funny lately. Maybe because his last performance. Do you remember what happened in the later rounds?
I do. He got dropped. Did he get dropped? Yeah.
No, he got hurt. I
Well,
don't
also,
remember he got dropped. But
He
got
faked
hurt.
his own death so he wouldn't have to fight Shakur.
yeah, can't forget that part. Can't forget that part. Can't forget that shit. Fuck.
He wasn't a
Is there a
coffin.
bigger?
Oh,
Is there
damn.
a bigger bitch move in all of boxing?
He
than-
did some James
than what
Bond
Floyd did?
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I forgot that shit until you said it, bro.
Literally.
He's so dead.
He did some fucking The Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah.
He faked his own death to avoid Shakur Stevenson. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, you can't drug
there's
that
a
to
body
avoid
in the
one of the most
hospital
boring
in
fighters
London.
in modern boxing, bro.
He's like, there's his body's like in a hospital in London, and then he's just in Paris, fucking sipping on a coffee the whole time.
Who, me?
No, Schofield.
Schofield,
bro.
Oh shit,
he-
this a live
Hey,
stream.
Jules, look, man, Jules,
Stop
this shit gotta
disappearing
stop, bro.
live.
You can't disappear for these messages and just jump in and be just saying shit, bro. You gotta like see what
This
we
a
say.
live stream. This a StreamYard we watching. If you look on the bottom, it's guys in the chat. Is
That's
that
what
Rick
I'm
Glacier? Is that Rick Glacier? That look like Rick
Bro,
Glacier.
look. Isaac Cruz.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who Zoltan is. There was somebody in there called Zoltan. It just shut down. It just went down.
No, well, yeah, it's time to go to bed. That was an exhilarating fight. I feel lucky to have seen it. I don't know about you guys.
So do I.
Thrilled.
Happy New Year,
No.
fellas.
We live for these kind of moments
You know
as
what I mean?
sports fans, so this was really something, like
Yeah.
really.
Where
I'll see you guys.
where were
See
you?
See you guys tomorrow for the ass whipping of Jake Paul.
Yeah, man. You never know. Big upset incoming. You never know.